Ladies and gentlemen, as another attraction, we wish to present those Loco Americanos. We hope you like them too many. Thank you.
Loco Americanos. A lot of people call us crazy, right? I guess it goes with the turf. But anyway, it is, and let's get it out there. Oh yeah. It is Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hello, traders, friends, family, everybody else. Welcome to Topstep TV. It is Friday. How's your week been? Hopefully it was a good week. Well, you got one more day to recover, if that is the case. Topstep TV, we are the biggest, yes, the biggest, and best, yes, the best show that you're going to have here on the internet. Not only do we have John Hoagland, but we've got the biggest and best names in the business. This is opening call, and he's Hansel, I'm Gretel, and we are off to find the house of candy. So, that was an evil story. Did you know that, John?
Beware of the house of candy.
Yeah, but before that, the reason that they sort of went into the forest was because their parents were poor and couldn't feed them. So the father sort of walked them into the forest and said, "Hey, look, a squirrel," and then booked. Terrible story. But anyway, we've got good stories here for you today.
I have my chicken bone so that the witch can feel this instead of my fingers.
Well, they ended. I don't want to be a spoiler. Spoiler alert. They threw the witch into the oven and cooked her. So I think they were tried and found guilty of murder. Yeah, I think Hansel served, I think, like 30 years, and Gretel, she had like 20. She was an accessory to murder. But anyway, let's find some better stories. Yes, we got a good story here at Topstep. Informative and education, yes, you're here for that. So sit back, relax. We're not going to throw you in an oven. We're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, biggest fan, and yes, that voice in your head that reminds you. Work hard and be kind, and amazing things will happen. Yes, work hard, be kind. Be kind. Be kind to your fellow human, or your fellow pet, or your fellow witch that lives in the woods. Let's say hello to everybody's friend who's wearing that badass new shirt. That's one of the cooler shirts I've seen in a while. Your buddy paid up big bucks on that one. That wasn't no $30 concert shirt. It was a nice big one.
It was a big surprise. It was very nice of him.
Yeah, he's cool, whoever he is. Hope he's watching. Our good friend, our mentor, the man with the plan, John Hoagland. Johnny, how are you, buddy?
Great this morning. Happy Friday, everybody. August the 16th, as always.
Yeah.
We're going to be focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and patience. I'm going to go through the top of the chat here. Dan Trader wins the prize this morning, first in the room. Theo, it's always good to see you. Pete G-Man, John Jones, Frizu, Nick Nichols, what up, dude? We've got Yabbersmack Holdings, says he called in sick to trade today, and no, that does not make you evil. C. Walsh, good morning. The Room of Trades, and El Par, just the top of the list, but good morning to each and every one of you. We are very happy to have you here.
There you go. Well, let's get busy here. Let's get right into it. Next week, Jackson Hole. Now, Andre's been talking about this week, getting us prepared. The symposium. It sounds like a fun place to go. Has now become market's key focus as economic data points to the Fed cutting rates in September. Soft inflation data this week has put an interest rate cut by the Fed for the first time in more than 4 years at its next meeting. We are all excited about that. Many on Wall Street called for the aggressive 50-point cut in the wake of the July non-farm report. It started the month. But this week's strong retail sales data boosted optimism over the U.S. economy, suggesting a reduction of only a measly 25 basis points. Well, we'll find out. As long as they do something here. Uncle Jerome, Fed Chairman Jerome Powell, at the annual bank symposium in Jackson Hole. That's going to happen next week. UBS, our friends at UBS, the Fed chief downplay says that they're looking at around 50 basis point cut. We do see that the futures today. Wow, before we got on, Sean's like, hey, look at gold. Gold just took off here, high 25.31. But we do see these markets edging. Taking a look here right now, we had the Dow down 0.1, S&P down 0.3, NASDAQ down 0.3 also. Main indices closed strong yesterday after retail sales came in much stronger than expected, while the weekly job list fell, suggesting earlier recession fears were overplayed. And that's what I've got, Johnny, here so far. But what can you add to this wonderful Friday that we bring to our traders called news?
Well, as far as economic numbers this morning, Eddie and everybody, the July housing starts permits came out, all red numbers. Reading here that it says that this is the lowest new home construction since 2020. Wasn't that COVID era? Looking at the numbers for the hard starts and permits, they were both lower than expected. Without getting too deep into those numbers, I'm focusing more on the starts change and the permits change. Housing starts they were looking at minus 1.5%. That came up minus 6.8%. Permits also lower than expected. They were looking for minus 2%, came out minus 4%. So a considerable slowdown in housing starts and permits. A lot of folks may be kind of holding off on some of that until we get some easing of rates, but that's the bad news that I think these markets have been looking for. At least initially, the knee jerk was to the downside. We'll see how this plays out throughout the day. We also, at 9 o'clock this morning, we have the University of Michigan consumer sentiment number. That's expected to come out a little bit higher than the previous release. Also, we have the Baker Hughes rig count at noon. At 12:25, we have a talking Fed, the Ghoul. We had the mausoleum yesterday. We may as well have the Ghoul today, Goolsby. And he's also due to speak at 3:15 after the close today. I don't know what that's all about, but we'll see what he has to say. We've got no real major earnings. There are just a few earnings here at the end of the week as usual, but the VIX is up about 3% this morning, but still only at 15.69, where it was 15.86 at this time yesterday. The dollar's down a little bit this morning, about 0.25%. That may have something to do with a little bit of what's going on with gold. 102.73 was 103 at this time yesterday. The yield in the 10-year holding just below that 4% level still. This morning, at last I looked at 3.88%, where it was 3.85% yesterday. That's what we've got as far as known economic numbers for today. Really looking forward to taking a look at what's going on in gold here in a little bit.
Okay, take a look here off the top. Dude, where's my crude? Well, crude price is lower today. We're looking at a high of 78.12. Well, crude prices dropped 0.2% for our WTI to around 75. Brent fell 0.3. Now, both of the benchmarks are on track for gains more than 1% this week if we continue up to the upside. This is the second consecutive week on the heels of the relatively strong U.S. economic readings and signs of easing inflation in the country. Retail sales grew more than expected in July, pointing to a resilient U.S. consumer and offering positive outlook for the fuel demand in the country. So that's what we have here for today. Let's get busy with our tip of the week. This is going to be the last one. Talking about your workspace. Now, we've been talking about this all week, your workspace. Effective Traders Workspace, we try to set it up so we're in a comfort zone, the way we like it. This helps support focus. It makes us a little bit more efficient. And by taking the time to get the right physical setup, it's going to help us with our trading. Whether you know it or not, it's going to help us feel more comfortable, more organized, more well equipped. It's going to minimize distraction. It's going to help with managed risk, and it's going to maintain productivity in your trading. So really think that out. Just don't throw stuff up here. Sit back and look at it. It says, is this what I want? Maybe I want something over here. Maybe I need to have my laptop over here, my keyboard over here. Find out what works best for you. And I think a lot of us do that because we sit behind this contraption we call our trading setup. And we want to make sure that we're enjoying being behind it. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, as a trader and somebody working from home now, for years and years, we had to go to a different place to do our job. We had to go to the trading floor, or we had to go to an office. And I think it's important to have a workspace that puts you in the mindset. I think it's if there's in a corner of your house that you can dedicate to trading, or a room in your house that you can dedicate to trading, so that you can kind of go from home mindset to work mindset. I think that's going to be probably very helpful for everybody. I know that some of us like trading from beaches and stuff like that, and that's fine. That's great. But I always find that I get in the right mindset for trading when I'm in my trading dedicated area or workspace. Just another thought for you.
There you go. Right. I think that is about it. And while we've got some time here, we're going to get to our charts. I'm looking forward to seeing what Johnny's got for us here in the charts. So without further ado, let's kick it into the charts and see what he's got.
All right. Well, let me get this set up right here. We always want to start on the daily, and then hone down to some shorter time frames. So this is the daily in the E-mini S&Ps. We've got 6 straight up days off of that excess low that scared the heck out of everybody a week ago Monday, and it's been pretty much nothing but to the upside. We do have option expiration today that may cause a couple of kerfufflations in the marketplace, but the volume on this push up hasn't been all that gratuitous. It has been increasing day over day as we've gotten to higher levels, and we did add 3,600 in open interest yesterday. I was thinking we may see a loss in open interest yesterday just by the shape of the profile. And again, I don't get to choose. The market told us, hey, we still see buyers coming into this market. Those buyers, 36,000 increase in open interest, new longs, new shorts as well, but those new longs were the aggressive ones pushing price higher over the day. We may have finally gotten some trapped longs near the highs here. Now, my question is, or maybe it's a guess, is there's a lot of traders looking for a pullback, which may trap some shorter time frame shorts today. Or where is the most pain going to be, especially for the new longs that just piled into this market yesterday? Going to be an interesting trading day. When we look at the 30-minute chart, lots of lines on there. Let's just get to where we are. So overnight inventory is trading to the short side. We are kind of testing the low of value from yesterday. And on this chart, the value low is 55, 46, 47 in that area. So we've tested down below that. We've already taken out the afternoon pullback low that we were looking at from yesterday, which was 55, 50, 75. That might be an interesting level because we also have the anchored VWAP off the 5-minute chart from the release yesterday at 7:30. What was it? The CPI numbers came out. And so that anchored VWAP is right around that afternoon pullback low from yesterday. That might be an interesting area for an execution, but it reminds me that we are in range. We are basically sort of in value. So I'm going to try and stay a little bit patient this morning. We are, already seeing a pullback. We've got overnight inventory to the short side. Seeing that there's somebody was mentioning that there were a lot of in the money calls down below here for the option expiration. Those in the money options can be targeted by price here in the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ. It's going to be a fun, interesting, challenging trading day as they always are, and we're hoping for a profitable trading day for everybody. The NASDAQ, similar situation. Let's get to the daily. All right, we're getting all our stuff on here. So again, 6 straight days to the upside after the big excess Monday scary low. Market's been pretty much driving higher ever since. 6 straight up days. We are testing up against the 50 session moving average on the daily chart. We do have the anchored VWAP off the all-time high that we broke out above yesterday and saw some continuation. Volume was off a little bit, a little bit yesterday in the NASDAQ, and we had an inert number of open interest. It's saying on the bulletin that we lost about 400 in open interest. And that is really inert, especially for a day as directional as we had yesterday. So not seeing a lot of new buyers here so far in the NASDAQ, according to that information, doesn't mean it doesn't happen. That those open interest numbers, sometimes they're a little bit off on them. And, when they are inert like that, we don't know what kind of risk transfer occurred on a day like yesterday. There could have been a lot of longs selling out to new longs, and that doesn't change open interest. So it's going to be interesting to see how this day plays out. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So again, overnight inventories to the short side. We are opening without a gap. We are opening in range, probably in value, below that afternoon pullback low, which also that anchored VWAP from the 5-minute bar on the 7:30 number yesterday is right in that area. So there's a little bit of confluence there. And when I keep asking myself this morning, where will this market exert the most pain on the most traders? We've got a lot of longs in this market. Overnight inventory is short. Yes, there's a lot of longs. And that kind of traps me into the idea that, well, if we've got all these longs here and it's Friday, we're probably going to see some profit taking. We don't know if that's going to happen. We don't know when or if it's going to happen. It's just something that's on my mind this morning. But I also know that these markets, these equity markets, have been eating shorts for 40 years. So if we're looking for a deeper pullback and when we get too short here, we may end up with a short squeeze at some point at the end at today. So we're going to be patient. We're going to trade what we see. We're going to let the market tell us what it's going to do, and then we're going to try and find a way into it. The profiles yesterday in both the S&P and the NASDAQ were P-shaped kind of trend days. That open interest increase, it is not indicative in the S&Ps of short covering. That's new longs. The even open interest in the NASDAQ indicates, there was probably a lot of risk transfer, but not a lot of creation of new contracts. So there's a little bit of a difference in there. Be careful. Be careful. I saw somebody in the chat say, I got 4 green days this week. I'm done. I'm not going to do it. It's Capital Preservation Friday, ladies and gentlemen. The last thing we want to do is dig ourselves a big hole on a Friday and then have a rough weekend, right? Okay, October crude today. Adjust your levels. There is approximately a $1.10 discount to September in the October pricing. I've adjusted the numbers. I've adjusted the weekly kickoffs, and I've adjusted last week's high and low to the October high and low. You got to handle this how you kind of choose to handle it. Here's the low. I messed this up. I think I messed this up somehow. This is always a kind of a confusing day because of the change in the chart and the changes in the ranges and all of that. Well, we do see. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart, and I've set this up so we can see the yesterday's range, regular trading hour session range, point of control, and settlement, and point of control. So this is yesterday's point of control. We're going to make that green because that's what I do with point of controls, are always green. Okay, so that's the regular trading hour session range in the October contract. This was the September contract. So I just wanted to put that up there so we can visually see that we've opened with a gap to the downside. This is an October naked point of control. This is an October last week's low. So we're up against that last week's low. We do have, some more information down below. We've got, I think 52.56 is a naked point of control. I want to make sure and make that green. And we got 72.35 72.30. 72.56 is a naked point of control. 72.30 is the weekly kickoff low. Not suggesting that we're going there, but we did open with a gap. Overnight inventory is short. The session gap takes us to a gap close there, takes us to 76.25. We get back in range, back in value. That could bring us back to higher value. Again, because of the rollover and the way these charts treat it, it's a little bit difficult because there's always that gap between prices, between the expiring month and the new month. So that's why I've kind of put the range here from yesterday on value high and low. We're below all of that. We've opened with a gap. If we can't close the gap relatively early, and that's the session gap, and that is again to 76.25, then we're looking for opportunities for continuation to the downside. Wouldn't that be nice to see some cheaper gasoline? Although when crude oil breaks, it rarely seems to make gasoline go much lower. So, open interest, we lost 6,500 yesterday. Volume was blurry because it was evenly split between the September and the October month, but trade the October, it's going to be the more liquid and the upcoming front month. The profile yesterday was a normal variation extreme. We did see here on the September chart, we left the opening range at the low of the day. We continued to try and push higher throughout the entire session. This is the settlement price for the October yesterday. That settlement price is 76.99. If we do get a gap close, it could target a gap close all the way to settlement. I think it's probably a low probability trade of that happening. It's quite a significant gap. We're kind of letting go of some of the overnight inventory that got short to the downside. Let's see where they put any kind of a supply area in the day time frame above that. Now, gold. We talked rather extensively at one point about what was going on with gold and the open interest and the delta, and we had a very stark example of a situation that happened back in 2022, and it seems to be happening again now. Finally, we're seeing a relatively significant breakout above that weekly kickoff high, 25.07, above those even highs. We're going to be monitoring for continuation on this. So, when I first sat down to do my notes today, I was saying, okay, we are still testing those upper extremes. Eventually, those are going to break, especially noticing the amount of open interest that's coming in against short time frame traders. This move, it very well could just be beginning, and this is a substantial thing that we talked about yesterday. And at the very least, I'm hoping that you didn't fight this move to the upside. This is what we're looking at is we're seeing a longer time frame accumulation of new longs in this market against shorter time frame traders. This looks to me like a pretty good short squeeze. And if the longer time frame buyers continue to push into this market, it could really drive significantly higher, as we saw in that example from back in 2022. I saw my good friend Mark was asking, did you catch it? Did you catch it? Well, I can't say that, but one thing is for sure, I did not fight it. And that's equally as important as being able to catch a move like that by having that information, is to stay out of its way. All right. Equally as important. Here's the 30. Like that. Having that. All right. So we've got all these highs. Yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day. Price is now seeking new levels to facilitate trade. We had a pretty decent move off that once the decision was made, which has been very hard to come by. We've been basically hugging the weekly kickoff high here all week, and now it looks like maybe there's been a decision made. We got a pretty decent push to the upside on really good volume. The market's never going a straight line, but I think that there could be some pretty good continuation over time. Maybe not directly today, but as long as we hold above that weekly kickoff in those even highs, I think we could be off for a pretty decent run to the upside, especially with that information about open interest and delta. Take your deep breath, ladies and gentlemen, before you start trading today. Always try and stay centered, stay humble, grateful, creative, and taking that deep breath can help us stay centered. Always pray for peace every day, and I'm looking forward to having an excellent, fun, cool trading day successful and profitable for all of you.
All right. Thank you, Johnny. Hey, coming up next, our next guest, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota. Coach Jay, star of At the Buzzer. And remember, Coach Jay's session at the Buzzer, Monday through Friday, 3:15 to 4:15 p.m. Central Time, 52% winning trade percentage. We got Coach Dakota, the exclusive Packer fan, letting his hair grow back after that Bart Starr haircut he got. And, hey, he just earned 3 new XFAs. Trying to bounce back from hitting that DLL in another one of his XFAs. Don't go away. Fast Market's coming up. It's Friday. He's Hoag. I'm Horn. And we'll be right back.
Oh, wow. Wow. We are open. Are we open?
We're open.
We're open. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. In the upper right, you see John Hogan with his brand new Grateful Dead t-shirt, looking really cool in that thing. Then you got Dakota in the lower right, and my man, Coach Jay in the lower left. We got the All-Stars in the house today. Let's get it. Hoag, opening bell just rang. I see the Dow's popping, NASDAQ selling off, and S&P's kind of catching a bid. What are you looking at here? What are we seeing in the opening range trade? Hoag.
Pretty big opening ranges. Looking at where we are opening here, I'm just going to get the S&P profile up here. We're opening in range and in value, so no major changes in the perception of value. We're opening right at this afternoon pullback low here, which I find interesting. We've got a 5.5 handle opening range. The NASDAQ 37 handle opening range. So rather substantial, getting bigger here in the S&Ps, just broke down below. What's everybody thinking? We've come a long way in a short period of time to the upside. Are we going to see a long liquidation break today? Or are we going to see those long liquidation break traders get squeezed to the upside later on? That's my question. I'm not
bullish.
in a hurry today. My motto is Hakuna Matata today, and we're going to find some ranges from our great traders. We are going to take some house trades, and my thought is just to try and stay patient here because, again, we're opening in range, low of value in the NASDAQ. We just looked below the opening range. Low of value on the TPO chart is 19,472. That's NQ. And, we're kind of hanging in the upper kind of P-shaped area. I'm thinking we got to be patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. But that's just me. What are we thinking, guys?
Bullish on my end. Last night, during slow markets, now that this market is normal, we took and went over some few slow markets trading concepts. And one was to put a sell limit order at 674. And it worked out pretty dang good on the NASDAQ. And like I said, it was just a trading concept. It worked out great, but I think it showed the power of overnight trading. I was looking for a pullback. We got a pullback. We're hovering right here just under 19,500. And I think it's going to be looking for areas to buy this market.
I could have guessed that. Where do we buy it? Dakota always says. Where do we buy it?
Back to the normal, the normal trading plan. Just buy the dip. Where do we buy it? There hasn't really been a dip the past couple days, right?
No.
Nothing substantial.
So what kind of levels do we have here? I'm always looking at S&Ps. You guys look NASDAQ.
No, I could look at the ES with you. ES is already breaking out, huh?
Yeah, it is. Above that afternoon pullback low.
Yeah.
NASDAQ struggling at that afternoon pullback low.
I do like longs on the NASDAQ right around here. I mean, last night, and then I think it's coming into fruition now, like back in July 31st, and then again August 1st, this was a key area. This is a key zone right around this 500 level. It was resistance. It became support, and I think it might have a high probability that we come support again. We are making higher lows since we opened, and we could see a nice breakout trade. Let's see if we could just get into a breakout trade.
Breakout trade to the upside. What's up, Coach Jay? Jay, what are we looking at for levels here? All right, let's talk about this. If we get into a trend day again today, we got to figure out what the size of these pullbacks. So we're going to be, what to look at for these pullbacks to get in on the trend. It hasn't been established just yet. We do have our levels. Speaking of levels, Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Might open right here. Last trade 55.52 in the ES. That takes into zone, between zone 7, we're in bottom end of zone 7. 55, upper end of zone 8, I should say. 55.52, upper end of zone 8. Average session range low, 55.54. Coming up today, we got VWAP at 55.60. So I got my Topstep daily levels open here on the core of my eye. Always taking a look at it. Let's let this opening play out here. Then we'll look to take some trades. Jay, what are you looking at in terms of levels, pullbacks, just your average range? What are you looking at here today, Jay? Oof. Ooh. That's going to cost you 5 big ones, Jay.
$5.
5 big ones. Get the Venmo. Let's go, guys. Come on. All right, go to Dakota. Dakota, what are you looking at in terms of pullbacks? If you do get a pullback, what are we looking at?
Long 501. I'm long 501.
Long 501. Thank you very much.
Yep. Seeing if we can have a nice breakout trade and hold above these 500s.
Huh. Okay.
I'm liking 55.50 in the S&Ps. That's the afternoon pullback low. As long as we hold that 55.50, I mean, the low of the session right now is 47.5. It's a pretty cheap trade. Value low yesterday, 56 55.46 quarter. If anybody likes that level, let me know. I am
56.
just the broker here today, so we got to get some good levels going.
Like these longs down here, Hoag. Now it's just a matter of getting check marks and getting an entry point, right?
Mm-hmm.
My perspective, but I am bullish. I don't know. It'd be nice to get Coach Jay when you figure out your mic after you pay Jack $5.
We're trying to figure out we're trying to figure out. Trying to figure out who's muted here. He's muted on our end or his end. Hey, James or Gabe, would you reach out to Jay and try to work with him?
Trading is also optional, guys. It's Friday.
It is Friday. It's my man at night says, "Good morning, traders. Thank God it's Friday." In the chat, yeah. Thank God it's Friday. All right, Hoag, we're looking for levels.
Yeah, I mean, I like that 55.50 level. Into value low from yesterday, 46 quarter. If that is a level that anybody else is looking at or interested in, then we can start looking for check marks if we do get a pull back to that level.
All right, well, Dakota's in a trade right now.
Yeah, I just closed it. I'm flat.
Didn't go.
Minus $200.
Right, what we got here?
I still like the longs. I'm just going to be a little bit more patient.
I
wait
think
and see
you're
if we
right,
get
yes.
some more market structure. We just opened up.
We did.
Yeah, I mean, in the NASDAQ, there's
457.
I'm always looking for afternoon pullback highs and lows from the previous session. The afternoon pullback low, which is after about 11 or 12 o'clock when the market pulls back and then continues the move to the upside. I always mark that level. The NASDAQ, that's 19,513, and it's been having trouble getting above it. We also have the anchored VWAP from the 7:30 5-minute bar that is right at that level as well. So this looks like kind of a pivotal or critical level. If we get above it, maybe we see this market continue to push to the upside. If not, I could see a deeper pullback, which might be a better trade location for longs as Dakota is looking for. Now, it's a little bit different here in the S&Ps. Here's the afternoon pullback low in the S&Ps, which is 55.5075, pretty much close to our value low from yesterday, pretty much close to our early session low here today. And it's holding above, and it's also kind of holding above the anchored VWAP from the 5-minute bar from the 7:30 release yesterday. I'm certainly looking long, but now, looking at the overnight session VWAP, that is heading lower. That is a little bit contrary to what we might be looking for potential longs.
Mm-hmm.
To get a chance up there, that's 55.60. 55.60. Do we have any levels up there that kind of line up with that? 55.60.
Oh, I remember that from yesterday. 55.60, Hoag, I got you. No, we got 58. Overnight low, 64 hook point of control. Nothing just yet.
Let's see. Yeah, and ES, right?
Yes. Looking at ES. Nothing just yet. Hey, JD,
I
when
got back long right at 500. I got
back
in long NASDAQ 500 even. Like I said, I like this breakout to the upside. And if we do break out, my first targets are going to be right around 550s, and then maybe hold a runner. I haven't looked at ES though, but I could imagine ES is very similar. We broke out. We're kind of consolidating here, and so maybe this is a bullish flag pattern and a break above 56 and a quarter. We just got that right there.
We're extending the range here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are. We got to check mark 54.57. Well, 54, of course. 54. That's not even close.
Gold's on a tear.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? I've been wanting gold to get to 2,600. Oh, wow. We might be getting there.
What price do you guys have in gold? What's your last price in gold?
25.31.
Okay, good. All right, making sure I'm not seeing contract, these guys.
Yeah, 31. Yeah, I see gold getting to 2,600 this year. I mean, that's not very much of a prediction.
In a minute, though, we haven't gotten there yet. What's the all-time highs? We're in the 70s we get into? 25, 70 maybe? Somewhere in there? Hey, take a look at tilt. I did see crude had crude 82% long right now in crude. Very heavy tilt long there.
Jer says, just press the damn buy button.
Saw that. I know.
Yeah. Got all of them says, Dakota got long. His target's 550, so he's taking a scalp. You should say, I'm taking a scalp. That's not being bullish. I've been bullish since we had that sell-off last week. Kind of had a feeling that we were going to be talking how great of an opportunity that fallout and that, sky was falling moment on Monday.
Yeah, last Monday.
That was incredible.
Mhm.
Always looks worst at the bottom.
Always does.
Hey, Hoag, what level are we looking for a check mark? What were we looking for?
Well, I was looking for a pullback to that afternoon pullback low in the S&Ps, which was 55.50, and that's, I mean, just to our regular session low was a pretty cheap trade.
Yeah,
and I started talking about it when we were there, but we just couldn't get it lined up with anybody else's levels.
And we couldn't. Literally.
What's that quote?
That's it's a Dalton trick. Watch the afternoon pullback highs and lows, because sometimes, that's where the market was able to pull back to in an uptrend yesterday. Mm-hmm. Buyers stepped back in and pushed it from there, and that seems to be certainly in the S&Ps what is lining up now. We opened just slightly below it. We tested relatively close to the value area low from yesterday, and now we're holding above that afternoon pullback low. We're holding above the VWAP from the 730 number yesterday, and here we've tested right to the overnight session VWAP in the S&Ps. All roads, ladies and gentlemen, all roads.
All roads.
Hey, look at tilt here. 76% long NQ right here, right now.
Ooh.
Yeah. 82% long in the crude. Dakota is long. I think you're long from 500. 501.
Yeah, 500 even.
Okay.
What's that quote? Never let a good crisis go to waste.
Pretty much.
Rahm Emanuel.
Yes, he did say that. That was definitely him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that, I think if I was going to sum up last week and that Monday, that kind of was that. Is that fair enough? I mean, was we in a crisis, or was it everyone just overreacting?
What was that, Hoag? How do you categorize that? Well, that's Tuckman today. We got Tuckman on today later. Okay. Power players. I'll ask him. It's a good question, Dakota. How do you characterize that last Monday with Bacon Japan and all that stuff?
John Jones, that 330 candle. Are you talking? I'm thinking you're talking East Coast yesterday. That last bar, that last regular trading hour bar. There was some pretty significant MOC that came out yesterday. I mean, it was at least in the billions.
Yes, it
was. That's the only thing that I can say there was any significance to that.
Yep.
Because it did recover.
Well, that tilt, we had 76% long NASDAQ. Look what happened to NASDAQ. Look in the 5-minute. Pretty good sell-off. Once we saw 76%, NASDAQ has peeled back to 68%. So if you faded the tilt.
That's the second time this week, Andre, that I've seen the tilt get really heavy on one side and then the market crush them.
Yeah. Well, everyone's looking for the exit door, and you got to beat him to the punch.
Where's my guy? Where's my guy, Jay? We got to get him back in here.
We got some yeah, I know.
We are working behind the scenes with Jay.
Hey, good morning, Jack.
Rest assured, he will be back. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Jack.
Well, so far it's chop. I mean, it could very well be a nasty day.
No.
So took a $100 loss on that. I mean, it might just be, Hoag, does this feel like the other day when we just barely get stopped out on the
it's happened too much this week.
No.
Summer trading.
Today is Hakuna Matata Day.
Okay, with that new shirt.
With that new shirt. When's the last time you saw Dead and Company? When's the last time you saw Dead and Company, Hoag?
Last year at Soldier Field.
Oh, very cool.
Now I understand. Well, I mean, they've finished this tour, if you want to call it that, this tenure at the Sphere. But I'm hearing through my buddy that they may be contracting 4 more years of 30 shows each year at the Sphere. Because the next time I'm going.
We'll be in Vegas sooner than later. We'll be back there. We'll take a Topstep field trip to the Sphere. Watch.
Yeah.
I'll go to that one. I'll go to that one, Andre.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, man. There's a particular beauty to seeing Hoagland at a Dead concert.
I'm sure there is. Oh, boy, I want to see that too. All right. Let's take a look at these Topstep daily levels. Hey, I think Eddie's out for the rest of the day, working on some projects behind the scenes. You guys will see how that comes about next month or so. What do you got there?
Here's the picture of me and my kids. They bought me the tickets for Christmas at Wrigley Field for the Dead show.
Look at that. Look at that proud papa right there.
Look at his kids.
Man, they're all grown up
now.
now.
Love them.
Wild. All grown up now. Look at that proud dad right there, man. That's cool. All right.
We could do our live trading contest, or the, what do we call it? Our trading league at the dome, over there at the dome.
That would be
the Sphere.
That'd be next level.
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I can hear you a little echoey, but we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm having to use my AirPods right now, so I'll try to talk as little as possible. I'll just give you guys some levels. I don't know what's going on with this Rode mic, but it seems like it just kicked out on me. So
you're better now.
All right. The level I was trying to give you was 55.51 in the ES, which is the high of that housing starts number. We're kind of using that as a resistance right now. We bounced off of there, had a nice 10-point trade, but the Goldman interns cut my audio because they didn't want us to make money today. So we're going to find another one.
What the heck?
Bastards.
I was just saying I was missing you.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. So that was.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
We bounced off a few levels. Yeah, there we go. We bounced off a few levels that I had. 55.35 was one of them. 55.51 was the second one. But we know we also have Michigan sentiment coming out in 12 minutes. So I'm going to be a little bit patient now. That I would have taken that trade had we not, been dealing with the issues. So now I'm going to stay patient and try to find another opportunity.
I like that. Staying patient in the game. Hey,
to just run to the upside.
What, gold? You looking at gold? Yeah. So that means there's risk. Is there risk? Is there risk somewhere?
That conversation we had about it yesterday. Yeah. I'm really hoping nobody is trying to fight this upside move, and hopefully you're on it. Hopefully you're riding this thing to the moon.
Like that. Well, you did hear Jay say we got the University of Michigan number here in about 11 minutes. Besides that, not a whole lot on the docket today. We do have 12 o'clock Baker Hughes. Rig count means absolutely nothing besides the fact that the weekend is around the corner. Then 12:25 Central Time, we have Goolsby speaking. Again, he's a non-voter. Seems to like to run his yap and maybe a little too much, but we'll see what he has to say this afternoon. But in the meantime, we do have University of Michigan in about 11 minutes. So we'll remain patient, see how they number. That number can move markets now. He's not be so significant.
Goolsby is speaking twice today.
When's the second time, Jack?
I don't know. I'm just looking at Financial Juice. It says 12:25 and 3:15 or something. Is it just that? Yeah.
I should probably hit refresh. Oh, indeed. A double speaking engagement. Well, luckily, 3:15, the markets will be closed. We do the 12:25.
Quad witching, now double Goolsby's.
Yeah. A double serving of Goolsby on a Friday, middle of August.
Yesterday we had the mausoleum. Today we got two ghouls.
Mausoleum pretty much said we got rate cuts coming.
There's the rally we're getting.
Yeah, that's brutal. Just brutal.
These are new.
I'll tell you when I needed you, Jay.
All right, guys. So we saw that. We got to widen our stops.
Talking about it.
we pull the trigger on these house account trades, we're gonna have to widen the stops, perhaps.
I agree with you, Andre. I think in this type of a market condition where it can be a little bit more messy, not as clean, then that is probably one of the better options. Even lower size, widen stops type situation.
Maybe he's dumbed down size, right?
We're just rounding. Yeah,
with the dumb down the size, widen stops. Man, did you stay in that trade, Dakota? Or did you get
no?
out?
It just stopped me out, and it stopped me out at I think it was 480, and then immediately just turned around.
I think we still have time if we want to get in long. 55.55 is the high of the 3-minute opening range. The VWAP has not left that range yet. So although price is moving up, volume's not going with it as of yet. So, if we get a pullback and we still like it to that opening range, that might be the opportunity to buy. I'm seeing an upside target in the ES at 55.93.
93 upside.
Yeah,
and that's 55.
There's
55.
Sorry, say that again, Hoag.
You said that's 55.55.
55.55 is the high of the 3-minute opening range. 93 would be the upside target that I have, but we did have a ton of selling that came in today. Right before that housing number that we would have to get through. So, this resistance up here that we're seeing in the 60s in the ES, if we got a long lower, the first conservative target would be at this resistance here because we've seen selling come in and kind of push lower so far today. Yeah. So
it's session VWAP as well.
There we go.
You saying 55 session VWAP?
55.60 right here is where the overnight VWAP is.
Roger that.
55.60. Okay. Yeah, maybe we just be patient, wait for another higher low, and see if we could get in with this trend that we're starting to build on this morning.
All right, let's do it if then for Michigan. If we do get a significant pullback on the Michigan number, it's just buy. Just get. How do we attack that? If we do get a bad note, let's see what's expected here. Maybe that gives us the pullback we're looking for in Michigan. We're expected 66.9, previous 66.4. Maybe that gives us our pullback to get in. Jay, what levels do you like to the downside, like in a deeper pullback or a deeper snapback in the ES? Say we get a bad reading 35s. On Michigan. 35s?
35. So remember that 35 from yesterday?
What happened? Remind me.
The 35 from yesterday was a level that was a coach sell side imbalance. Once we started to close above that level and use it as a support, that's when we saw the market start to break out. If we look at the dip that we had so far today, I think the low is right around that 55.35 level. So if we get a pullback there, that's a pretty deep pullback for right now. But if we get a pullback there, we see that level hold again. That could give us a pretty good opportunity to buy. I think we could set our risk right around 55.20, depending on how many contracts we're trading. But if we're looking for a little bit of a shallower pullback, anything above 55.50 that holds looks decent.
55.50, cool. So we got a check mark for 55.50. 550.
That's that afternoon pullback low.
All right, so we got 2 check marks there.
That's yes.
Cool. All right, locked and loaded them. Current trade 55.58.
My check mark's going to be when I see the price move. So I'm not going to just put a level out there.
Those are cool cars.
I like that too, Dakota, because it's an area first, and then I want to watch the market reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just tell you when my check mark is there. I'm going to be looking for a long. If we do get a pullback, my check mark would be to the long side. But there's a few different zones I'm looking at. I would prefer price to go down there, show support, maybe do like a 3-bar reversal, some type of consolidation, and then start to reverse and make a higher high, because we've done that a couple times. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart over here on the ES, and you can see, pretty clear after these little pullbacks, we get a 3-bar reversal or some type of reversal pattern. And if we see something like that, if we pull back down to say 55.50, 55.52, you would have my check mark.
At minutes remaining.
It's 3 check marks. Hoag, Jay, M, Dakota for 55.50.
Dakota, did I hear you right? You kind of want to do a, hey, right here, right now check mark?
Yeah,
where
yeah.
if
So
you
it's like,
see the
okay, you know
momentum,
what?
you're
We're
looking at
pulling
the
back, we're
level, you
pulling
see the
back.
momentum. Yeah.
So I'm
Correct.
not
And then
working
it
anything
might-
yet.
Mhm. Which I know
We
it's a
got-
little
where-
bit harder
oh.
on the house account, right? Because
Where
it's
do
like,
we
okay,
set the risk?
now, but
No.
trying to be preemptive, it's like, okay, we're going to be looking for a pullback in one of these zones, and if we get it, then green light, rather than just place a buy limit order. It's going to be like,
Right.
okay, now it makes sense. Or
Hey, Jay,
maybe
what are you
that was
seeing
it.
for risk? What are you seeing for risk for 55.50s? 43s-ish?
45s.
45 on the stop? Cool. All right,
Maybe
good.
a little deeper than that. 43s.
43, okay.
Yeah, I like 42.
42.
42.
42.
42. All right, cool. We got a plan, folks.
Let's keep
4
going
minutes.
down. We can bid it down.
Yeah, we
bid
need, now we just need a pullback. We need a 10-point
We're probably
pullback.
going to get stopped out today.
We
Yeah, I
we
know.
got the shallow pullback, right? We got the pullback to the opening range high 55.55. We didn't get exactly there, but we got to, the orders. That anchor VWAP is starting to leave that range to the upside, so this looks good. If we can get a buy lower than that and we still like this to the upside, I think we have a plan.
Man,
Do we ever, Jay?
I love it when a plan comes together.
We just need the pullback now. Do not run away from us.
RTY is
without us.
rallying pretty dang hard.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Russell 2000.
Oh yeah, Lucas Cruz. Dakota, check out the RTY. Good chance for a breakout.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we got Michigan in 2.5
3
minutes. This can move markets, folks. That tilt, I was keeping an eye on the crude tilt. It was up to 82%. Now it peeled off to about 73%. Crude last trade, $75.82. Pretty big range. We got about a $2 range overnight. High of the last trade, $75.80. High of the day, $76.86. Like right in the middle. Take a look at gold. I know people keep having an eye on gold. It's been tearing higher. Last trade, $25.32. High of the day, $25.38. So about $6 off the highs there.
And the longs.
NQ with the, here's your pullback, NQ longs, man. Look at this. I mean, look at these vicious, just 30-point, just rippers.
Would we buy a dip on gold?
Yeah, here's your dip.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Yeah, I know, Dakota. Crude's pulling back to VWAP right here, 75.71 last trade. I got VWAP at 65, about 5 cents off VWAP. Pretty close. Look at the 5-minute. Yes, with a bit of a hint of a pullback, 55.57 last trade. Again, house account, 3 check marks for long at 55.50. Dolby, what do you got here? Oh, you got those NASDAQ levels. Take a look at my man Dolby. Team higher highs. Love that name.
That's a great team name. I love it.
It really is. It really is. Can't go higher than the high. You can.
30 seconds until the sentiment comes out.
You got that, Jack? Do you want to do the announcement?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. But give me a few seconds.
You're here for more. You're here for everything, Jack. I'm interested to see what your news of the day is as well.
Jack's not just the announcement guy.
Jack, he's a jack of all trades. Hey, hey. Hey. I got Dakota. All right, here we go.
That was a good one. One of those dad joke.
That was really, really freaking good, Andre. It was so good.
Well,
okay, I'm waiting on it. The numbers should be out.
It is. I think so. We're seeing a lot of spike in volatility.
Going the wrong way. Why isn't it coming to us? Come back. Come back here. Oh, man.
Wait a second. I got to hit the old
refresh,
since Eddie's not here.
Oh.
Yes, that is right. University of Michigan came in at 67.8. Previously 66.4, 66.9 was forecast, so a little higher on that.
Well, boys, we're not going to get that pullback. We
And
wanted off the Michigan number.
higher we
We're
go.
getting a pullback on gold, though.
Gold.
Yes, we are. Okay, well, should we take a look at gold? Or are we forcing trades here, fellas?
No, I don't think we're forcing anything. I think we talked out a pretty good idea there. We managed the risk. We waited for it. I didn't want to hold a position through that number anyway. If we want to pivot to gold, Dakota, where are you looking?
These 25s. Yeah, so far we haven't traded, right? So that's great to know that we're wanting to trade. We're looking for trades. That one didn't happen. And now we move on to the next, and maybe we could find an opportunity on the pullback in gold, which I do like these 25s if we can get down there. And we're sitting right at this resistance. There is an argument to be said, like maybe we are in the zone already, in a zone right into these upper 20s somewhere, to see if we get a push back up to the highs.
That previous all-time high, 25.23, right around that 25 area. Yeah, if we come down and hold that as a support, I like that. I'm still going to stick on the ES if you want to, talk through a gold idea. But I'm seeing still, about 30 points of room to the upside in the ES if we do get this breakout in this area. So I don't want to leave that idea if another opportunity.
Okay. Wow, Dow shot out of a cannon, up about 80 points off that Michigan number. ES pumping higher, up about 8 points off that Michigan number, 55.65 last trade. We're kind of hawking.
There's the settlement gap close in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Gold, we're hitting 25s already.
Yeah. Yep. I do like this here because it's that previous all-time high. If we hold it as a support.
Yes, it is.
What
do we think for gold? Yeah.
I'm wanting to get in. I want to see us maybe test the 25s again. We were there for just a brief second. That low was exactly 25. So I don't want to just buy for no reason. I'm watching this zone, looking for an area. My stop loss would be around 21, 20, around 21.20 ish. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Is longs in gold right now, right in this zone, and it's just a matter of how do we get
like
in.
this?
Yeah.
Where's Aaron Luce? Aaron Luce, if you're in the chat, gold expert. He was on with us on Power Players a couple weeks ago. Aaron Luce on here. Hoag, what are you? Fellas are talking about
24s.
24s, yep.
Just being patient, waiting, because this thing could fall out of bed. And I'm not going to get in until after we see some buyers step back in.
Hoag, check Slack.
What do you think?
Yeah, well, we'll have to get it first, yeah. Ben just texted.
So far, buyers in gold stepping in around 23.
Yeah, that was that previous all-time high, Dakota. We just came down and checked it.
Okay. Yeah, I like the longs. I do. It's also a cheap trade, right? Where we can have a relatively tight stop loss and a pretty good risk reward down here on this zone.
We're working behind the scenes here to get that gold trade off the ground. If the opportunity does come.
I got triggered in 20. Yep, 23.7. 23.7. We're getting at 3-bar reversal on the 1 minute now.
Okay.
So
see how it happens here. Take a look at tilt. Take a look at tilt. On the gold, Dakota's in and gold. 50-50 on the tilt and the YM. What's this? Goolsby. Now speaking on CNBC here. 3 times he's going to speak today.
The ghoul.
Goolsby. Oh, you're pumping higher in the NASDAQ. Just above VWAP, 19,544. Right at VWAP right here, right now. Wow. Vicious pullback. About right? Dow just made new highs. I'm looking at the 5-minute. Just vicious. Is that 5-minute? Sure is.
We're consolidating here in the 24s on gold. I'm in micros. I'm going to build a position here in micros.
Micro gold.
Yep. If we do break back up into these 25s, 25.9 is going to be a great breakout.
25. Go to last trade, 25.25, $2,525 for a troy ounce of the yellow precious metal. Pumping higher here in the NASDAQ. Pumping higher. What's up, Jack or Jay?
I'm long 2 micro ES 5565.
Yeah.
And yeah, same idea. Again, I still do like this to the upside. I'm doing this with micros because we're hesitating at the high of this Michigan sentiment candle.
Oh, yes, we are.
So I think we could get a pullback. But I still do like this to the upside, especially with the NASDAQ looking like it wants to break out as well.
Can I ask, what would you assume is your risk on that trade?
55s. So it's 10 points right now. With
10
2
points.
micros, it's about $100. Yep.
Yeah. Easier to handle with micros, right?
Yep. Yeah, if we get back into that opening range, I'm okay, being wrong on that trade execution, and then seeing if the idea is still valid once we get back down there.
I got a question for you, Hoag. And I'm also going to ask the same question to Mick when I get a chance to speak with him. And you could chime in as well, Andre.
Oh, thank you.
This is something that I don't have a lot of experience with, but I think it was very important, and it came to me last night. We preach micros all the time to manage risk, but if a trader is used to trading micros, how can they transition from micros to minis, and what would tell them? Because I'm starting to see more and more traders trade like hundreds of micros, and it's just like, at what point can a trader transition? So maybe you can answer some of that now. Maybe it could be a question for group coaching later, or Mick. But I'm really curious. That's a question that I've been pondering the last 8-12 hours.
Well, I mean, anybody that's trading hundreds of micros should certainly be considering using minis for at least a part of their position. You're just killing yourself with commissions if you're going to do that.
Yeah. Is there like a good rule of thumb for a threshold where if you're telling a trader where they're trading like maybe 10, 20 micros per trade, scaling in, scaling out, and it's like, okay, about so many contract sizes is when you should transition to minis?
It's a really interesting question. I mean, if you're trading 20 micros and you're getting out of 5 at a time, you're going to have to stick with the micros. But if you're trading 40 micros and you're getting out 5 at a time and 10 at a time with some of them, then, I would say anything above a 4-lot mini, you're doing 2 minis and 20 micros if you need to scale out like that.
Interesting.
It's a good thought. I mean, I never really thought about that. Let me think about it some more.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I built in 5 micro long in gold. We're testing these 26s, and it's looking really good for a breakout trade. Back and towards the longs.
Yo, Jay, you still in that one?
Yep. Yeah, I'm still in it. 2 micros, 55.65, I believe. Smart. Yeah, 55.65. Not really doing much. The NASDAQ looks a little bit stronger. Where we're buying above 55.50. ES kind of still hanging out here, but it's why I took this with micros, right? Where I'm not seeing that push yet, and a lower entry would be ideal if I'm looking to take minis.
What about 60s? If we get 60s, Hoag, we get check marks at 60? I don't think we do.
That would be basically VWAP 55.59.
Yeah, it would. VWAP did us no favors yesterday. That was to the short side, though.
I mean, I could see getting a check mark from me for that. You know, the trend is to the upside in the day session.
Yes, it is.
Into the upside for 6 straight days.
In the day session, indeed. Yep. NASDAQ pumping higher here.
We're above the afternoon pullback low. We're above the anchored VWAP from the 7:30 number yesterday. We're above the anchored VWAP from the all-time high. We're above all those VWAPs. It seems like buyers are still in control. I would definitely consider a buy down there at 55.60, 55.59. Anybody else?
Can we scale into it?
Yeah.
Can we scale into it?
Yeah.
How many lots are we going to trade for a full position?
Yeah, now we're talking
for a full position. All right, so
I would love to.
So we're calling a 1 unit at 10.
No,
I'm
down. Kidding. We'll probably go like max 20.
Max 20. Okay, so one unit would be
5 lots.
Yeah, 555.
Okay.
Well, if we get a step, we just work the 59. Yeah.
Now, where's our risk?
Where is our risk? Where is our risk? That's the moment. That's the question. That is the question.
The low of this bar, this 30-minute bar, is 55, 55, 50. And that's an area we were thinking about buying.
That's right.
Do we stay patient and try and get that, or
we'll buy more down there?
So if we could, I don't even know what it is dollar wise, but I'm just looking at market structure wise. If we could set the risk within that housing starts candle, I would love that, right? Because then we'll let the high of that candle hold the way it has been. The high of that candle is 55.51. So anything 55.50 or lower, if we could set the risk there, and then at that point we're just wrong, and not getting wicked out.
Okay, so we start with a 5 lot at 55.50, 55, 53, 52, and 49.
One more time, 59s, 53s.
Because 49's kind of the back inside that 730 bar.
Yeah. All right, so we're working 59s, 53s, 50 what? 50. You get that first file. When you get them.
59.
9. Hey, nice trade on that gold, Dakota. Damn,
I know. I'm just watching it rip right back up to these highs.
You still in it?
Oh,
yeah, I'm still in it. It was a cheap trade. Okay, maybe I wasn't convincing enough to like try and get you guys to take it on the house account.
No, I think you were.
We're sitting here. Wow, that was the trade.
I think you were. That all-time high support was the key, right? We bounced right off that 22, 23 area. Nice trade.
Yo, man, that's all right. We got to work our 59s here, Hoag. At least get a 5er in there.
Working 58, 56, and 54.
58, 56, 54. 5 apiece?
Yes.
You seem like they're struggling to
right now for 15 lots.
Yeah. Hoag, we're GTG on gold.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh.
We missed that sweet spot there that Dakota found.
All good. We'll have another shot. You see that pullback? That was brutal.
All right, got an update on the captain in Discord. He's got a long trade on in the NQ right now. He's long one at 490. He's targeting 609. He had a floor down there at 490 that's lifted up to 515 to 505. So if you find some rejection up here, then look for back and fill down to 515, 505. But currently long at 490, looking to add into it.
515. Upside 609. Backfill 515. What did he get? 490s.
A little while ago, I had to scroll back into Discord to see the fill. I've been busy with some other administrative stuff. I didn't get a chance to check it out too early. But
what's upside? What's upside? JD
609. 609 target.
All right, backfill 515.
Where do we buy? Is that what we're asking ourselves this morning?
Which market are you talking about? Because gold, we bought it where you bought it.
No, I'm talking about all these markets right now. Just
Yeah.
Where do we buy?
You're gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, we just tried to get 60s, didn't get it, right? In ES.
We're just chasing, yeah.
Yeah. NASDAQ's pushing up. Next top 600s, maybe?
Yes, 609. Captain price action likes upside target 609.
It's just about to
Yeah,
close the
yeah.
settlement gap at 581.
Man, it's such a beautiful trade on ES as well. It's just like stair-stepping up.
Yes, it is. Jay, you still in that long?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this one. I'm risking $100. The upside target I have is 55.93. I'm okay leaving this on, and either hitting that target or getting stopped out if we don't get a push here. Obviously, if we start to make progress up, I'm going to trail it up, but there's no reason to trail it now. If I was in minis, probably I might have taken profit already because we're still hesitating around these 70s. But with the micros, I'm just going to let it work.
Okay, we got
Yeah.
IB in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Hey,
Okay.
Jack, if you want, we can bring you in if you're ready. Not.
Yeah, I'm always ready.
Hey, love it, Jack. Love it, Jack. Took you some grief and shoulder tap yesterday, Jack, about when you're looking at spreadsheets, man. They were just being not very nice to you, Jack.
Looking at the spreadsheets, your boy, I'll talk about it during Power Players today, but I actually booked the winner short last night, and I am probably not going to trade today. Yeah.
Very good.
But
Very good.
this is the news. Andre, did you know for just $450,000 a day, we can make the sphere a reality?
Whoa. Who is that? Look at that chic. Who is that guy? Look at that guy. 450. That's a trick, huh?
And this is a mock-up that I did in probably 3 minutes. We could do something glorious for just $450,000 a day. We can get MP on the sphere for a day. Other news here. Earlier number this morning was housing starts, which actually the weakest since May of 2020. We had a little soft around that, but the consumer sentiment, the consumer is always there for everything except for houses. Besides that, we saw consumer sentiment in Hollywood news. This is truly incredible. Nicolas Cage is going to play John Madden.
What? What? Did not have that on my bingo card today.
No, I didn't see that.
And they needed a lot of makeup.
I mean, out of all the people they could cast, they said, you know what? Nick Cage has this. Nick Cage.
This could be great. I mean, like, I know this isn't markets, but this could be market moving. If a movie is going to move markets, it is this film.
I missed this.
And then briefly, I just want to share, I'll get Andre's back here. We have a Tau update. Andre actually Andre actually went to Tau last night, the restaurant, not the club.
Not the club.
But it turns out we didn't get any content from it because, as Andre said this morning, we get the next image here. So
I didn't think I was going to make it to air. I did not think I was going to make it to air.
Food isn't good.
It's not good. It's not.
So this is saving you. So just know the Tau stuff is all in good fun. Andre is on record behind the scenes saying he's not a Tau boy.
It's awful. It was not good. R.I.P. Yes, it was not good. You guys got me. Producers got me. All right, we're still pumping here, guys. We are just not going to find a location. Ooh.
Where do we buy? That was the question.
Yeah, I'm just. I think we'll get a trade location if we want to. Obviously, we pass up on a few of them, but this has happened before. My question is do we still want to? Right. I'm holding on to this long, but but the market's not doing what I want it to do either. So, you know, as time goes on, do we still like the trade idea?
Yeah. Do.
Well, we'll have the benefit of the initial balance coming here shortly. So
9 minutes.
We may see some sort of failed upside auction or some sort of auction continuation outside of the initial balance. There's more coming at us here. So let's just be patient. Hakuna Matata, as I said this morning, everything's all right, and we'll find something. Something good is going to find us. I find if we're looking for trades, that could be a problem. When something finds us, then we're in clover.
Yeah, trading's optional.
We're kind of just battling with settlement right now in the ES, 55.67.5. The market hasn't
Dakota, one of my team members has a kind of a scaling plan for going from micros to minis and working his way through it. We'll talk about that maybe later on if we get something on or if things slow down a little bit. I know you're in a position in gold.
Oh, I'm out now.
You're out now.
I'm
okay.
flat, just sitting watching.
Okay. Well, we can talk about it now if you want.
Yeah, let's talk about it now.
All right. So he's talking about a scaling plan in a 150K account, you know, for 4,500 account start. And this is what he would be doing until he accumulates $19,999 in account balance. 10 micros is the initial position size, scaling in and out of position with 10 micro contract increments, right? $1,000 personal daily loss limit, $2,000 personal daily profit target. So he's looking to, only risk 1,000 on 150K, looking to make 2,000 a day. Once his account balance is 20,000 to 29,000, or basically 30,000, then he moves up to 2 mini contracts with the initial position, $2,000 personal daily loss limit, and a 5,000 target. 30,000 plus account balance. He goes 3 mini contracts, initial size, scales in and out of those, looking for a $3,000 daily loss limit and a $6,000 personal daily profit target. So he's looking at it off of account balance, starting with the minis, but he's only in the minis until he makes 20 grand, and then he goes he's only in the micros until he makes 20 grand, and then from 20 to 30,000 he's in 2 minis, and every 10,000 he adds above that, he adds another mini.
Makes sense. Real quick before I respond to that, gold is setting up again. We are coming down to an area of support, and over here that's going to be 25.17. 25.17 is going to be a key area of support. We came down, we bounced, we touched it, and now we're starting to get a little bit of a rally. So this is what I'm looking at again, is seeing if we could get a long in gold between 25.17 and 25.15. This is a key support zone that I'm looking at. We just broke out of it today. Pretty basically this morning. We're coming back. We're testing it now. So if I was to put my check mark on it, I think this would be another one of those
17s
trades. Yeah, 25.17 to 25.15. We came down and we tapped 25.16, and we're starting to bounce off it right now.
Okay. Check mark on
25.14 is VWAP.
Yes, it is. Hoag, you've been quoting VWAP a whole heck of a lot lately. I love it, man. I'm learning with you. I'm learning with you too. Wait, but I'm starting to see. I'm convinced. I'm a believer. I see the power in VWAP. Here's look at 55.66 last trade in. What are we working? We're working 58s, Hoag. We might want to move that up. VWAP now 55.60.
Yeah, I canceled everything until we got another look at it.
Okay.
We still have check marks for 60s.
Yeah.
All right.
Check marks from
again.
Cool.
60s, 58s, 56s, 5 each. Are we still thinking about looking at this gold?
Yeah. Hell yeah, we are.
Yeah.
VWAP.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it happened really quick. Like we went down, touched 25.16, and we're already back to testing 20. But if we could get back down there and Just wait for that opportunity. No sense just trying to chase it, buying it.
D Key
Alrighty.
in the chat. This week's Hoag gem for me has been settlement price. Oh yeah, right, almost right. So what's settled in the ES there, Coach Jay? I think it's 67.
67 half.
67 half. All right, and what's the average pullback been in the ES since your time? Since about 8:50 your time, 8 a.m. 8:50
7 or 8 points.
Okay.
What we're getting right now, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Right.
Exactly what I'm looking at, Dakota. That's exactly why I asked.
We're at 8 points right now. So if you want to go with the averages, that's it.
This might be it. We got to adapt. We've got to adapt in trending markets for house account. Unless we get a miracle from the 60s.
It's always that feeling in the motions, like, right? It's these 8-point pullbacks until we get into the market.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if we're going with the numbers, we know that if we put on a trade, there's a possibility that we're going to lose, right? Everybody accepts that right now. If we're okay with what this looks like, just go ahead and put it on, right? When it comes down to a level. I think sometimes I think of it myself too when we're on the stream. There's a little bit of like, hey, I don't want to get this wrong.
Oh yeah,
we just got to do it.
But it's valid right here, right now. I mean, if we're following a pattern too, as well. Like, I marked it out on my screen, and it looks a little bit of a mess. But yeah, this is a beautiful pattern. If it's going to repeat itself,
in ES or
yeah, on ES, ES. You can
check
see
mark
where
for
I have it marked out. If the pattern is going to repeat itself, like that's what it was doing. This is what it's doing. Just rally, consolidate.
Getting an order here?
Yeah, 64s. Yeah, we got a check mark from Coach Dakota here. You still Coach Dakota, or you just Dakota these days?
Whatever. I mean, it's.
I think you're like Madonna. Just go by one name. 64 is shit.
We got an order in to buy 5 at 64. I'm just a filling broker here.
Was that the 8-point pullback that we were looking for?
That was the 8-point pullback, Jay.
It's okay.
We must not have paid our filling broker enough. He probably filled someone else's before us.
We stiffed him on the Christmas bonus.
Kidding. I used to hand out big fat envelopes full of cash.
Oh yeah.
For Christmas bonuses. We actually saved money every month for the Christmas bonuses.
I'm loving this gold trade right now. If it just didn't give us that opportunity to get in, we went and touched 25.16, and now we're just maybe another higher low and a break above 25.22. We could possibly see us go back into these mid to high 20s again. ES might give us another opportunity as well.
Open.
We've got a bid in at 64.
Almost there. One time. Get us in. 5 lot, John?
Yes.
Where's our stop loss?
Where is our stop loss? Beneath VWAP.
That's my next question.
I would argue maybe 60, but then that would make me to believe put our entry at 60.
Yes. Yeah. Good point.
We're going to get these 4s.
But I don't even think we got 64. Yeah, we're not getting 64.
We're not getting 4s.
You just buy it?
Yeah.
Like Hobbs, and I agree. He's saying he'd wait for a candle to close above the IB before looking for a long entry. We've got the IBI now.
It's right at 72.
71.75.
71.75.
It's yesterday's high. Still working that bid. Thanks,
Just
Hobbsy.
hanging around settlement. I'm starting to like the trade idea less the more we just hang around here.
Why? Like,
because I'm a momentum trader.
I got you. Well, you got momentum in the NASDAQ right now. There's your momentum.
Yeah, NASDAQ.
It's gonna pull yes with it.
I would
goes.
put my check mark on getting in long ES, whether it's getting in where we'd typically have a stop loss, or if we want to get in on a breakout trade. I mean, it's bullish. I'm bullish today. Why not? I mean, that's just been looking for areas to buy it.
We have a couple of traders on our trading teams. Papa Giorgio and Hobbs are actually looking for a possible reversal around these levels in the ES. Papa Giorgio ran some internals. He sees some larger players taking a little inventory off the table around these levels. Not net short, just taking some inventory off the table. Neither of them made a trade yet. They want to see a little more price action, but they're thinking maybe a temporary ceiling is coming up here in the ES.
All right.
We're still working a bit. We're in.
Well, we just got fours. All right, long 5 from 64.
Just 5.
Stop is what?
I'm thinking the other side of VWAP, which is 60.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're going to be there.
Yeah, bounce off it right here, right now.
Yeah.
Rebar reversal. Is that what you're seeing there, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it.
Buyer stepping in the NASDAQ here. All right, how's it got long 5 from 55, 60. What do we get? 60s? Or 64s?
64s.
Okay, cool.
64s. That was that 8-point pullback.
And where's the
Yep, we've got Brooksy in Discord right now too. Brooksy's on Eddie's team, saying he's looking for some ranging right now between 55.64 half and 55.71.75 for a little while. So look for possible sideways price action for a little while. That's according to Brooksy.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, JD and Brooksy and everybody. I've got the stop in at 58 right now, which is 2 points below VWAP.
Managing risk. Here come the buyer stepping in the NASDAQ. Trying to at least
55s.
There's just a lot of sell side imbalances above in the 70s, and we just haven't cleared any of that. So
somebody was a Mancini number. What?
Yeah, a lot of time still left in the day, but it just looks tired right now.
Yeah, no, I see what you see. I would like an entry at 58 and my stop loss at 54.
By 50.
Yeah.
So you want to add?
So
add another?
Again, we're getting stopped out where we want to get long.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Where.
Right.
This is just a much smaller time frame as well. So
if you guys don't like the trade anymore, I mean, we're basically at a scratch. We can reload lower.
I like the trade. I do. It's just that.
Okay.
Do we want to scale into this, or are we just sticking with 5?
We can scale in.
Because it's still a good, valid trade.
Yeah.
What's our risk on this trade again, Hoag? Where's your stop at?
Right now, it's $1,500 on just this 5 lot.
Oh, that's
okay.
Okay, we're okay.
And that's where the stop is, and that's where Dakota is saying he'd actually like to buy it there. So now we're considering, leveraging into this. Oh, as they call it, dollar cost averaging.
Looks like looks like a trend day to me, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we're bouncing right off that support.
Just looking at this.
Yeah, we have seen back-to-back days of very one-directional moves in the equities during regular trading hours, I should say. So, yeah, that's definitely something to keep in mind.
Till about noon-ish Central Time. Then it starts chopping around. You'll try to see if they'll try to take push it lower. Here goes the NASDAQ.
This would be a 7th straight green day in the ES. NVIDIA is pushing close to 125. At 125, NVIDIA is up more than $1 trillion of market cap since the lows just last week.
God.
We didn't have our first $1 trillion company until a few years ago.
I remember that. Was it Apple or Microsoft? Who was it, Jack?
It was Apple. Let me check really quick.
Yeah, that was $1 trillion.
Following up on what Jack said about 7 consecutive green days, the max or the record over the last 5 years in the S&P 500 futures is 8 green trading days in a row.
Okay,
so we have not reached more than 8 winning days in a row in the last 5 years.
Thank you, JD. Like Jay said, let's break some records. What's up, Jack?
2018, Apple hit $1 trillion in market cap. So NVIDIA's grown an Apple from 2018.
Took what, Apple 40 years? Apple 40 years to get to $1 trillion?
Do that in a day.
Yeah.
Man. That's such an interesting.
I can't fathom. I cannot wrap my head around those numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've yesterday afternoon I sold some covered calls on the NVIDIA shares I picked up last week.
What was their split price again? Was it 121?
It was 120, yeah. 120.
All-time high for NVIDIA, I believe, is around 140.
Well, I think the range, who was it? Brooks, he said, looks like a range.
Mm-hmm.
The range, you might be right. Oh, look at this. Did they get us there?
Not yet.
I think they're going
Brooksy was looking for some ranging, and Papa Giorgio and Hobbs were both looking for a possible top around this area in the ES. Potential short-term top.
I see what they're saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just see.
Yeah, be careful in the afternoon with the options expiration. There's a lot of calls being paid out as this goes higher.
I wanted to get in right there at 58, and it didn't give it to me.
Jack, with the options expiration, do you think we kind of just chop until then, and then we see volatility going into the close?
The only trade that I think I would want to make today in the afternoon, because I'm on for not fast markets, for power hour at the end of the day, is if we kind of stall out here, if it hasn't had a big sell-off since then. I think with the options and the uncertainty over the weekend and this being a 7th straight green day, I could be interested in taking a short, but not now.
Gotcha.
You're a little bit of a longer term trader, right, Jack, where you're looking for options and all that?
100%. This the day stuff is all new to me. Even when I'm doing this, I'm trying to usually hold thing for hours.
Hey, Hoag, go single chart if you don't mind. Go back to the single chart for the ES. We got this. You call it MP. What up, MP? How's Atlanta?
Is he in the chat or?
He's lurking. He's always there.
There he is.
Oh, okay. There he is.
There he is. Atlanta.
I thought it was gonna be like Jim Cramer. We get him on the phone.
Atlanta, Mike and Buckhead. You're on line 1.
I'm going to put in my vote to cut this trade. And if we do get a breakout, like I said, I see some room to the upside. I'm going to put in my vote to cut this.
Okay.
Okay. What do we do?
Dakota Jay.
I can't. I will.
You can't, right?
No.
Yeah. So.
I do see these wicks on the. I do see wicks on the NQ. Look, a lot of nothing.
Man, I don't want to cut it. I'm sorry, Coach Jay. I want to add to it. I mean, I get it. I understand it, and that could be a very valid. But I'm always one to just. I place a trade, I have my stop loss, and I always like to have that trade just play out. That's just my personal style. Cutting it is very, very valid, and it could work out. I've been trying to do that on my gold trades in the evenings, doing the hypotheticals, but no, for me, I'm liking my stop loss either at 54 or 50, and then adding this right around these 58s.
What did we buy?
I think we just
got stopped out.
They got us. All right, down $1,500.
Dakota's saying he wants to buy it.
Okay. Yeah, I see. You were saying buy here, right? Dakota 58s. This is VWAP from the session open right here. Yep.
I'm long 1 micro and ES now. And I'll probably get into probably 3 or 5 micros. My ultimate stop loss is going to be right around, I'm seeing 50, 55, 50, maybe 55, 54, depending on if we do get a nice rebound here.
All right. Well, I think I think Dakota got in with one. House account down. House account P&L we're down with 1,500. It's choppy,
1,500.
man.
Yep.
And it just got choppy on us. The trend just bailed on us. Lasted about an hour and a half. And then it just All right, JD, we can bring in JD if you're good to go on some stats, streaks.
Yeah, let's take a look at some hot streaks. Can
you do it again?
Sure.
That guy do it again. Did that guy do it again with about $2 or $3 a day? What's his name?
Delesh. Made a couple of bucks. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh, that's hot streaks. We're gonna do hot streaks in a little bit. We've got P&Ls right now.
Fair enough. Cool. Let's do it.
Well, we'll do live P&Ls and hot streaks right now. How does that sound?
All right, a little buffet.
So here's yesterday's best live P&Ls. All right, King took home 11 grand trading the NASDAQ. Karina, we saw Karina get a nice shout out on the shoulder tap yesterday. Picked up close to $5,400 trading gold. Alexis with 4,700 in profits trading gold. Also, Ruzel carved up the NASDAQ for $3,760. And Kingwei, familiar name around here. Kingwei was trading the Russell and NASDAQ for a cool $3,200 in profits yesterday. All right, hot streaks. We got the hot streaks.
All right. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Still hanging in there. Picked up $18 yesterday. Now sitting on a 28-day heater. Alexander took home $28 trading bonds, but still eligible for a payout. Muhammad picked up $353 trading NASDAQ, extending his streak to 24 days. Carlos was trading in 4 different markets yesterday. He won some and he lost some, but ended the day with a positive $27 balance or P&L to hang in there for another day. And Paul is now on a 23-day run worth $4,500 trading the NASDAQ. Those are your funded trader hot streaks. All right, I'll check back in a little bit with XFA P&Ls and some payout numbers.
Payouts. Thanks, JD.
Payouts.
Well, Hoag, we're in the spin cycle right now. It's choppy. It's Friday. It's summertime.
Yeah. I don't think anyone is happy right now, right?
I don't think anyone's happy right now either, Jay.
Whether you bought it or you sold it, right?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Well, no,
I'm happy about
longs and shorts. Longs and shorts. Right now. Who's be happy right now?
I'm actually very happy today. Yeah. I don't think anyone is like having an amazing trading day. I'll say that much. Unless you're a scalper on a small time frame range bound trader. I saw some, hey, always fade the house account. Make sure you take your profits. I'll say that much because market has not chosen a direction, and when it does, it feels like it's going to be violent. So, there's a case to be made for both sides right now, where the market has not chosen a direction.
Trend traders today are not too happy. Traders who were just used to last week's price action or big rallies going up or down, it's definitely not.
One moment. I got to get JD. You got a mute back there. We can hear Mick from the stratosphere.
Who's Mickey hollering at?
Nothing good.
Man.
I was not that.
I'm Hakuna Matata today.
Yep. Yeah, shorts like I don't know. Shorts like it looks like the buyer stepped in. The buyer's like, oh, it looks like the seller stepped in.
Extensive, just very quick.
JD, one time with that mute button, my man. Thank you.
I think JD walked away without it. Gabe, if you're back there on the box, just mute that channel real quick, or we can all listen into Mick.
Yeah, take it seriously.
Live shoulder tap.
It is a live shoulder tap. It's the real shoulder tap right there. What's up, Rips? Rips in the chat.
There's Rips. Rips made 18,000 this morning. Is that true?
Whoa.
What'd you
It's a
do?
big day. Nice, Rips.
Tell us your secrets, man. What did you do? These markets are chop, chop, chop right now.
He trades early. Like, I know he probably traded before the market opened, so maybe he did catch a lot of that downside.
A 40K. A 40K.
I think it was the reaction to the housing starts number.
Yep. Lock it down. Lock it up. Lock out the account, Rips. Enjoy this weekend. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 40K in the live. I have a feeling we'll see him
killing it on the tables as well. Down there in the felt on Vegas.
Wow. That's his game of choice. We are in the chop, folks.
Yeah, GC gold bounced right off those teens.
Yeah, it did.
I got to run away for 2 seconds, get some coffee. I'll be right back.
You're not going to miss anything, Hoag. You're good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, what's going on? So,
let's do a recap. Let's do a recap around the markets here again. Yes, we are in the spin cycle right now. We are chopping around. Last trade 55.60 right on VWAP. We got NASDAQ pulling back a little bit, if you want to call it that. Last trade 19,546. Again, 546. High of the day 642. So about 100 points off the highs there. Take a look at the Dow. The Dow's choppy too. Look at that wick. That 9 a.m. wick off the Michigan number. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Last trade in the Dow, 40,626. About 130 points off the highs there. Actually closer to the lows. About 70 points off the lows in the Dow. Looking at oil here. Last trade, $75.38. Low of the day, $74.52. In gold, we've been hawking gold all morning. Last trade, $25.21. High of the day, $25.38. Low of the day, $24.92. Again, $24.92 low of the day. About $30 off those. Here comes some sellers. Sellers stepping in here in the NASDAQ and the ES. It's a good risk control there, guys. We were controlling our risk downside nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Sellers did step in. I guess buyers did get exhausted. Sellers said, no, we got you. Nice call to Papa Giorgio. I believe Brooksy as well. Jay, you said it as well. Just buyers looked like they're getting a little tighter up there. 55.70. Saw some selling come in. Now last trade, 55.55.
Yeah. So now we're back at the high of that opening range.
The 50s?
On the 3 minute.
We're
55
through
high of the
now.
opening range. 50s here. Let's see.
All that momentum reversed.
I am out of that trade. I think I lost 110 on that. So I'm positive 287 on the day. Did take some trades overnight. Took a 5-year trade, Jack.
Took a 5-year trade, eh?
5-year?
Yeah.
And this is like, so it was a technical pattern. It set up the 30 had already made the move. So it was looking for a similar move in the 5-year because it was lagging. And it made the move.
Fair. Nice. It worked out pretty well then, huh?
It looks like, yeah, it did. I'm happy I set my profit target where it was because it did come back down, but it looked like a pretty good trade.
Nice.
Those 50s. When everyone got those 50s in the ES. Yeah, it was tight.
My stop loss is right at 550. 550
until
2/4.
It's going to be interesting when Hoag gets back. He's going to look at the chart. We'll see what he says.
Yeah.
How is it?
You're on for the reversal challenge this afternoon.
Am I ever, Dakota? Is this your first reversal challenge?
Are you ready for this, Andre?
Are you ready for it, Dakota? I have 2 wins. Have you done this before?
No, but your winning streak is over, huh?
Oh, well, it's a 1. It's a winning streak of 1. But yeah, we'll give it a whirl. A lot of fun.
You guys got your hotkey set up for the reverse button?
I will come reversal challenge time, Jay.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be interesting.
So this is the much better buy in the ES here.
Well, yeah.
And I'll tell you why I think that. If we can pull up my charts real quick, we had talked about maybe setting the stop in that housing starts candle.
Yeah.
The high of that candle was 55.51. We look where that sell-off just happened, right? We've seen a ton of volume come in. The low of this candle that we just had was 55.51 in the orders. So the market just decided that the range that it traded at housing starts, it just doesn't want to trade it anymore.
I see what's going on here.
Checked it and now bounced.
Hold on, Jay. When you move your mouse and talk at the same time, we get distortion.
Damn it.
I believe. I know. Look at that bounce back, man. Those 55s.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. It's distorting though. It's a little distortion.
Mm-hmm.
These AirPods.
We just came right back. Look at that. Just snap right. This is tricky trading. See money take, like Jay said, if you're fading the house account, get with the house. If you better just take your profits in this type of market. We always goof. If only I had a runner. Good luck to you.
Yeah. I added to mine. I added on that
Dakota.
Sell off. My stop loss has been 55.50, and then I got my 5 contracts. Average price 55.75. I'm gonna see if we could push back up to these highs. It's just been buy. I just want to be long this market on pullbacks.
Ooh-wee. Not easy, folks. Not easy at all. See money, take money. Got to pop here and Dow. Just pop right up to VWAP. I mean, hey, hopefully the short's covered
Can I ask your honest opinion on something, Andre?
Yeah, I'll give you an honest answer, Dakota.
Okay, what is your thoughts about Michael Jordan going 1-9 in the playoffs without Scottie Pippen?
Where did that come? What are your thoughts on him going 6-0 in the finals, Dakota? What are we doing here?
I'm being
what are we doing here? I'll be honest with you. Don't have many thoughts about that.
I'm being serious. And I got into an interesting. It's not an argument back and forth. I mean, it's a true and honest question. It's I get it. I understand. But like the first 2 or 3 years of Michael Jordan's career, and then like the last 2 or 3 years of Michael Jordan's career, it has been very, very lackluster. And
was on the Wizards.
That never did happen to LeBron James. Like he entered this league with the most pressure as any player ever, and has been performing at that high level from the day one to almost 40 years old.
It's a team sport, Dakota. Just like this is team trading, man. I lean on you. I lean on Coach Jay. Coach Jay leans on Dakota. Dakota leans on Coach Jay, man. We all need teammates. It's not a one-on-one sport. So I don't know where you're going with this.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now, Jay. He's talking mess. He's talking trash about MJ again.
All right, where were you going with that, Dakota?
Where are you going with that, Dakota?
I was asking his honest opinion. Like, if it's about accomplishments, then Bill Russell has the most. And don't do that. Yeah, I'm just really curious. Like,
all respect to Bill Russell, but
don't do that. Come on,
all respect to Bill Russell, but the league was in a different state at that time.
Yeah, he was playing against Carpenter.
What I was saying, if I can explain what I'm saying, I think my audience should be a little bit clearer now.
Today versus the 80s and 90s.
Go ahead, Jay. Dakota's just stirring the pot right now.
Hopefully my audio is a little bit clearer. The Rode mic seems like it wants to work now. The housing starts candle. The high of it is 55.51 half. That sell-off that we just had came down to 55.51 in the orders. When we were saying maybe potentially cutting the trade, it was for a test of that, right? I think when we were talking about where we would set our risk, it was somewhere in that candle to allow it to hold. So I think that might have been the better buy spot. And now that we've seen the sellers come in, try to push it lower and they couldn't, I think if we get a close back above 55.61, I still, again, like this to the buy side.
Nice. All right. Gold's bouncing back as well from the 25.16s. Right back into that range. Maybe we can have another push back up into these 30s here in gold.
No. Where's Hoag? Is Hoag back there? I think I see Hoag back. Hoag. Vicious.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yo is right. Yo is right, Hoag. They just... You missed a doozy. Actually, no, I take that back. You didn't miss it, but it was a doozy. Just puked. Longs puked. Shorts got in, then the shorts got faced, and now it's like, here in the spin cycle right now. It is not easy. See profit, take profit. Friday after Friday. Yeah.
I just feel like, looking at that last trade we took, it was, anchored VWAP from the open last night. All right, that's good. But we're looking at the overall range. I think there were better locations, and that afternoon pullback low 55, 50, 75. I thought that was a good one. And then that anchored VWAP off the 730 bar, 5-minute bar yesterday on the CPI number, that really that was really a good spot. That was 53, 50, 55, 53 half. I think we just need to be maybe a little bit more patient. I know, Jay, you're talking about, looking for a continuation move to the upside if we get back above 55.61, which is basically that VWAP level again, but it's kind of been ignoring it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would need to see, at this point, I need to see that the market's actually trying to go higher, and it's not, right? I think buying it here is preempting it, right? Where even if we did take a trade here, what's your profit target? Conservatively, right. I think you have to go 55.68.
And where's your risk?
Exactly. So the risk would have to go. We did manage it really well. I think at this point, if we bought it, the market 55.47.
We would have gotten smoked. We're down $1,500.
Yeah. Oh.
We would have gotten smoked if it was tight. We were playing the range. The range looked good.
Yep.
Like we said, the last 2 days, this has been exactly what the trade is. The trend broke on us. Trend was not. Trend is your friend until it's not, right? It wasn't this time. Manage your risk.
Looking at the profile, if we're going to have a balancing day today, the point of control is the dead center, and that's 55, 59 half in the S&Ps. As a profile trader, I wouldn't look to do anything there. My focus is going to be on the upper than lower extreme of the initial balance today to see if we maybe get a failed upside auction, then we can rotate back lower. Maybe we get a failed downside auction. Maybe we can get a move back into the range. Or if we start to kind of, see continuation outside the initial balance, that would be something that we might want to think about going with. Look at yesterday. Once we took out the initial balance high, it didn't run right away, but the next 30-minute bar came right down to that initial balance high yesterday, 55.44.75. Yes. And then it rotated and continued to push higher the entire day. So I'm trying to just be patient, avoid the gooey middle of the range, and look for the crispy cookies on the outside or the extremes of the range.
Love it. You don't like the gooey chocolate chip cookies? I like the gooey chocolate chip cookies. Those are my favorite.
Nah, give me a chip ahoy every time.
There you go. Okay, fair enough. Here we go.
I like just the good homemade chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, man.
Not too crunchy, not too soft.
Just right.
Oh, man. Straight out of the oven. 19,398 downside target. 19,000. Hey, JD, can we get a captain update? I know you had that long.
Oh, I love the chat.
He actually had to go back to work for about an hour. I'll get an update as soon as I can, though. I'll send him a message. I'll ping him, see if he's responding right now.
Of course. Yep.
Work.
I know, right?
Andre, I know you said your mom, we're talking about cookies and snacks and stuff. I know you said your mom was responsible for the Cool Ranch Doritos. Did you just always have the best snacks in the house?
No, we didn't.
No.
We didn't.
She wouldn't bring them home?
No,
Yeah,
it
makes
shouldn't even
sense.
bring the chips. It was just the actual powder. That's all. She just bring the actual flavor, not on the chips.
Got you.
Yeah. But
That's how you
that's
stayed
a wild
thin.
one. Yeah.
See, I always
Wow.
had Top Ramen. I would eat. I'd open a
Man.
bag of Top Ramen, and
It's the best.
I ate it raw.
Exactly, Dolby.
Wait, what?
She knew what was in there. She was.
So see, yeah.
Hold on,
Well,
we're not-
like Top Ramen, the bag of Top Ramen noodles. You could open it up, crunch it up, and then I pour the powder into the bag, shake it up, and eat it like that.
No water.
No water, just raw dog.
Nobody's ever done that. Yeah, maybe just me. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're responsible for your own snacks when you're a kid.
We had them around.
You
Of course
all
we had 'em.
suck.
Yeah, I hear that. Hey, who said that?
Well, who hasn't eaten raw pasta?
What is wrong with you people?
I have just to try it, but
Yeah, just to nibble on a piece of raw spaghetti and crunch it up and
try it.
Who among us hasn't swallowed a Kennedy $50?
You know those $50 they have in that foil, you can unpeel it and there's actually chocolate in those things. But yeah, who hasn't eaten a Kennedy $50? All right, we're getting a little sidetracked here. It is Friday. We got the summer trade in full effect. Hoag, it just hit 10:02, so we got what? No determined failed upside auction, downside auction. We are just chopping around in the middle, right here, right now on TopstepTV. Click like, click subscribe, and while you do that, I'm gonna throw it to my man Gabe. As you know, this week we've unveiled hotkeys. Why are you guys keep laughing in the background? Anyways, I'm going to throw it to my man, Gabe. Gabe, tell him about these hotkeys, my man. What's up, Gabe?
What's going on?
These guys are crazy.
Back again with yet another update. You guys are wild this morning. Let's get into some hotkeys. So if you did not know, we have released hotkeys inside of Topstep X. And let me get my charts here for us as the main view. There we go. Okay. All right. So if you haven't seen the hotkeys, they are in the chart settings or the platform settings in the far left-hand side. There's a little gear icon. Click on that. You're going to see there's a new tab in the top right. It's 2 from the furthest to the right. You now have 13 actionable items. They just recently added increase and decrease contract size and a break-even function as well. So there's now a couple more that they just rolled out pretty much the day after we got some feedback from you guys. So thank you very much for continuously giving us honest and just constructive feedback on what we can do to improve this experience for you guys. But to function or to add a function or a hotkey, you're going to go ahead and click on the gold set hotkey button on the far right-hand side. I've got a couple already set up currently. If I wanted to clear this out or change this, I'd click on the button again, and I can either clear that and confirm it to remove. I can go in and I can choose a new one if I wanted to do a different function. But that's it. Super easy. What I love is that we also added the update where you do not have to be in the DOM or in the order panel, have one of those two components selected. You can now just do them directly from the chart. So if I wanted to buy at market right here and I just wanted to use my up arrow, I've just placed a long position just like that, and we're good to go. Obviously, from there, one more little feature that they added is in the journal feature. You scroll down to your calendar or you go into the individual trades. You now have the ability to add screenshots directly into the journaling section of the day of the trade that you're actually trying to journal for. So one little improvement, but I think that goes a long way. A lot of people are visual, especially myself. I don't know about you guys, but I'm visual when it comes down to it. So being able to attach a screenshot of my trade or the setup or the risk rules or anything that pertains to that specific day or trade, I think that's really helpful to people to add. So
yeah,
just a heads
I
up.
use that a lot, Gabe. I use that. I've been doing it every night during slow markets. We journal our gold trade at 8 p.m. Central, and I write my notes on the chart, and then I just take a screenshot, put it in there, and a picture's worth 1,000 words. I mean, heck, I could even pull it up. I could show you what it looks like on my my trade.
Yeah, let me switch over to your charts real quick.
I absolutely love it. So I'll zoom in for you too. So this was Monday's trade. Let's see if I can get this fixed so you can see it a little bit better. Zoomed out too much. Let's find it. Give me just a second. So over here in the trade journal, and you can see where I've added an image, and there was the trade. It was very clear, very obviously. I don't have to type out a paragraph, and I've been able to just write through everything and do different scenarios. Like last night or the night before, I was able to do that. This was Mondays, and then easy. I could go over to, say, the next days. There's the next trade. And this was last night's trade. It was great because I'm able to just put everything in a picture. I can look at it. I don't have to write out a paragraph. So it's been very helpful for me. And I think helpful for the slow markets class, where you could review this stuff at a glance. Image is worth 1,000 words.
The image is worth 1,000 words. I agree with that. All right, this is just choppy. I don't. Oh, we're gonna have to look for some extremes, if you will, upper end and lower end.
If we get them to my long position.
There you go,
Andre. I've built in 10 micros, 1 mini, basically 10 micros here in the ES. Average price 55, 57 and a half. Looking for a break, push back up into these higher 60s. To me, this is just a pullback from this morning.
Yeah.
The way I'm looking at it is this, right? Like we had this nice rally. We're getting this pullback, and now I'm looking for that continuation to the long side. Let me see. Is this a fib level? It looks like a fib level from the top to the bottom.
Where's Francis Green? Francis Green, if you're in the chat, let us know if that's a fibonacci.
It looks like it.
Coming in hot.
Right around 50%.
Where's my fib master, Francis Green? Yep. Hey, Jack, since you're there, how we look on the Fed Watch tool? I know you said it during the news. 75% chance of a 25 basis point. That budged very much.
Yeah, we're up to 77.5% of a quarter point, 22.5 of a half point cut. I think that's just a little bit of uncertainty there. I would firmly expect the quarter point unless something material changes between now and just over 1 month from today, September 18th.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Jack, we saw it at 50-50, right? 50% chance of a 50 basis point cut. Didn't we, like, earlier this week?
It was above that, actually. Let me go to my compare here.
It was more than that.
1 week ago, it was 50%. Now, let me see if I can.
We got crazy, man.
I think it got as high.
So wild.
Just for that 1 day, it spiked.
Yeah.
I'd have to look into it, but the VIX, the Volmageddon last week, which this has been the largest volatility crush in history, by the way, going from.
Is that right?
Pretty impressive to go from 65 in the VIX to around 15 or wherever it is now.
History,
but I think at one point, you had the professor from Wharton calling for 75 basis points today and 75% more, and they have since backtracked a little.
People's hair was on fire. People lost their damn mind. Lost their damn mind that day.
Topstep that day called for, I believe, a 1,000-point basis cut right now. Negative rates.
We need negative rates.
We're going negative on this thing. People
Take that, Japan.
Take that, Japan.
Talk about FOMO. That is an emotional reaction. Humans. Beautiful opportunity.
That's incredible. Yep. There you go,
What's
folks.
scary about that, Andre, is people who are buying options and are in the money are still probably negative because that huge spike in premium, and now it just crushed everybody, even if their options are in the money.
They're hung. Yep, they're hung on the premium. There you go. Largest volatility crush in history. That's wild. Just when you think you've seen it all, Hoag, something else comes. Just when you didn't think oil could go negative, oil goes negative. Just when
it can't go to zero. It can.
It can go to zero, and I'll do you one better. It can go to negative $30 a barrel. Who knew? Certainly not interactive.
Yeah, I'm
brokers.
still on the side that everyone's saying 50 or what is it, 50% that we're gonna hike them by or decrease them by 0.5. I'm still on the side that we're gonna start to see the odds of 0.75 continue to increase.
We'll see.
You can make a lot of money in bonds, Dakota, if you believe that.
Yes, you can. wasn't saying.
I don't think they're going to hike them up there. But I'm just saying that the odds and people with their optimism, everyone just seems always to be more optimistic than reality.
Market does try to force.
Hey, we got an update from the captain in Discord. He did take some profits.
Good.
On that rally. He's looking for a floor now between 525 and 519 in the NQ. We are in that range right now as we speak.
Yes,
so he's looking for a little more ranging activity.
Okay.
Before his next move, but I'll keep you posted on that. Well, it's a little quiet. You guys want to see some XFA P&Ls?
Hell yeah, JD. Bet your ass you do.
All right.
What do we got?
Let's do it.
Who's making the money? Market's not been easy this week, I must say. So except for Rips. Rips just chopping it up.
All right. Here are our XFA P&Ls from yesterday.
Here are our yep.
Here are our.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Look at those
All right,
numbers.
Adrian on Team Bulldozers, formerly known as Team JD, trading on 4 XFAs yesterday. His live account, his live account P&L was, his lead account P&L was $38,467, and his total across all 4 accounts was $83,539. Nice boost on the leaderboard today too. We're going to see that in just a few minutes. Next is Andy. Andy had a nice day trading the metals and the NASDAQ. He made $590 trading silver, $1,550 trading gold, and $21,000 trading the NASDAQ for a total of $23,203 in profits yesterday. Way to spread it around. Matthew picked up nearly 22 grand trading the S&P. Christopher with more than 18 grand trading the NASDAQ, and Jason added more than $13,000 to his account value trading gold and the NASDAQ. $3,700 trading gold and $9,400 trading the NASDAQ. All right, who wants to see some payout numbers?
Yes, this total
over under.
Was this the total, JD, from yesterday?
Yeah, we'll do the total first. You got an over under?
Wait, first of all, really quick, is your team name Team Bulldozer? Is that what you guys? Is that what you said?
Bulldozers.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
It was a toss up. I actually let the guys decide. It was a coin flip between the leveraged legends or the Bulldozers.
Well, I think you guys chose wisely. Yeah, Team Bulldozer. I love that name. Hoag's Heroes, Team Higher Highs, Team Bulldozer. Man, you guys got some good names in this thing. Okay, sweet. The payout number.
Is it 6 for the day, right?
650
for the day.
650. $650.
Over. You're you're making it so easy, Andre.
You are making it easy, Andre.
Over on that.
You know what I'm trying to do.
We want everybody to be a winner today.
600. Here we go. Charles Chapman. Charles, look at it in the chat. Give us your quick. Everyone, just fire away in the chat. I got Charles Chapman. 682. 682.
Jack's been itching to play with those sound effects all morning too. Yeah. Nice one.
I just installed them with Eddie Vietnam today last night, and boy, is it ever fun!
Minutes remaining.
Oh my god! Wow, that's all. Okay, all right. I'm going with Charles Chapman. 680,000. What do you say, Jay, Dakota, Hoag? What do you guys say? Quick, 680,000.
I think it's. I would give the over under at 800,000. I think that would make it difficult for people to choose over under. 800,000. I'm setting the line.
All right. Well, here is your. Say again, Jay.
I'm gonna go with the under.
Under.
Me too.
Under 800,000. Yeah, I'll say. All right. What do we got?
All right. Here we go. Total.
Bulldozer.
$737,160.
Average payout above 2 G's.
Average payout of $2,048. Actually, our average now for the week so far, first 4 trading days of the week. I don't know if this has happened before, but our average payout per trader per payout is over $2,000 for the week. I think it's $2,041 average payout for the week so far.
Dude,
those numbers are getting bigger, folks.
Yep, our traders are getting better. Our traders are getting better and better and better. Awesome.
Here are yesterday's total payouts.
Well, let's see.
Or largest payouts, I should say. Our guy, number 2 on the leaderboard, Chung, took another $59,000 out.
Chung, man. Chung, just a savage.
Volcanon We're going to see him on the leaderboard in just a little bit. Took $35,000 out. Tariq also on the leaderboard today, almost $23,000 out of 3 XFAs. Alagasan, $18,000 out of 5 XFAs, and Brian B, $16,000 out of a pair of XFAs. Big money coming out of these guys. Chunk took that withdrawal from his live.
Are responsible for a quarter of the payout almost.
Yeah.
20%. It's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
All right. I'll be back in just a little bit with the leaderboard.
Thank you, JD.
Taking the money out of the market. Love
Thanks,
to see
Dolby
it.
Time.
Man.
Thanks, Dolby Time. It's tricky, Dolby Time, I know. Dude, Chung is just absolutely cleaning up. Great to see. Those average payout numbers keep going up. Traders are getting better, seeing the markets better, watching TopstepTV, learning with some of the best, like Coach Jay, Hoag, and Dakota. Very, very happy to see that. Love seeing success around here. We're all about uplifting each other, supporting each other. Trading can be lonely. Trading can be tricky. Look at that. I mean, we just fell out. This is just chop, chop, chop.
Yep.
It is. Yep. I'm looking for a breakout higher, and we're just not really getting it. We're just chopping around these 50s. My stop loss is at 54 3/4. Nothing really happening. Excited for the reversal challenge. I'm gonna set my hotkeys up and prep for it.
Oh boy.
That's always fun.
Yeah, get ready, Dakota.
Dakota, you have a time
Friday.
frame that you're going to trade on?
I'm gonna trade like I normally trade. I don't see a reason to change.
Dakota, I'm gonna tell you this: you're not gonna trade like you normally trade in the reversal challenge.
I wasn't sure. If
You're gonna trade like you've never traded before, Dakota.
For the time frames, the time frames I use.
I got you.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah,
of course,
That's Hoag.
it's going to be a lot different because you always have to be in a position, right? You have to be in 5 long or 5 short micros, and you just reverse, right? That's all it is.
You have a 5 lot on at all times. All right.
And
Seen a bit of selling
on the
here.
NASDAQ. Do we have to stay with the NASDAQ?
Micro. Yep, micro. We have, okay, the sellers. Take a look at the daily levels. Let's go back to the levels. Sounds good, Jack. Take a look at the daily levels here. Last trade in the ES, 55.58. 55.58. That takes us into upper end of zone 3. Wait, am I reading that? Yeah. Hoag, you seen anything over there? I'm not seeing anything.
I'm seeing price right in the middle of the range, right by the points of control, and I am sitting on my hands for now. Getting a little bit heavy in the NASDAQ right now, but like I said before, I'm avoiding the gooey middle and looking towards those extremes of those delicious crispy chocolate cookies.
Thinking about the cookies, yeah. Time for some breakfast.
I think Dakota's got a bit of a sweet tooth. Dakota, you got a bit of a sweet tooth over there?
I do. I don't buy sugar for my fridge or my pantry because I know if I have sugar, I eat it. And so it's better for me to just not buy it at all. And I very rarely eat anything sweet. This hot chocolate is the most sugar I have in a week. So that's cool. About it.
Jay, you got much of a sweet tooth?
Not too much, but if you put a strawberry cheesecake near me, I might eat the whole thing.
Game over. Game over. Same.
Might eat the whole thing.
Oh, baby.
Cherry pie for me.
Oh, man.
It's
Everyone's
rum.
got a weakness. Everyone's got a weakness.
You know what I used to like? You guys are going to make fun of me. Just like the top ramen. I would get a piece of bread and I would put cinnamon sugar on it.
It's like a cinnamon bagel.
Sugar toast.
Cinnamon raisin
I wouldn't
bagel.
Toast it. I wouldn't toast it. I didn't have a toaster when I was to do it.
You just sprinkled it on there.
Just sprinkle it on there. That was the dessert.
Hey, well, I mean, I can see it being okay. Actually, that's not crazy, but yeah.
Not as bad.
Active Trader Society, apple pie with vanilla ice cream all day. Active Trader Society, where are those levels at? You had some nice levels yesterday. All right, getting a little heavy, Hoag. 19,500 last trade in the NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the level, lower end of the range? Look at the Topstep daily levels.
Yeah, we do have somebody's team member was saying they're looking for. We're kind of in a Dorito formation, right? He's looking for it to break to the downside. So, if we're going to get that breakout to the downside from the Dorito formation, it kind of looks like we're at that level now.
Yeah, this is breaking out. I see 30 per trace.
I'll just put up
team higher
I'm not
highs.
sure what time frame the chart was, but I'm just going to put this up here so we can kind of see the lower end of this trend line.
19,406. Team higher highs. Dolby time. Team higher highs. I want to see us breaking lower again. 19,406 downside target. Man, the buyer stepped right into those 500s. If you bought those 500s, you stepped in. Quick 20-point banger. See profit, take profit, though. Man, nice step in.
Yeah, S&P's is just hanging right at the points of control. It's just not moving. It's stuck there.
Stuck.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
All right, let's do a P&L update here. I know house account's down about 1,500. We managed to risk very nicely. Dakota's long. Are you still long?
Minus
20
430.
micros?
Minus 430. I got stopped out, got back in. Minus 430. This is such a choppy, boring. It's Friday, summer. Well, I mean, and here we are, a bunch of guys hanging out trying to trade this.
I'm still having fun. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, me too.
This is like the coolest thing ever. Hanging out with the guys trading. It doesn't get much better than
I'm
this.
scanning the markets. If we want something that's moving, we can sit here and watch the paint dry in the ES, but live cattle is down almost 2%. And it is just, look at this trend.
I knew it.
Look at this trend. So here's the 3-minute opening range. We have the anchored VWAP from that. We should have been looking at cattle.
We should have been looking at cattle. We should have been looking at them cows, man. Oh. Not the beef. There it is.
Go buy some steaks after you trade today.
Okay, what's your favorite steak?
Ooh, great question.
Oof.
Ribeye.
Wagyu.
I like a ribeye because I make them all the time. Hearing Coach Robert talk about them, I make them all the time. So
I'm a ribeye guy too. Dakota?
Yeah.
Any kind of steak. I'm not too picky.
Prime.
As long as it's cooked, I'll eat it.
Prime is right. Prime is right.
Andre, what's your favorite kind of Dorito?
I got it. Cool Ranch Doritos put me through college. Cool Ranch Dorito put me through college, Hoag. 19,500. Those are quick buys, quick scalp there. Well, we are just trading sideways here. Okay, well, it's okay. Look at. Let's take a look at these data levels. All right, we got the hundreds.
I think they're going to be important later, right? So the thing about the markets trading this way, they're probably not going to stay in these ranges. Just looking at the daily range on the ES right now, I think right now the ATR is at 118 points. So far, we traded 43 points. So the likelihood of us staying with a 43-point range in the ES for the day is pretty low. Could it happen? Of course it could, but it's just about, hey, when we see that range expansion, which side is it going to be, to the upside or the downside, and then trading it from there. But I don't think we're going to see that until later on. I think what information might be interesting going into the later part of the day is some of that options information, right? Jack was talking about where the calls were, right? If Nick Vortic is in here, the gamma levels, to try to determine where that range expansion is going to be if we're going to see it. Because I doubt that we stay in this range this tight all day.
That'd suck if we did.
Yeah, that too.
Nice thing about it is with this small of a day session range, it's really not going to take a whole lot of energy to extend outside the initial balance. So we got that going for us, which is nice.
All right, I'm going to throw to JD here in a sec, but explain that why, Hoag. Why? What you said is all right. So the tight range is not going to take that much energy to break out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, as a general rule, when you're looking at the initial balance, when right now the S&P is it's a 24.25 handle range for the initial balance. It hasn't extended either side of it. So for it to extend outside of it, it doesn't take as much energy as it does maybe a larger initial balance. I liken it to a narrow initial balance is like knocking over a lamp. A really wide initial balance is like trying to knock over a pyramid. It's going to take a lot more energy to extend a bigger initial balance. And yesterday we had a small initial balance. We saw we doubled the initial balance as far as the range is concerned, and then some yesterday. Do we do the same thing today? Who knows? But it's not going to take all that much energy to extend outside the initial balance. And if it grows legs, it does. Great. If it doesn't, then we get a failed auction and we can look for, a rotation back inside of the range. The bigger the initial balance, the more energy it takes to extend outside of it. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ have small initial balances today, meaning it's going to take a lot less energy to extend outside of them. And then we figure out where to go from there.
Yeah. ES is looking so bullish to me right now. It looks like we're just going to break up. Yeah, that's just...
We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think. I have some questions coming. Like, explain my long. And this is a little bit of intuition, right? Kind of what I've been watching. It's just been a very slow technical pattern. Like, we've had that move. We've had a pullback. We just made a higher low. And, are we going to break out of this range? This is a big move. So maybe we break back above these 63s. And yeah, as I'm speaking, here we go.
Yep.
The question is if we can keep that momentum and build on it, right? I mean, as of the last 20 minutes, it's just been a lot of wicks, push up, right back down, push down, right back up. But it's just bullish because I'm looking at this as a pullback. Like, that's all I'm looking at. And maybe it's just my bias. This week we've been bullish. We've been trending higher. We've had that pullback overnight. And yeah, I'm still looking for that continuation. I got stopped out a couple times on these wicks, but yeah, not very confident. And it's Friday, right? And I don't want to know is this forcing a trade? I don't know. To me, this is a valid setup. I wouldn't take this in my personal account. I wouldn't even be trading on Fridays, but this looks like a higher low and a possible run for a new high of the session.
And quick reminder, we have Euro close coming in just over a minute.
Thank you, Jack. All right, cool. All right, we got Euro close coming up. We're gonna see if we can keep pushing higher here. I'm gonna throw it to my man JD. We got leaderboard, JD. What do we got here? I think we got leaderboard.
We got the leaderboard. We got the top 10. It's all the right, top 10 here. All right. Good one. All right. Here's the bottom half of the top 10 list. In 6th place is Brian. Brian dropped about $7,000 trading across 6 funded level accounts. That would be 1 live account and 5 XFAs. Fell from 5th place down to 6th place yesterday. Falconon had a nice day yesterday. Profited $12,000 in a pair of XFAs. Climbed from 7th place to 7th place from 17th place. He also had the nice $35,000 payout across 2 XFAs. We just saw that a few minutes ago. In 8th place, Nick Foratick suffered a $6,000 drawdown, fell from 7th down to 8th. Adrian, who we mentioned earlier, now on Team JD, called the Bulldozers from now on. The Bulldozers. Adrian had that impressive day trading in 4 XFAs. Total profit of $83,539. Skyrocketed from 201st place up to 9th place. And Tariq also was on our payouts list. He took just about $23,000 out of 3 XFAs. He's also trading in a live account. I'm sorry, I said 3 XFAs. 1 live account, 2 XFAs. He profited about $4,500 total yesterday and moved from 19th place up to 10th place. There's the bottom half of the leaderboard. All right, Jack.
All right,
Give me the
JD.
drum roll.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
I lost my hand! I lost my bride! Johnny has his hand! Johnny has his bride! You want me to take my heartbreak, put it away, and forget?
Wow. Jack's laughing. I can hear him laughing back there.
Yeah, I'm on the mic.
Wrong one. Sorry, Jack. There it is.
God damn it.
It's so anticlimactic when the buttons are right next to each other. All right. In fifth place is Kane. Kane made $12,000 to move into fifth place. He was in sixth place yesterday. The order of the top four is the same as yesterday. These names have not moved. So Drayton made $6,000. Nicholas A did not trade. Chung dropped $40,000 across 6 funded level accounts. He also took another $59,000 payout yesterday. We saw that. And Rafa suffered a $5,000 drawdown in his single live funded account. Still sitting in first place today, though. There is your leaderboard for Friday, August 16th.
Nice.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Catch you later.
Thank you,
All right.
JD.
All right, Euro close just hit. Now, I mean, looked like you wanted to go there, Dakota. I mean, you bought those 19,500s.
It's a
Great, but
slow grind.
Yes. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Continue to go here. MP's got some grande, Raf. Yes. All right, Gabe. Gabe, if you're ready, we got some announcements, my man. We got some big announcements this week. What a week. Yeah, throw it to Gabe. Gabe, what do you got?
All right, what's going on, everybody? Back again with some updates here. Go ahead and get you guys off screen. All right. Well, subbing in for Eddie here. The main man is out, so I am tasked with the announcements for today. Excited to share that we have added Sunday night programming. Yes, that's right. Market Kickoff. We have a couple new segments. First thing would be Market Kickoff here. Let me get the visual up. This is with Nick for a Tick every Sunday, 4:45 p.m. Central. We are super excited for that. So tune in this Sunday for that as well. We have Slow Markets. Dakota has now added a Sunday evening programming. Same time, 7:30 p.m. Central as well. I do not have a graphic for you, Dakota. I'm so sorry, man. I gotta reach out to our creative team. You just got that intro though, man. That intro was super cool. I noticed that you did that this last episode. So that's exciting to get some new visuals. But we have At the Buzzer, Monday through Fridays with Coach Jay at 3:15. That's going to be the latest edition. So join Coach Jay here on YouTube at 3:15 Central to check out what's been going on at the end of the market, review a little bit, and get into preparation. Excuse me if I can talk today. Preparation for the upcoming evening open. And then also we have, speaking of open, we have the London Open with Deanna, Monday through Thursdays at 3:30 a.m. Central. So that's going to be if you're a night owl, if you're across the pond and you want to join us on YouTube here for Deanna's London Open. That's going to be at 3:30 a.m. Central, Monday through Thursdays. But coming up, we have Brett Steenbarger on deck. One of the biggest names in trading psychology is joining us very soon. This coming Tuesday, August 20th, Dr. Brett Steenbarger, the author of The Daily Trading Coach, will be making his return to TopstepTV. And the good news is we have a special segment he's doing with Hoag, which is an Ask Me Anything segment. So I'm going to post a link real quick in chat here for you, so you can prepare and submit your questions to get answered by the doctor himself. So that'll be very exciting. Once again, that's on August 20th, which is this coming Tuesday. So make sure you're hanging out with us here on TopstepTV on Tuesday to catch a Ask Me Anything section with Brett and Hoag. So that'll be awesome. But that's what I have for you guys for announcements. I'm going to go ahead and get it back to the markets, and we'll see what's going on.
Thanks, Gabe. Thank you, Gabe. Well, chop sideways, chop. All right, MP's got what's this Reddit? Hey, James, can I get you in here for a second? What's going on with this Reddit thing? MPs, what's going on with this Reddit thing?
Did we miss something? Reddit?
Something going on with Reddit. I don't know if James has a mic or mic open.
He doesn't right now. MP's.
What's going on with
MP's
this? Jay?
S poster on us. I'll have to look into it.
Okay. We got something coming.
I haven't heard about Reddit for a while now. It's kind of dropped off the face.
What's going on? Reddit's wild. Tell Reddit to go into. Tell our community to get into Reddit. Go tell them what's up. I see what you're trying to do. Here we go. I'll drop the link in the chat right here. Not during our show. Do it after our show. But go in there and shows the world over there how we trade. Teach a man to fish and come over to Topstep. Yes, we're sending the Topstep army into the Reddit world.
All right.
Good traders. Unleash the Topstep army into that. Go get them. Tell them what's up. Tell them how it's properly done. Tell them we don't do the YOLO stuff over here. We're real traders over here. You see those average daily payouts are turning up to above $2,000. Send the Topstep army. Unleash them. Send them our way. This is where it's done. This is where the stuff is.
What the heck is Reddit?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Where do we start?
All right.
We have a trader.
This is a good one.
More social media.
Yeah.
You
don't know the people.
It's nothing. Nope. It's
a message board. It's just one massive message board. You know Wall Street Bets? Oh, you heard of Wall Street Bets, right? The GameStop and all those. Yeah, that's Reddit.
Yeah.
That's Reddit.
That was Reddit.
Yeah, that's Reddit.
Reddit.
They just went public too, right?
Yeah, they've done quite well publicly. Also, the trader in there is doing quite well as well. He is trying to turn $200 into $1 million or $10 million, and is up $6,000 so far. It looks like in his Topstep account. So, cool post. Check it out. Shared the link in the chat there.
Thanks.
Wow. Well, that makes sense, right? Because you pay for the combine and you have that, like that. Yeah, and that's not even YOLOing. You can turn, and that's the beauty about prop firms and Topstep. I love that.
Showed up on MP's radar. I always wonder how MP. How do things show up on your radar, man? I love it. I absolutely love. I'd like to take a look at MP's algos and see what his feed is. I've got clearly this showed up on his feeds in some form or fashion. He's like, I could get a load of this, but love guys.
Yeah, there's
MP
a
always cooking
for you.
Malik sent it to me. Figured, okay, that makes sense. Yep, our buddy is a Reddit junkie, and yes, that makes perfect sense.
We're slowly grinding up here on the ES.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. What was that entry you got, Dakota?
I've 59.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm targeting new highs of the session because from a longer term perspective, or from the way today's been going, we like I said, it's very similar. And I know some traders in the chat were like, "You're wrong." Everyone has the right to their opinion, but yeah, this is now obviously with a little bit more hindsight, a higher low, right? Like this could very well be a higher low, and so I'm going to be looking for a higher high. Maybe we come up and test up here in these mid 70s somewhere.
Nice. To anyone who puts "you're wrong" in the chat, when are you not wrong, or are you always right? Right, and then just think about that, right? Like if someone, every time you made a decision, someone was just like, "You're wrong," whether you were right or wrong about it. It's like, yeah, I'm going to be wrong.
Love it.
We're all going to be.
I've usually I'm always right, Coach Jay. The last time I was wrong is when I thought I was wrong, but I was actually right.
You were mistaken.
I was mistaken. Yeah, that's my grandpa would always pull that one on me. I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
Yeah, there you go. And with trading,
all right. Well, we got about what do we got? About 17 minutes left. We still have a Series 3 coming out. We also got some appreciations coming out. But really quick, Coach Jay, we doing an At the Buzzer show, right? Doing a market recap show, 3:15 Central to 4 p.m. Central. We were kind of thinking, do we want and Jay and I were talking about, do we want perhaps change the time slot? Markets are closed from 3:15 to 4 o'clock. So like, hey, would it be more valuable for our community if perhaps we started the show and the segment at 5 p.m. Central, or the reopen, right? The reopen. So Jay, what were we thinking here?
Yeah, so exactly that, right? We're doing the market recap. We've seen some feedback, and it's been great so far, right? So anyone that we've had joining has been staying. I think getting some pretty good information, but we want to make it more beneficial to the full community. So we just had an idea: do we continue to keep it at the 3:15 time, or do we move it to 5 p.m. When the market reopens? There's opportunity. The markets are still moving. So let us know what you think. I think we're going to put a poll out there for you guys. So if you guys want to, let us know what your opinions are, and then we'll go from there. But let us know what you think. I'm okay with either time, but we want to, leave it open to the community.
Poll is up. What time would you like to do? What time would you like to do a market recap? 3:15 p.m. Central or 5 p.m. Central? Again, the markets are reopen at 5 p.m. What do you think, Jay?
It's like 5 p.m. is winning.
I'm going to vote for 5. I'm voting for 5.
I voted for 5.
Cool. All right. Well, let that run for. Let it run for 10 minutes unless another poll comes in. Let's get a sufficient sample size here. But great poll, nice work in the background there. We've been working on that for like the last 15. We were working on that for like the last 15 minutes. We've been cooking that up, and then boom, Jay says poll coming up. Poll comes up. That's what we do here at Topstep.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm telling you, he's the best at this shit, dude.
If you're okay with it, then I'm gonna have some drinks. That got me. On the show. We're gonna start the show with a cheers.
Drinking
okay
a beer.
Oh, that got me. That was so dumb. That got me. All right,
Jay, if I come on with you, we're definitely drinking.
Oh, man.
5 o'clock, you got it.
It's still going to be a recap, right? I'm normally not trading during that time. Of course, if the markets are moving and there's an opportunity, we'll go ahead and take it. We do see it sometimes, especially after some of these big earning numbers. But the goal would be, review what happened for the day. How does that set up what we're going into for the next trading day, or maybe for Dakota's, slow markets class? So thanks for the votes. It looks like 5 p.m. is winning right now. And then I'm going to have to throw out that Dakota disclaimer. This is not a signals class, right? I didn't have to say that when the markets weren't moving because there's no signals. You can't trade anything, but we'll make the adjustment.
It's 5 o'clock.
They give you a nice break before the session too.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Everybody, right? Yeah. Everyone's just kind of
everybody.
Step away, get some food, get some exercise, come back in. Markets are reopen. Boom, you get an hour worth of Coach Jay in the house. No one gets the levels better. No one gets those retracements. Look at the candles better, and say that we are seeing a bit of a bid here, pushing higher. In the ES and NASDAQ. Dakota had intuition there. Dakota, when you said you had intuition, right? You're hearing it from the chat, right? Why is he getting long? He's wrong. But that's just years and years of screen time and market experience, right? That's kind of what led you for that intuition, quote unquote.
Yeah, I mean, it's experience, right? Time in the market, and then of course technical analysis, and sometimes the technical pattern is not confirmed, and it's not confirmed until a little bit later. But it's kind of like I've been there, done that. I've seen this happen before. And when I start to see it happen, sure, we're all taking risk because that nothing happens 100% of the time. However, if there's an opportunity, I'm like, okay, you know what? This would be it, right? If this does happen, it's like we're seeing it happen in front of me. Just like last Monday when the market's selling off. And I'm just like, this is just crazy. And this is probably going to be another example of where we're going to look back and say, this was a great buying opportunity. And nothing was telling me that from a technical standpoint, other than we've seen this show before over and over and over again in these markets. So similar to that, I'd say.
You've got a weak high in the NASDAQ on the day session. Those two 30-minute bars are within a tick of each other, and that's kind of an unfinished upside auction. So if we start taking that out, we may see some legs to the upside. We got a long way to go before we get to the overnight high in the NASDAQ, which is what was it, 19,683. We got a long way to go before we get to that in the S&Ps as well. We'll watch the initial balance high here to see if we get some continuation or some failure up there and see what it looks like. But good trade, Dakota. Good trade. We're kind of heading towards that weak high in the NASDAQ anyway. You're in the S&Ps, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we got about 12 minutes
There's
left.
no
I think we got
news.
everything
It's quiet.
crossed off. Yeah. Yep. You got everything crossed off the list for the most part, but I know Jack is there somewhere. He's got something ready for us.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's Friday. Hopefully, he took it easy on us. It's Friday, Jack. You take it easy on us, or did you just hit us over the head with a hammer? What are you bringing us to us this time, Jack?
Well, it depends on if you've read the book yet, because this is on a section that I have not read yet. I think Hoag might have an idea, but let's do a series 3.
Let's go. Yep.
What section?
Yep. I got the cheat sheet right here. I got my cheat sheet right here, so I got my book. Yep. Okay.
The business section, so to speak. So here's our question today.
Okay.
No poll today because we're doing the poll right now for the market recap.
Okay, that's
Which
fine.
of the following is allowed to hold customer funds? A, CPO, B, CTA, C, AP, D, FCM.
Huh. MP, let's see if you got this one. I'll throw mine in the. I got mine
Yeah,
here.
I think it's an FCM, right? FCM.
That's my answer. Yeah. All right. Hoag's saying it. MP says D's. It's D's, MP? Okay. MP says D's. And
which stands for a futures commission merchant. You know what a CTA is? What are a CPO and an AP?
Commodity pool operator and associated person.
Man.
Ooh,
yeah,
sounds
no,
fancy.
a pool operator. Yeah, FCM seems right to me.
All right. Well, yeah, I see.
Okay. Well, like a made man, I just want to tell people that tell your girl that you're an associated person, but that's not the answer. Let's see the answer. It is D.
Yeah.
FCM.
All right.
Good job.
D's was right. MP got D's right. Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, Jack.
None of the other ones are allowed to accept customer funds into any of their own accounts. But if a CTA has permission from an FCM to accept a check, but the check has to be written out to the segregated funds of the FCM, none of those can take money from anybody.
So what's an associated person?
An associated person is basically a salesperson for a CTA or a CPO. They just find people and they bring them in, and if they actually get somebody to trade with the CTA or the associated person, they have to have an agreement for some sort of a share in commissions. But they don't direct anybody. They don't teach anybody. They don't do nothing but bring them in. They're the fishermen.
Man.
Good show, Hoag.
Dude, Hoag can teach this class, man. Hoag can teach this shit, dude. So good.
Yeah, we got MP and Dolby asking. MP said you're ready, Hoag. Dolby wants to know when you're taking it because it sounds like you wrote it.
I did not read it, but yeah, I mean, I've had the book since the beginning of the year, and when I was sober in January, I went through it all, and I'm scheduled in September to take the test. I'm not going to tell you when, though.
Nice.
Like the suspense. That is what you call a tease in the business. All right, we got 8 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Dakota is still long. 3 minis. Back to minis. He is back on the mini party. Yes, let's do it. Dakota long from 59 last trade. 55.67. Love to see it.
Andre, you know where I'm taking the test?
Where?
I got to go out to DeKalb to take the test.
What?
DeKalb.
That's where Northern is, right?
Yeah.
Man, that's a hike.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
about 60 miles from my house, something like that.
Yeah, MP had to drive about that too to go and take his.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Good Lord.
Good Lord is right. All right, guys. So we got about 7 minutes left here. Let's go to a rundown of the preview of the schedule we got coming out today. There it is. Great job. We got opening call crossed off the list. Fast markets about to be crossed off the list. Power players coming up. I know usually you expect Tuckman in the house. Tuckman had to reschedule, so it's going to be Jack, JD, and myself. See if we can chop it up in power players. Then we got shoulder tap, group coaching, strategy lab, and everyone's favorite power hour of the week. You know what it is. It's the reversal challenge. Dakota making his debut on the reversal challenge with myself, Jack, Mr. Hoag himself. So Dakota, will you be prepared for the reversal challenge come 2 p.m. Central Time?
Yes, I need to get a demo account for it, right? Starting fresh.
We'll take care of that. Yep, and you get those hotkeys set up. I know I'll have my hotkeys set up again. We've unveiled hotkeys this week. That's how you reverse in this game. There's Dolby Time, the creator of the reversal challenge, the brilliant mad genius himself, Dolby. But yes, have your hotkeys set up. That's the best way to do the reversal challenge with Topstep X hotkeys.
It's gonna be me, you, and who?
Jack and Hoag. Me. What do you think about
Jack
that?
and
What do you think
Hoag?
about that? Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I could probably spot Jack $200.
Here we go. Jack. You heard it. He's laying down the gauntlet.
I'm here. I'm listening. Yeah.
He's laying it down right
I was
now,
gonna
Jack.
I was gonna pick your brain on some stock things this afternoon, Dakota. I have decision time on a few things with options expiration.
Ooh, okay.
And the chat too.
Oh, he's trying to butter you up, Dakota. He's trying to butter you up just before he sticks it to you on the
I don't
reversal
care.
challenge.
For the record, I have won 3 out of the 4 rounds we have played that I have been on the reversal challenge. The one I didn't was very bad, but
I was going to say, you're omitting something there, Jack. Dakota throwing shade. Oh, there's just a little healthy, friendly banter. We're just have fun again.
Come on, it's competition. You have to talk crap. That's what makes the fun out of it.
Yep.
There's
All
no
right,
participation trophies here.
No. All right. Hey, so Jay, we got over 700 votes here, about closing on 800 votes. 64% say they'd like to see the market recap at 5 p.m. Central. So,
all right.
So thank you for that. We can close
Sounds like
that
we're
down.
moving
And that's a pretty decisive lean that way. So thank you. Good job, guys, back there with the polls. That was really, really, really smooth.
It's a lot closer than I expected on that poll.
Really? Dude, Dakota, anything 60-40 either way is pretty good. I don't know. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, well, it started off like 80%, right?
That's true.
It was.
That is true. The sample size got bit, but 64%.
We should run that
Okay,
poll a
maybe
couple
we'll
more
move it.
times. Maybe on
Think
Monday
so?
and Wednesday next week. We'll run it again. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
Let's not
Maybe
go
we
changing
just
the
have
schedule
Jay
off
on
a single vote.
Fair enough.
Maybe
Well,
maybe we just have Jay on from 3:15 to 7.
Jay, are you free for 4 hours? I'm buzzing.
Well, there's $5.
Man, we got to
As long
work
as
on that
MP
mute. Yeah,
As
Jack,
long as
hit him.
MP
Jack.
approves me having drinks on camera, I'm good.
yeah,
Guys,
I'm
it's
giving you a
5 o'clock
jubilee today, Jay. Keep the $5.
Oh.
Buy something nice.
There you
Thanks,
go.
Jack.
All right, we
No,
are
for-
wrapping up. Go ahead.
The first couple weeks of Topstep TV, we did have happy hour Fridays on air, but
Remember that? Man,
they,
what
those
were
went
we
away.
thinking?
They were fun.
What were we thinking?
You
A
never
little
know
more
what's in
buttoned
my cup on Fridays.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, for reversal challenge, I think we'll let it slide. Again, there's no way to really trade. We all have demo accounts. It's purely. This isn't even tradertainment. That is purely for entertainment only. We're not. It's not even tradertainment. Never forget what they took from us, James. All right, guys. One of my favorite times of fast markets. We're gonna go around and say what we are appreciative for. It was a lot of fun today. Marcus didn't really give us too much, but he gave us something. Gave us some crumbs. Anyways, I'm gonna throw it to my man Jay. Jay, what are you appreciative for on this Friday? I'm appreciative for you not figuring out that mute button, Jay. I'm gonna tell you what, that's like $15. I'm appreciative for that mute button not working, man. I'm moving. All right, that's it. That's all. All right, Dakota, what are you appreciative for? Dakota, nope. I'll come back to you at the end. You can figure out what you're appreciative. Dakota, what are you appreciative for?
Waking up every morning. You know, there's that
Love
question
you.
going around, and I know it's just a joke. Where would you rather have $10 million today, but not be able to wake up in the morning? And the obvious answer should be no. And just shows you how valuable just being able to wake up and have that freedom of choice and to be able to live the life that you have, no matter what
All right.
situation you're in.
As well said. All right, I'm gonna throw it to my man Jay. We're gonna try this one more time. Jay, what are you appreciative for?
for sound. I'm appreciative of community. Community, whether it be friends and family, the friends and family that we have here at Topstep or in your personal life. Just having people around you to bounce ideas off, conversations with, have good times with, work through bad times. That's what I'm appreciative of. I got to spend a lot of time with family last week and some friends that I grew up with. I haven't seen in a little while, which was really nice. So community.
Excellent. Love that. John Hoagland, besides that incredible Grateful Dead shirt, what else are you appreciative for?
I appreciate the fact that I get to do what I get to do every day. I've had a blast with everybody this week. I think we've had a lot of fun, learned a lot. And again, I'm just blessed and honored that I get to do what I do. Of course, I'm appreciating the fact that it's Friday, that I have a family that loves me. And yes, I have this new kick-ass Grateful Dead t-shirt.
Yeah. Oh, you're looking good, man. Well, I'll tell you what I'm appreciative for. I'm appreciative of the fact that I got my man Gabe that reminded me, said, hey, we still got some Fast Markets content left to do. We still got 2 minutes to squeeze it in. Gabe, hit me with some Fast Market stuff.
All right, let's do it. Real quick, I got a couple submissions. Thank you guys for sending in your content. First things first, we have Darren coming in. Thanks for the call out on the live cattle. Coach Jay, moving on up. Taking along there.
That is amazing.
177.77, I think. Up. Yeah, it's a good one.
Let's go, Darren.
We also have, heck yeah, man. We have Enoch coming in past another 100K combine, working on 2 more. And just got a little battle station TopstepTV up there in the background with a little selfie. So shout out to Enoch. Heck yeah.
A little bit of everything there. So I love it.
We got another one here. We got Joseph. When you don't have a home office yet, I'm having trouble reading this. I probably should have figured this one out online there.
Do not disturb. Yes, busy. I like
battle station pick. Yeah. Hey, you got to set up wherever you can make it work, right? You got a dining room table right there, just throwing up cords everywhere. It happens. We got to move around a little bit, but looking good. Appreciate the share there. Lost Trader Jack before the Series 3. Ding dong.
Well done, Jack. Jack's having too much fun back there. Way too much fun back there.
It's Friday. This is great.
Good stuff.
And to finish off the day, we got Carl Hungus coming in with a NASDAQ meme.
Pretty much. Sums it up there, Hungus. Well done again.
Man.
The best, man.
There we go. And just stay tuned for Power Hour. Get your content ready to go for the next opportunity this afternoon.
Incredible, guys. Absolute pleasure, man. Like Hoag said, this is just so much fun that we get to do this. Talk trading, hanging out with the people, hanging out the crew here in the chat. But we got power players coming up. Jack, JD, and myself. See if we can chop it up and catch this move to the upside. Is there more room? There's more gas in the tank for this rally. We will find out on the other side of this. Let's go. right, here it is. Power players, the dynamic trio. We got JD in the house, the man in the middle. JD, what are you going to be trading today?
I got the NASDAQ up. I'm also looking at the S&P. We got a lot of our dailies levels guys in Discord looking at the ES today. So I have both markets up, ES and NQ. We'll see if anything hits, but that's what I'm looking at right now.
Sweet. Jack, what do you got pulled up right now? What are you looking at? I think you were doing ES yesterday. Same thing today?
I was doing ES yesterday, and I will do it today too, but God willing, I won't trade anything. I'm currently flat. I'm up $395.
Love it.
From taking the trade that I alluded to saying that I was going to take yesterday during Power Hour, was that I was going to see where it opened and get short. So I didn't move the purple boxes. Let me see what the times were. I had a snack. I think I got in, like right about here in the 70s. Went to bed, woke up. It was in my favor, and I took it off when it got around the other purple box because I knew I had a time stop that I wanted to take it off before, obviously, the sentiment number. I have been riding the lightning getting short this market and have been extraordinarily fortunate. So I don't want to ruin that on a Friday, but if we get back into that purple zone above it and it's late in the day, I might consider going back to the well because going in the weekend, anything can happen. Options expiration. But let's see what happens here.
Let's see what happens. So what you said, what's the edge of that purple box of the upside? Was it around the 70s, 55, 70?
These are just, this is just where there was past, just a lot of business done along the way, right? We have, right now, I have like 3 screens open. So we're currently still green. If we push higher from here, this would be 7 straight up days. Is options expiration. The trend is up. And like everyone, I have trouble just closing my eyes and buying. But later it gets in the day, the more nervous. Like I'm not super excited about just jumping on this trend right now. But JD, maybe you think differently.
I am itching to get in the market right now. I haven't put a trade on in like 2 days on my live account, 3 days. So I'm definitely looking for some action. I will be in the market. We are.
Here we go.
We're still rallying. Just broke out above yesterday's high, 571 in the orders. 51.75 was yesterday's high. I just broke above that in the ES. That level you were talking about, 55.70, Jack, was yesterday's value area high. If you have your levels up on TopstepX, you're probably looking at the same thing I am. We're breaching yesterday's value area high in the NQ right now, which is at 595. Yesterday's high at 603.
And the house account is open for business if we see something that we can get confluence on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, we're pumping here.
Who's the trigger man for this?
I have my live account up. We can trade mine.
There you go.
I have a 30 contract max. So,
oh boy. Well, we're cooking. We're cooking here. Full support. We're cooking here. The upside. Sell off was short lived. Buyer stepped in. House account was long from 64. I stopped out at 58. Saw it trade all the way down to 52. That was pretty much the low of last 2 hours or so.
Mm-hmm.
You have house account open.
Not looking to fade this move. Nice pullback to scale in some bids is what I am looking for right now. Let me check in with the boys in Discord. Oh, Proxy just came in, said looking for shorts. Proxy 888. We do have one of Dolby's guys, Millions Ticks. He has been long, or short, I mean.
Yep.
Just got stopped out of a short. Digging through here. Yeah, Brooksy Lad on Eddie's team, Team E-Money. I'm going to read this verbatim. Tested yesterday's high, 55.71 in the orders in the ES. Already on the previous move up. Next upside target would be overnight high at 55.8375. He's long right now at 55.64.5 with a target at overnight highs. So Brooksy is long at 64.5 right now in the ES. Nice trade.
See Active Trader Society on team higher highs, short from 19,600. Dolby's asked cheap trade, question mark? Could be indeed. All the had nice levels yesterday.
So as we talk about the options expiration, I think, and let me know if anyone has fancy tools in the chat, that I think the sort of max pain level for today's expiration is 54.55 in the SPX.
54.55, okay.
Which I think yesterday we were trading at a 25 point premium. So that would be around where we are now. So
new highs.
Not a ton going on. We'll just keep surging forward.
Auto buy, guys. We did LFT. We did buy. We got stopped out. Can be frustrating. That's part of the game. Jack, JD, we were talking about that. Was it 7-day win streak, 7-day green streak? And what's the max? 8? Was it, JD?
8. And according to Edgeful, they have data going back 5 years. Let me pull that up actually real quick just to confirm.
Well, the record, I believe, is 14, but it's like back in 1969. If anyone in chat can find better.
Okay. But Jack, I know that it made you a little bit leery about getting long, knowing that stat or that statistic is out there. As we get closer and closer to 8, as we get closer to 8, you get a little bit more wary, just an overall bearish or bullish day, up day or down day?
I'm a bull long term, as everybody should be. Coming into this Friday, we have had a crazy, I mean, like if you go out to the, a day chart, right? We have had quite the bounce, obviously, since the world was ending last week. And we're kind of back to exactly where we were just before that. Some of the overlying problems still exist, right? Unemployment's been ticking up a little bit. I think people are maybe looking for an excuse on a Friday afternoon to maybe take a little profit. We will see, but that's not something that I would go on now. Right now, I would have a bias towards long because obviously it's grinding higher. But as we get towards the end of the day, it could be interesting. Now, what will probably happen is if we get a sell-off, it'll happen before that. Doesn't really like to give you that opportunity. But with all the uncertainty going into the weekend, I can see a little profit taking.
Yeah, fair enough. JD, were you able to look at those Edgeful stats?
I'm looking at it right now. Max green days in the S&P over the last 5 years is 8. That's 8 consecutive days of higher closes. That is the max over the last 5 years. Max red days is 7. Let me pull up the NQ real quick.
And we're on day 7 or day 6?
This would be the 7th straight green day.
Got you. Thank you. Okay. So Monday we'd have to do it Monday, then Tuesday to set a new record. Gotcha.
Yep. Record
NASDAQ
in the
tilt, 75%
in the
long.
NASDAQ. Yep.
Short.
Record in the NASDAQ for max green days is 11. Max red days is 6.
Okay, cool. Nice catch there, Jack. 75% long in NQ. Do we have a level up here? Tops of day levels. Perhaps a short entry. JD, I know it'd have to be see profit, take profit. If we're going to get short, we're going to be counter trend. 19,608 last trade.
Yeah, if we're taking the short side right now, we're scaling down size and we're setting a tight stop. It would be a cheap
This
trade.
would be a cheap trade. We do have a cheap trade up here. Active Trader Society does have a check mark here. Yesterday's high 19,603. 603's daily level. Yesterday's high 603. Currently trading. See a case for a short up here. And now it just went down to 70%. Still heavy bias though. We're in the range, high of the day. Right now.
I said yesterday too, there's no reason, given the data this week, it's like the real target here has to be just the all-time highs, which we still got a ways to go, right? I mean,
yeah, I think you're right.
We're within
weird
5%.
to remember. In the ES, yeah. But we still got 200 and something points to go there. It's got to make a run.
Yes,
at it.
yeah.
Just not today.
Yeah, it's in the sights. Insights. 19,600. Yeah, we got to check. We got a level up here, fellas. 19,600. Yeah.
What is that? That's yesterday's high, correct?
Correct. 603 yesterday's high. Yep. We could have got 8s. Dolby's just sent me from proxy. Top 2 levels. Yep. Dolby. 19,590. Yeah.
We've got a 20-day simple moving average at 47 above that. That would be a target.
Upside?
Upside. 647. WordPress was a little finicky this morning when I was putting the daily levels into the website. So we don't have the coaches' icons next to the levels in NASDAQ crude oil and gold right now.
We got check marks for shorts up here.
Check marks for shorts as we make new highs.
As we go high.
Not
now.
It's a beautiful Friday here in Chicago. My background is not Chicago. It's a green screen. I know it's shocking.
I don't feel like fighting it right now. Let's
Fair enough.
Now, with the house account, we are looking at people's levels, so we will give check marks to people, and if there's enough there, we will take the trade.
Million short 07. Million short 07. I think we got Active Trader Society short also from like 604. We do have tilt at 71%, as high as 75%. Are we going counter trend? What is this? Don't sell a quiet rally on a Friday, JD? What's this? You know all this. Is that what it is?
You never short a quiet market, especially on a Friday.
Especially on a Friday. So we got that. We got the cliche working against us. We have some. Our 401k is getting loaded up today. Oh, that's right. Pip Shredder, good point. 401k day. Day after, it's a 401k day. The 6th day after payday is on the 1st and 15th. So the 2nd and 16th. No shorts. We lost money. The house account lost money being long today. Pip Shredder, that's part of the deal. But yes, it is a 401k day. Here, watch this.
It's option decision time for me too later this afternoon.
Where are the decisions, Jack?
Well, I have some covered calls that are going to get
what company
taken from me, but a few of them we'll talk about it later. But it's kind of a coin flip right now. I could either buy back the options at scratch or take the cash. But if it goes much higher, it's making the decision for me. So
Coach Jay likes that 55.93 upside target in the ES.
Yep. The only way I would look at a short right now is if we re-accept a value from yesterday. Yesterday's value area high in the ES is around 55.70, which we mentioned. And value area high in the NQ is 19,596. Double check that. 595. So we're trading above both those levels right now in the ES and NQ. The only way I would think about a short would be some significant trading back inside value from yesterday. Otherwise, we're accepting higher prices right now, and I think that is the direction we should be going. But let me confirm with some guys on our trading teams.
I am putting a poll out here.
Brooksy Lad says, oh yeah. Brooksy Lad says I would not be looking at shorts.
I like it.
Yep.
Do it.
Brooksy Lad on Eddie's team says I would not be looking at shorts in the ES until we reach the August 1st swing high. That range is 55.92 to 5600. He is currently still long from 64.5. Nice trade, Brooksy Land.
Well done, Brooksy. So we got a couple of traders who like this area for shorts. So we are seeing some check marks, but then we're seeing some others saying don't short. So throw it up a poll in the chat here. Long or short here? Nice and to the point, Jack. I like it.
Just catching the vibe.
Nothing wrong with that. I like that.
There we go. 73% are sticking with the long. That's a little more bullish than our current tilt is 59% long ES and 66% long in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Tilt was up to 75% long. NQ now back peeled back to 66% long.
We lost JD.
JD, come back. I think it was Mick.
For good?
Mick was just for good.
Mick
No,
was talking, so I hit the mute button when Mick was talking. Yeah.
And the camera. You hit the camera button too.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, good. I've done that before. People want to see JD back. Tan evened out nicely, JD. Yeah,
ain't going anywhere. Yeah, my nose is peeling just a little bit, but I'm really.
Yeah, you saved it.
I'm happy with the way it turned out eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, let's show the people your face. Let's show that nose that might be peeling a little bit. We'll get that camera back online.
Gabe, any chance you got that image that I shared on the content channel the other day? So my wife,
thank you.
My wife took a picture for me like 10 minutes after I got home from Mick's boat on Saturday, and she put a filter on it. And she started sharing it behind my back with all my family members and whatnot. So they've been laughing at my expense for a couple days now.
Well, JD, we'd love to see it, but we'd love to see your face first. So let's get that camera back on for the show. Once we get
I thought I had it.
Oh, good.
It was goofy.
There you are.
There he is. Captain
And JD, I do have that picture, by the way. I'm going to put that up now.
There he is. There's your boy.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's not real. That's not. No. That's, I mean.
Filtered. It's filtered, but.
Yeah, it is.
That's what happened to me.
Point. Beer's looking fantastic. Look at that. Come on.
They are doing incredible things with filters.
Yeah, we're creeping higher here.
Yep. New highs in the NASDAQ. Regular trading hour highs in the NASDAQ. Angus, you cracked me up. Did you get my message about the King of the Hill meme earlier? You can just acknowledge with a yes or no.
Hoop, you have a nice base going, JD. I'm like you, us Irish boys, JD.
Summer's not over until I get a sunburn, right?
I'm similar. By the pullbacks. All right, take a look at the upside targets. We have 609 upside target from Captain Price action. Nailed it. 515. Did get stopped out. It was tricky. You know which way the trend is going. How wide you make your stop. Like Jack on Power Hour, you make your stop wide enough and it doesn't get hit, and MOCs come in and sells off, and you're able to capture some profits on the. Look at that smirk. He knows he got away with one there. It's true. Though. That's good.
Yeah, it came. I did. Okay. First off, I was incredibly lucky on that, but I just want to say that I did take some of the learnings from TopstepTV when I was setting that stop. I.e., I've loved trading these micros in that you can be a little wider with it. You know, especially when you're looking not to get taken out with the stop runs at a certain level, you can be a little bit more liberal with the spread there. And I always say you got to remember like how much leverage you're dealing with here. Where I don't have a calculator in front of me, but one E-mini contract. What are we at? Let's just say 5,500 times 50. So one E-mini is $275,000 of nominal risk. Like that's the size of what you're trading. So even a mini, that's 27,500. So on a $5,000 account, like Topstep has been generous enough to give us for our live accounts, 5x leverage basically. If you have one micro on, right?
Yep.
A mini is a huge amount of leverage to have an account that size. So I'm trying to stick by what I say and not get over levered, so to speak. This is right about where I sold it last night. Would have been an epic reverse ahead of the reversal challenge. But as I said, price and time are both important. We will listen to our level getters, but as Hoag would say in the words of Randy Jackson, it's a no from me, dog, on shorts right now.
We're approaching that 70 level again right now. Yesterday's value area high. I'm going to check on our levels teams, see if anybody's looking to get long or add on to a position around here. NQ kind of barcode and sideways right now. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, and ES had just a bit of a pullback. 71.75 held as a high earlier this morning, kind of held as a resistance not too long ago. I think back down there, I know I'm not supposed to, my job's not to think, my job is to ask questions, but anybody looking for a long around that area?
I came to lead, not to read.
Millions up to 725 for higher end. Thank you, Dolby. Dolby. Feeding those
in
levels.
the NQ. 725 in the NQ, yeah.
I would imagine, yeah. You think we get to 20,000s next week, Jack? Back to that
20,000 by next week?
Into sometime next week? I think we got that, right? As long as nothing
Sure, why not?
Happens.
Let me open up the juice. What's on the calendar for next week? Anything huge?
Is Jackson Hole next week, or is that in 2 weeks?
I think it's the 22nd.
Next
week, we got the DNC happening in Democratic National Convention happening in Chicago next week. They've already started locking up the building. I'm going to be on. I knew I was going to be on air for like the next 3 hours straight, so I went to go stretch my legs, and they already locked down the east side of the building. You can't enter or exit the building from the east side.
Board of Trade?
The Board of Trade building, yeah.
What's
they gave
the
us all
Board of
these
Trade
details. They're locking down the whole city. But they gave us these special decals on our building IDs, our badges, with like this little CBOT logo on the back.
That's fun.
So if in the event that the shitteth to hitteth the fan, only people with this little decal on it will be allowed back in the building for safety.
Interesting.
I want to talk a little bit more about the nominal value and margin real quick.
Yeah, please.
But first, I have to Andrew, as far as the calls I have, basically my break even on PLTR is 31.70, so it's really a coin flip. So I'm probably just going to let what do they say, Jesus take the wheel?
Yeah.
But about the margin and nominal value, let's talk about the NQ, because it's gone up so much that now the nominal value of an NQ contract is around $392,000, which means that if you have 15 NQ on, you are trading $5.8 million worth of the underlying. $5.8 million. Now, let's say that you have a $3,000 account. Well, you are trading with 1,960x margin.
Yeah, it's true.
The reason that the margins are so much lower, I saw someone ask, is because that's inherently what futures are, right? The margins are set. If you look at the actual overnight margins, they are set, as we learned in a Series 3 the other day, by the board of directors of an exchange, and that is their risk management. They will raise or lower margins depending on how volatile the market is and how high it's gone. It's usually some percent of them, right? So they set the margin at a place where they think that they will not lose a bunch of money if the market goes haywire, and they have to margin call people, and if they don't have the money, that's their, they don't have the money. But that's where the leverage comes from. The leverage on a future is you're taking the margin and you're trading that full size of the underlying, right? I had one last thought about that too, but I'll let one of you speak first because I have to gather this here.
Didn't the CME just raise margin last week or so? I think I saw that in the chat.
I'm sure they did, because when the VIX explodes, like that's when they're going to raise the margins, when the volatility goes up or gradually as the price of the underlying grow up.
Yes, that makes sense. Yep. Hell, even here at Topstep, didn't we increased our margin, but we put up our guard here too as well. Everyone does in that type of volatility. Preserve capital.
Yeah, and that margin too comes into why, if you look at some like the big hedge funds trades and stuff like that basis trade, like why there's so many futures traded in like interest rates and things like that, is because that margin makes it incredibly cheap to get the exposure you need. Like if you are a company or bank or something that needs $100 million worth of exposure to, I don't know, 10-year interest rates or something, you can hedge very cheaply by just putting up, probably 6 million, 8 million in cash and doing it in the futures.
That's the beauty. Here we go. Coach Paul in the chat. Coach Paul, shout out to Coach Paul. I'm working with him in Power Hour and with Dolby as well. We did a little house account strategy session, trying to figure out how to better trade trending markets like we're seeing today by the pullback, right? It's that simple. I wish it was that simple. But here we go. Coach Paul, margin is a function of the volatility. Margin will soon be lowered. As Jack says, a function of volatility. Volatility exploded yesterday. Speaking of slowing, we are making new highs in the NASDAQ.
Of course we are.
Yes, we are. What do we got? Upside target 725 from Dolby Team Higher Highs. Millions saying 725 upside.
Is that a person or millions of people?
Yeah, I mean,
collectively screaming for 725.
That efficient sample size, if it is millions of people, is group thinking at its finest there. Yes. Let's take a look at some Topstep daily levels here. JD, was I on with you? I was on with you for fast markets. When I asked the question, is taking a cheap trade essentially just calling the top or bottom of a range or market? What are your thoughts? Were you on with us? Yeah. Taking a cheap trade.
Essentially, yeah. Either a range or a failed top or failed high or failed bottom. So that's basically the same thing, just on a different scale, I would say. Yeah, you mitigate your risk based on the size of the range or the move that you're trading. You never want to be top ticked on a failed breakout. So, but you do have to standardize your risk when you're putting a trade like that on. If you're picking a new top, your risk has to be just predefined, calculated. You're not looking for a zone or an area to invalidate your trade. You're just saying, I'm going to sell a new high and I'm taking $150 a heat on it, and that's it.
There you go. If it's going to go, it's going to go. If not, I've accepted the $150 risk. It looks like ES kind of stalling, kind of lagging. Looks like NQ is the leader right now.
Oh, we'll take a stroll around the Mag 7 real quick.
My man, Jack. We're getting good at this, Jack. We're getting good at this. I'm going to say
are up, but we call it a quiet day these days because none of them are up gangbusters. We have Google, Nvidia, and Tesla up a percent. Google's the leader, 1.5%. Meta's down 148 basis points, as we say in the game. Microsoft down a tad. Nothing much doing. But that is incredible that Nvidia has added $1 trillion of market cap since last week.
I don't even know what that means.
It's 1 in 12 zeros.
1 in 12 zeros.
1,000 billion, 1,000 million, 1,000 dollars.
Yes. What took Apple 4 years?
How did Hoag put that into context a couple months ago? What year was it? 1 trillion seconds ago?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Let me do this. I got a better one real quick.
Let's quiz the chat on this. If anybody
do
can
do the million, billion, trillion.
What year was it? 1 trillion seconds ago. Put your answer.
That's what it is. That's what it is. What year was it? 1 trillion seconds. All right, it is definitely a 401k day. Shout out to Pip Shredder for that reminder. Hey, gold continued to just cruise higher. They new all-time highs in gold, 25.38. Cruising higher here, NQ and ES. Jack, let us know when you got that. There it is. It's only 33 years. I think it's more than 33 years, isn't it?
Oh, it's way more than 33 years.
Yeah.
That's a billion seconds, so it's whatever 1,000 times that is. But put another way.
Can't Google just say what was it a trillion seconds ago?
Yeah, people are Googling it. I see the right answers coming in, so people are looking it up.
Is it the BC?
Yeah,
one of them.
BC.
Were there dinosaurs then, Jack? When did the dinosaurs go? There's dinosaurs back then, I think. No?
How long ago?
I don't want to say I'm showing my
billion?
ass on this one.
Yeah, I don't think so. The dinosaurs are more recent than that.
Forget I said that. Scrub that. Scrub that.
Where's our biologist? I think the origins of like single celled life are back around maybe like 1.4 billion. That's a guess from me. No dinos yet.
No dinos yet. Oh, I showed my ass on that one. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe
AJ, we are going to
Yikes.
get the reversal challenge overlays up today. They are a pain in the butt to do, but we will do them for you and others. So you may see our positions. I was going to calculate how many mute fines that would be. So that would be 200 billion mute fines. You could probably do it every day till like the heat death of the universe.
Your Venmo would explode, Jack.
Indeed.
Andy in chat says Earth is only 22 years old.
Well, if Andy's 22, I think it's logically like, prove me wrong, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm with him. I don't remember anything before 1987.
Yeah, so yeah.
Neither do I. And I was born in 79. Hey.
That's loving it. Yeah, you got me. I guessed if dinos were around in 29,000 BC. It's my bad. That's on me. Hey, we're going to watch this NQ. Okay, so tilt was long 75%. We did see a bit of a pullback. 23-hour trader. Yeah. So not so smart. You retracted that message real quick, didn't you, 23-hour trader? Uh-huh. Yeah. Got all the answers.
Some of these comments in the chat are just some of these comments in the chat are just killing me. America.
I knew we were really like. I knew that we were opening a can of worms.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we get a meme? Can we get a meme? How long is? Can we get a meme for America is 2024 years old, please?
We're idiots. We're watching this market grind higher here. Yeah, 50-50 in the crude, 60.
Goober, I love this. Goober Mocker's asking, the notional value of the futures for the equity indices are cash settled, right? You just deliver the difference. The notional never comes up, right? You're never going to be on the hook for that, but it is for hedging purposes the amount of the underlying that you are playing with. What are you guys giggling about?
Birds aren't real. My man Evans Woodward believes in the birds aren't real movement. I'm big on that movement as well, so I'm glad I found a compadre there that birds aren't real.
It's impossible to ask these questions without knowing if people are trolling, but I would be interested to see, just for like personal thing, if there's anybody in this chat who earnestly believes that the Earth is flat or something. I just want to see the chat explode.
Oh, I think you just did it, Jack. I think you might have just done it. Brooksy, that would be funny. Me riding a T-Rex.
We're about what?
No, I was saying. I was just saying Dow keeps creeping higher here.
Everything's just creeping higher.
Yep.
We're 6
consensus is to the long side. Based off of everything I'm reading in Discord from our levels teams right now. I think chat wants to be long. We just need some levels to get long at. We're not seeing much of pullbacks anywhere. There was a little dip in the ES not too long ago. We're getting a little bit now, but still, volume and volatility are drying up. It's just a melt up.
Yeah, it's tricky. Here's a pullback, right? All right, so here's a pullback right here. Is this the pullback?
Is it the pullback or a pullback? I think it's a pullback.
All pullback. It's
the big one.
The pullback was last Monday.
The one we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, the V pullback was last Monday, and a pullback is just this stuff. Man, this one goes by fast. Here we go. 1 trillion seconds is 31 plus 1,000. Okay, I mean, I'm still gold just drifting higher today. 25.38. Last trade 25.35.
Shapeshift Trader, I do recommend refreshing your stream. You're a few minutes behind with your answer.
Or hit the live button at the bottom. Just a 6-second delay with that. Oh, I'm loving these hot takes in the chat about various things.
They're all coming out.
We did it.
You lit the fire. We lit the fire. Let's go. Bring it all. I want to hear it all.
As long as you do it respectfully.
100%.
Post whatever batshit crazy thing you want. I will regret saying that.
Yes,
Respect is key.
Yep, as long as you're respectful and nice, you can say whatever crazy stuff you want. I don't know if that goes hand in hand. Sometimes crazy isn't nice, but whatever, we'll see. 55.77 last trade. Tilt's kind of evened out, back down to 59% in the NQ. We did see a 75% when Jack pointed out. We got Topstep daily levels here. NQ last trade 19,620. It's got us in zone 6, but we got a lot of price in zone 6. 620. In between yesterday's high.
We got to hold Million Tick in Discord says we got to hold above 615 and then NQ to target 725. That's a 100-point move from here.
615. Okay, so with that being said,
615. You want to scale some in?
I was just thinking that. I believe so. It's the pullback. It's what is ATR? We get them. What's ATR here on the NASDAQ? ATR's 20. What's the pullback? 20. And we 615 is the number.
If 615 holds, we target 725 to the upside.
If it doesn't hold,
back right now, trading 17.5.
I think we're scaling. We got 10 minutes left, but yeah, I think we could do it.
And then
start small building.
Yeah, we got an update from the captain too a few minutes ago. He's not really watching; he's at work, but he's looking at a floor of 580. So maybe possibly some back and fill to 580. Not the time too short though. Using 580 as a pullback level.
Short 15s. Floor. 15s. Boom, boom, boom. 14s. Damn, right back. Those 14s are nice. I think we scale in. 5. What's our risk? Our risk is beneath 1,600 or 19,600. I assume.
Our risk would be.
Thank you, Hoag. 591 IB high. 591 IB high. So there's your. Damn it.
15s were good. It looks like we're still kind of in no man's land right now. Shouldn't say no man's land, but I guess that was the high of if you scale down to a 1 minute range, and the NQ 15 was sort of the high of
Eating the ducks. I love that phrase.
Quacking.
Quacking. Ducks are quacking. Feed them.
How's it count?
Million Six just chimed in. Short at 632 in the NQ.
Cover.
Possibly to see below 615.
Okay.
Are you guys in a position yet?
No, we put nothing out.
615 needs to hold. Hoag saying IB balance for 591.
Yeah, and captain's level is 580. So that might be our long target area, 590 to 580. It's 30 points away. Mm-hmm. But the NQ can move pretty quick when it wants to.
Can.
Before the reversal challenge today, Andre, we'll have to pull our people for a few levels to see if there's something we can put on in the background during it. Set the risk and let it go. That's the one trade that I would take, but could be interesting.
One trade, yeah, one shot, one kill, essentially. In the reversal, no reversal. Just enter, hold for 20 minutes, exit. See, isn't that what you tried doing the other time, Jack? I think that was your strategy.
Yeah. The problem with it is that you can only reverse. So if you are in the wrong direction, it is incredibly hard to get out of that position knowing that you have to go the other way.
It's the worst.
It's the worst.
Because then you just compound it. Then you know it is. Then you know you're double. Then you know you're double wrong. Because then you get out and turn. So JD, you get out and you're double wrong. All those 15s, man. 581. Thank you, Danny. 581. Settlement on NQ 591. IB high. Really trade 19,622. David Walsh says you can only press reverse 2 times. Well, that'd make it even more brutal. That'd make it even more hard, I think.
I don't know if it's fair to handicap people for a full hour.
I think if we added, do we have to hit the reverse button, or could we put like the 10 lot in the dome? Like that's better. That's better trading.
I think slippage is part of the challenge.
Part of the game.
So you want to buy 5, then work 10, just work 10 in the dome? Offer 10, I should say, and then you fill. Then you short. I see what you.
Well, that's better. It's better fills.
It is better fills. Yeah, I see what you're doing there.
Or at least the join bid button.
There you go.
At a very minimum.
We're down. Friday, we're down to 54% long S&P right now, 58% NASDAQ. People peeling off their winners.
15s look like a pretty good level right now, don't they?
Wish they do. Hard house account. House account moves slower than the average discretionary trader. Got to get them check marks. Got to establish your risk. Got to talk it out.
Michael,
these are all conversations.
You cannot add or remove on the reversal challenge. You have to be.
Oh, Michael, you got to do it. We're gonna get you in there, Michael.
Only longer. Yeah.
You got to get you MP.
You have to be in a position at all times, and your max position size can only be 5 lots. So you cannot add on to a winner or add on to a loser.
Yep, MP. You have a 5 lot on at all times. MP, we got to get you on just for a 20-minute session. You don't have to do the whole one. Just do a 20-minute period, or if you will.
It's stressful.
It's stressful. It's wild, man. It goes by in the blink of an eye. That's for sure. It's a lot of fun. Again, it's not even tradertainment. It's purely for entertainment. We only do it on the Fridays. Oh, MP trying to change the rules here.
We might have a live position. I'd crush it.
I'd crush it. Just adding.
That remains to be seen.
We got to get him on here. I think it'd be good for.
I think ratings. We need some UN observers to watch Michael during it.
Absolutely. Screen share at all times. Yeah, it is. But yeah, again, entertainment purpose only. Get your practice account. Demo account. Do not do it. You don't even do it in a combine. Strictly demo account. This is what we're doing. We don't have a combine. Don't mess up your stats. Don't mess up your progress. None of that. It's just a little fun we like to have on Fridays. Hey, new highs here in the S&P's 55.79. I think Coach Jay, like the upside target 55.93. So we're about 15 points off of that. As we continue to
new
drift
session
higher
highs.
here.
We're still 5 or 6 points off the overnight highs.
I should probably zoom out my chart. Yes, we are, Jack. Thank you.
Look at all these
JD,
beautiful bars here.
Yeah, JD, if we were in those 15s, we'd just be chilling here. Would it be just, let's talk it out. If we were in those 15s, we know the clock is winding down. We have 5 minutes. Would we see profit, take profit, or we just stick to the stop?
If we were in
I'm watching
both right now. We're kind of leveling out. pretty sideways price action the last hour. We did put in a new high, but relatively flat, I want to say. Volume is dead. Volatility, dead.
We've had 7 straight 15-minute candles of higher highs, higher lows in the ES. 7 minutes left here. Will we stop?
Hoag in the chat.
Gotta get out and
here.
push.
Get out and push. Speaking of get out and push, Hoag's line got a short squeeze in effect here in gold. Minus 7,000 delta as we continue to trade towards the high of the day and all-time highs. Last trade 25.34. Cody saw Dakota get long in the gold during fast markets. This market is drifting higher. All markets are drifting higher. Oil not doing a whole heck of a lot today. Tighter range, about $1.50. High of the day, $76. Call it low of the day, $74. $74.50, I should say. Last trade, $75.60. It's about $1 off the lows there, and about 40 cents or 50 cents from the highs. So kind of in the middle. Here, $55.80. Last trade, S&Ps. See if it wants to pull the NQ with it. Dow certainly following suit. Last trade in the Dow, 40,800. 15 is just the grind, man. That's your pullback. Nice call, millions.
Yeah, that was a great level. 15.
Yep.
What was the low? 1375. Almost ticked it.
All right, here we go. New highs in NQ.
Higher highs. That's
team higher highs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight bars.
And not new highs, I should say, but yes, higher highs.
Oh, 7, my bad.
Yep, team higher highs. Team higher highs coming through this week.
Yep.
Team Bulldozer, incredible name. Absolutely incredible name. JT. Oh.
I'm on it.
Yes, sir. Good stuff, JD. All right, 2 minutes left here. All right, we got coming up on the other side of this. We got shoulder tap coming up after this. I know Jack and Mick. Yeah, my favorite shoulder taps are with Jack and Mick. They really get down into it, and they. Well, you guys were laughing. Who was it? Who'd you want to put on the Mount Rushmore the other day, Jack? Was it the 3,000 micros?
Oh.
Was it the 3,000
yeah.
micros? yeah. They couldn't stop. You guys.
We should, you know how like on the Voyager satellite, they had that gold disc where they, in case aliens found it. I just want it to be a portrait of, was it Anwar?
I forgot.
I look up who it was, but this man is a menace. He's
Jack and Mick were just yucking it up about they want to put this man on the Mount Rushmore. It was so good. So make sure you tune in for that. All kidding aside, they do get into it. They really break down trade reports, talk about risk management. We'll highlight some of the finest traders we have here. Some of the traders that do indeed need a shoulder tap. The shout outs, shoulder taps. But they asked Jack Lex really good questions, get down into it. Mick shoots it straight. No fake, no fillers. I mean, he shoots it straight, says what you're doing well, says what you're not doing well. And it's very interesting, great insight here on shoulder tap. Then after that, another amazing segment. Group coaching with the man right here you see in the middle. JD, how are we doing on group coaching questions for today with you and Hoag?
I just realized I never put the form up, so I'm putting it up right now. If you have any questions for myself or Hoag, there's a form now pinned to the top of the chat. Click on that link and ask us your questions.
Beautiful, beautiful. After that, we'll have Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. JD, a lot of JD. The people want more JD. The people get more JD on air. And then
People's Doherty.
The People's Doherty. And then we have Power Hour, the Reversal Challenge. And we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. So we got a full slate. We are continuing to make day high, continue to push high, make higher highs, I should say. NQ last trade, 19,642 in the ES, 55.82. We had the levels. Couldn't get the check marks in time for those 615 level. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming up on the other side of this break. We'll see you on the other side.
Oh, we broke the day high right there.
We did right there.
Better, Andre.
Let's go. Shoulder tap coming up next. Wow.
night.
Happy Friday, traders. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I am Jack. I am joined by risk manager Mick, who is in the office with the dancing bear, John Doherty, in the background. Nice day to both of you guys. How's it going, Mick?
Hey, it's good. I'm kind of chuckling a little bit because I was thinking about next Friday right around this time, and you mentioned JD. I was like, maybe we'll be seeing him shank one off hole number 1 over at the course because we're going to go play some golf next Friday.
That's right. Me, Mick, JD, and Danny Boy Hodgman are going to be out next Friday afternoon hitting some golf balls, so hopefully the weather holds up.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. So, what do we want to do today? How are our live traders doing on this other upward market trending day?
Everything's fine today, Friday. You know, there's nothing to write home about. I'm going to skip over the shout outs as far as P&Ls go, Jack. What I kind of want to dive into is a topic of discussion that we've had a little bit internally here at Topstep around slippage and whatnot. We have, after the CPI number came out on Friday. I'm thinking about Friday, next Friday already, way ahead of myself. CPI Wednesday, I think we all know that those CPI numbers, along with any other economic release, but definitely the CPI and the PPI recently, and when I say recently, I'm talking about at least over the last 12 months, have been very volatile, high impact numbers that have gotten, put out into the marketplace. And we see a lot of fortunes made and lost during those times and, slippage and stuff like that. And I know that I was speaking with one of our traders in particular who was up about $600, $700 on Wednesday's CPI number. And he had wrote in talking about how he had to stop at break even with an open position on while he was up money going into this economic release. And was of the belief that, well, he was trying to lock in profits on the day. Stop got triggered. Didn't lock in those profits. Winning day turned into a losing day. And I had to have a conversation with him about slippage and how kind of things work in the markets in certain environments and the order types that you're electing and selecting. And, kind of tell him like, this unfolded exactly how it was supposed to unfold. So I thought we could take this time right now, and if production is watching it all, maybe we do. We take a little timestamp on this so we could use this clip for future reference. But I kind of wanted to use this time to educate people on slippage. It's something that is a normal outcome of tradings based off the order type that you're selecting. Always having to do with a market order of sorts, whether usually a stop order, market order, and then the market environment and lack of liquidity or volatility during that time. So this trader I was speaking to, Jack, was like, yeah, I had my stop in to protect profits, and that doesn't really mean anything when you're at the mercy of the markets and an open auction. So this guy had a stop order in. For everybody out there, a stop order, unless you're selecting a stop limit order that is limited to being filled at the specific price you entered it, you're using a stop order, which is a stop market order, meaning if that price that you enter that stop order at, stop market order, if it trades or it's traded through, it triggers a market order. And with the stop market order, you are guaranteed a fill, but you are not guaranteed the price that you get filled at because it is an order that goes to the market and it will seek out the best bid or offer or opposing side of the trade that it needs to, hit to exhaust or get filled or executed. So stop market orders, they guarantee a fill, but don't guarantee the price. Stop limit orders do not guarantee a fill, but if they get filled, you are limited or guaranteed to being filled at that price, if not better. And that's something that some people do not understand. So I wanted to talk about that and make that very, very clear and explicit. And while we talk about guarantees at the price you set it and looking for the, protection and a dollar value, nobody really should be using stop limit orders, in my opinion, for protecting against risk on open positions, because you could get left in the dust and the market could go against you, you know, however many ticks or whatever, and that order's still sitting there. You don't have the protection. The only scenario I could ever really see someone using a stop limit order, only scenario I've ever used it myself, is if I have no exposure on, a market's kind of coiled up or ranging in a kind of winding up in a tight little range, and I'm looking for a breakout, and I put a stop limit buy above or a stop limit sell below that market. And if there is a big impulse to the upside or the downside, I want to make sure that I don't get slipped and end up paying up 50 ticks on a crude oil trade, or selling it in the hole 50, 60 ticks on a crude oil trade. If I'm doing that, I really want to just be limited to that price and not experience slippage, because, with volatility and especially around economic releases, you could get filled at the high tick because that quick flush up and your buy stop market order gets filled at the high, and then only for that market to come back down. So, you're buying new highs, and then, you're already out, X amount of dollars on that trade. So, I wanted to talk about that from an order type stance, but then I also want to go into like these markets themselves and the environments where, slippage is going to be most indicative, or you're going to be more susceptible to that slippage. Jack, it looked like you had something to say. I don't want to steal the whole show on the conversation.
Yeah, well, I think it's important to realize that there are certain numbers that there is no way, and this is going to be the one time this whole week we're trying to record this that my dog's going to bark, because my wife's coming in right now. But
Rodney,
there are certain numbers, Rodney, quit it.
Be good.
There are certain numbers that there is no safe way to protect yourself with a stop loss through on the day time frame. All right. If you're holding something through CPI, you just have to accept whatever the result of that could be, up or down. And if that's too much, then you are over levered for doing that. All right. You will always, and I see it when we look through these reports all the time, is the people that really like to send the size, they have a $3,000 loss limit, but every day you look at their average losing day and it's below 3,000. They're just giving an extra 500, 700, sometimes more in these disastrous cases back that you don't need to lose. A stop market is like a pull the brake in emergency type thing, right? It is there to get you out of position at any price. And that's what it does. It's whatever price is available, it's going to get you that and get you the hell out.
And it's to stop.
Go ahead.
Really quick ad. You mentioned, the loss limits and stuff. So a stop market order serves a very similar function, actually an identical function, as a loss limit in the auto liquidation. If a dollar value, so our loss limits here, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. If that dollar threshold is crossed and you hit or exceed your loss limit, the auto liquidation tool sends a market order to the market, gets you out. Similar to, entering a stop market order at a specific price, and that threshold or that price is hit, it turns that order into a market order, and you're going to get filled as best as possible. I'm happy you brought it up, because every time we share, worst losing day or average losing day, for the people that do hit those daily loss limits, like let's take the 150Ks, for example, it's never at the P&L, or the average daily P&L is never $3,000. It's $3,100, $3,200, $30,050, that kind of thing. And slippage is something that you get in both sim and live. And I've shared on here before, it was a while back, probably one of the most significant amounts of slippage that I've seen in a live account recently. And it wasn't even on a 15 lot. But someone incurred $6,000 in slippage past their loss limit. It was a $3,000 daily loss limit. They ended up losing $9,000. And that's totally normal. And some people can't stomach that, but which goes to my next point, is you have to be aware of the market environment and what's going on in the news releases, because it's pretty easy to stay up to date with, oh, CPI is coming out today. Oh, it's crude oil or nat gas inventories. We've got FOMC. in addition to the economic releases, which are the obvious things where new information hits the market and it causes, aggressive buying or selling to move the market up or down, and lack thereof participation during that time too, because people that are, have resting bids and offers in the market, they may cancel those bids or offers because they don't want to participate during that time. So you kind of get a vacuum thing. You get a vacuum with lack of liquidity on the bids and offers. And then you have people that will, take that information that comes out and send market orders to immediately get the best fill because they want to take that action, and just getting in long or short or covering a long or short position is more important than the price that it actually occurs at. They feel the need to get in quickly or out quickly. Price doesn't matter as much. In addition to the economic releases, though, there's other market levels or prices where you could expect more slippage and liquidity. Market open, around the equities open, you're going to see, a lot of new stuff getting entered in. There's a lot of volume that trades during that time, but it's not always a lot of resting bids or offers. You'll see a lot of quick price movement if the market is, exceeding a swing high or a swing low. You trade through a pivot point or something like that. You're going to have a lot of people jumping into something either on the long or shorts and, kind of hammering the market. And if you've got to stop above, a swing high or a swing low or a previous day's high or previous day's low, your participation during that time is going to be much more susceptible to incurring that slippage. Even things like the breakouts of the opening range. If the opening range is, up here, and then after 15 minutes of trading, we go and we take out the high of the opening range, like you're going to have people dogpiling in and, aggressively buying there. And that's where these things all can snowball very quickly.
And it's another reason that maybe look at more liquid products, because let's be honest, this is always happening in the NQ. You can have slippage in everything, but especially just look at the NQ ladder. There's often, at least
one up.
There's like a tick gap. It's one up for a few levels, and you're going to take a 15 lot and plow it into that. In the best case scenario, if you're the fastest, it's going to wipe out several levels, right? The ES will have less of that. Bonds will have none of that. They're all different things, but just be aware and count that into expect at least some slippage because it's going to happen. Mick, this is all good. I know we have 2 cards. If we want to run through them real quick, or is there any final words you want to say about slipping?
I don't think I could exhaust the slipping anymore. So yeah, let's jump into the cards. Thanks for changing track or course here. All right, I've got 2 people I want to talk about today. They're both XFA to live call-ups that we called up to live yesterday. Very good trading activity over long periods of time too. We have Michael, who spent 51 days in his XFA before getting called up, and then we've got Wesley, who we'll get to in a little bit here, 61 days in the XFA. So yeah, Michael's card. Let's talk about him a little bit. He's trading gold and NASDAQ. I do want him to steer clear of gold. He hasn't traded it too much, but he was not profitable in gold overall, well profitable in the NASDAQ. But both these guys, we'll talk about Michael here, relatively, small shooters. And I always like that, the small, consistent profitability. Michael, over the course of the 51 days trading in this account, net P&L, $280 a day. So every single day over those 51 days, he's making $280. Best day, $3,400. Worst day, daily loss limit of $3,000. That actually is one where, they lost right at the $3,000 mark without the slippage. But average winning day here, only $1,124. And when I say only, that's a good thing in my opinion, because I said he's a smaller trader, not taking massive risk. An average losing day, only $925. So average winning day here is greater than the average losing day. We like to see that. They're at 59% winning days. So this is a recipe for profitability, not huge profitability, but profitability. And then if you look at the per trade basis, Jack, we've got 53% winning trades, risk reward slightly greater than 1-to-1, at $377 in profits per contract versus only $244 per contract. And only taking 5 trades a day, trading 1s and 2s basically. I like the hold times here for Michael's stuff. They are short hold times, but he's spending almost 3 times as much time in the winning trades as he is the losing trades. So patient with the winners, impatient with the losers. That's a recipe for success. So, we weren't very quick to call him up, but we got the sample size that we wanted to see, and he's getting called up. So he's going to be starting in the live account with a nice chunk of dough. Like I said, steer clear of the gold, Michael. There's some things I like. The risk reward, the daily account management, both of what I already discussed. While he has hit the daily loss limit, it's not a regular occurrence. There's kind of a personal loss limit here. Jack, go ahead.
One time, I that's the thing that jumps out at me. I love it. On June 6th, one time lost $3,000. This is a 150K Express account. Since then, it looks like Michael has put himself on a $1,000 personal loss limit, because since June 6th, I'm not even going to count the trading days, but it's a bunch. He's doing every day. He has not lost more than $1,000 in a day, or roughly that, maybe some slippage, but clearly did what we always say to do, which is lost too much % of the account and then stopped doing it. So that's good to see.
And that's huge. I mean, that $1,000 personal daily loss limit is really nice. He's only risking a third of what we say you can risk on a daily basis. But if you take even half of those $1,000 losing days and you made those $3,000 losing days, this account would have gone bust a while ago. So it's the own personal loss limit that he put in place here, implementing his own risk management outside of what Topstep offers, and just being smart is, allowed him to be profitable, where if he was taking that full, 3,000, he wouldn't be featured right now. He wouldn't be getting called up to from XFA to live, and he'd probably, be in trading combines right now. So it's those adjustments like that Jack pointed out. And one time out of 51 days, that's discipline. And that's discipline that we really want to see too.
Yeah, this isn't a sexy card, but it's a good card, and he's taken some payouts. This is good. I like this. $280.
I'm happy you mentioned sexy. These things don't have to be sexy. You don't have to have sexy trading to be profitable. You just need to, have some smart implementation and money management, which he has. And again, barely right more than half the time on a daily basis, barely right more than half the time on a per trade basis, but it doesn't matter. He's profitable to the tune of, making $280 a day over 51 days. So the bottom line is kind of what matters.
Nice job, Michael. And as we switch to this next card, I have to ask, because AJ has been hounding me in the chat. Are there XFA cap limits for like the 50, 100, 150K account? How much can you make in an XFA, or any info you can share on that?
Oh yeah, good question, AJ. You bet. We've got a $50,000 cap on each XFA. So that regardless of account size, there is a cap of $50,000 on those XFAs. So if you hit that cap, we transfer you over automatically to a live account. And there's a cap of $50,000 on each XFA. I would say everybody here knows that you can have up to 5 XFAs at a time. So that's a $50,000 cap, not across all 5, but for each one. So essentially, if you have 5 XFAs that you're trade copying in and you hit 50,000 in all of them, that would be essentially a $250,000 cap across the 5 XFAs. So $250,000 cap, $50K for each XFA. But yeah, there's a cap on those.
Yeah, there you go, AJ. $50,000 per account is the cap for the XFAs. Awesome.
That's the cap.
And if you hit that,
it's a feather in your cap.
Yeah, we will send you a cap with a feather in it if you hit $50,000. Why not?
Yeah. All right, Jack, let's move on to Wesley, unless there were any other good questions in the chat that you want to touch on.
No, let's do it.
All right, sounds good. So Wesley, very similar to Michael here, an XFA to live call up, like I mentioned. Wesley's in a 50K though, or was in a 50K. He'll be going into the 50K live account, but similar stuff here as far as the metrics go and whatnot. Not a big trader. Net P&L only $167, Jack. 61 days traded in this XFA, and best day less than $2,000 here. Worst day less than 600. So only gone about 60% of the way to that $1,000 daily loss limit, which is awesome. And average winning day $485. They are in their comfort zone. They're trading consistently well, and their average losing day only $300, less than $300, $288. I love this. And they're right, 6 out of 10 days on the winning trading days, 60%. The winning trades, they're only right half the time on their trades, but they've got 2-to-1 risk reward, which, you only have to be right half the time if you're risking less to make more. So this has just been a really nice recipe for success. And, I don't want anybody to see that average daily P&L of $167 and be like, oh yeah, don't stick your nose up at that. That's really good. That's over 61 days. You're way better off having a large string of trading activity where you're consistently profitable, even at a small scale, than someone who comes in and makes $3,000, loses $3,000, makes $3,000, loses $3,000, because it's the people like Wesley and this type of trading activity on the board that come, the end of the year, they're the ones that actually have something really to say for their trading, where they're not, taking 2 steps forward and 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. They're just taking, smaller steps forward, but they're doing it all year long. And this is kind of a shining example of, the activity that we want to see before we call someone up to a live account. I wish I had more Wesleys that I could call up to the prop firm, Jack, because this is just really great. I always like seeing people that are not looking to crush it or make tons of money, just consistent profitability, especially when they're selective. They manage their downside very well. And if and when Wesley, who does trade small, he's 1 to 2 lots, and only taking 2 trades a day, so very selective. More stuff on my favorite recipe booklet for success here in trading. But if you ever wanted to, whether it's a comfort zone thing or not, this is the kind of stuff that's scalable. If I go from 1 to 2 lots and do the same thing with 2 to 4 lots, if I'm comfortable making that hurdle, then we're starting to talk about, doubling the average daily P&L and stuff like that. And, even if he doubled his position sizing, those average losing days at $288, they'd still be not touching that $1,000 daily loss limit in there. So this is a really beautiful thing, in my opinion, and happy for it to be the last trading card that I share before signing off for the weekend.
A way to end a Friday. 61 days traded in this account. Only has traded crude oil futures that entire time. Majority of the days, and you look at that average P&L, he's not sitting there all day, I don't think. He's taking 1 trade per day, 20 minutes, something like that as far as the whole time. But the beautiful thing, as you mentioned, 61 days, and the worst losing day was $594. Average losing day, less than a third of the ultimate limit for that. This is great. I like that we're bringing out, I'm going to call Wesley the professor because he has an EDU email. Professor is he's teaching the crude oil contracts. Awesome job. And my final thing for the weekend, to the creative team, I feel like we're doing Burtonsville, Maryland dirty. You got like a picture of like a strip mall there or something like that.
Well, better than the prison when we first started out with this segment. It seemed like we had a few prison pics in there. Maybe we could bring those back for like a gag or something. But do you remember that,
all-time
Jack?
banger? Yes,
what the heck with the prison pics here? Like, we're trying to have a little bit of fun.
I'm really tired of taking heat for that prison picture. It was an accident. Everybody knows it. I didn't know it was a prison when I published it. It looked like an old building.
how do you not know it's a prison? I mean, there was barbed wire fence around it, and it looked like a prison.
There are people escaping from it. Andy Dufresne was down there getting rained on. Well, we'll stop. We'll retire that then. JD.
JD threw himself under the bus. I didn't even remember it was you, JD, but now I do.
All right. Well, with that, we're just about out of time.
Designer.
JD talks in third person. JD doesn't design graphics. Well, if you want more of JD and hear what JD says about JD's trades, him and Hoag, I believe, are doing group coaching coming up next. So we're going to take a quick break right now. Mick, have a wonderful weekend. Great job by the traders. JD, send us to break.
Sending it to break. JD sending. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to the Hoag and JD show. It is group coaching time. Everyone's favorite time of day. It's certainly my favorite time of the day. I still see some comments coming through in chat about my views on prisons. Not my views on prisons, but my lack of being able to identify a prison. That's kind of funny. Thanks, everyone. But Hoga, how are you doing this afternoon? Any trades since the house account this morning?
No, I had stepped away, took a walk with the dog and had a nice little lunch. Just been kind of watching Shoulder Tap here, and as always, looking forward to this segment. This is one of my favorites of the day too, and just looking forward to seeing what kind of questions we can get answered.
Yep. And that is the theme for this segment. We're taking your questions and we're answering them live on TopstepTV. The form is still pinned to the chat. It's been there for about an hour, maybe a little less. If you got a question, throw it in there. Maybe we'll get to it. All right. Without further ado, Hoag, question the first from Takio. Takio asks, or says, I've blown several XFAs, but never have taken a payout. What's wrong with me? And then he shared his shared the link to his trade report.
His trade report. Well, Takio, I'd love to be able to sit down and kind of go over your trade report with you, and we don't have that kind of time during this session. But we've seen a lot of this, JD. It's not uncommon for people to have a difficult time going from one part of the program to the next part of the program. And I'm sure many of you have seen this before, and we're gonna look at it again. It is difficult when you are adding risk to your trading plan. You've been successful in several trading combines to get to the XFA, and you haven't been able to get a payout. You haven't been successful in a couple of them, or even a few of them, Takio, and it's really not uncommon. And it may seem simple, and we know it's not as simple as this. But if you're an able-bodied person, you'd be able to just kind of walk across this balance beam right along the floor, right? You could probably dance across it because you're well aware of the fact that there's very little risk of injury. There's no risk when it's right on the floor like this. So you can walk back and forth, and that is the process of trading, is getting into a system, even if it's as simple as putting one hand in front of the other. That's the system of going from one end to the other on a balance beam. Getting into the trading combine, it changes things up a little bit, right? You've got a little bit of skin in the game. There is a goal that you are trying to succeed at reaching, and that raises the stakes a little bit. So now that balance beam that was right on the floor is a couple of feet off the floor now. The process of going from one end to the other is the same. The difference is now you know that you've got a little bit greater risk of injury. If you fall off, roll your ankle, or something like that happens off this, it's going to hurt. And that changes how you're going to actually be doing the process of going from one end to the other. Now you get into the XFA, and now that same balance beam is now 4 feet off the floor. Going from one end to the other is the same process of putting one foot in front of the other. However, you're going to be much more cautious because you're well aware that if you fall off of this, there is a greater possibility of injury or pain. It's something, Takio, that a lot of people go through. It's something that we all have to deal with from time to time. I'm going to get this off of here, and we'll put the charts on so we can watch the markets. And it may take a few times of getting into the XFA, relax, make sure you're feeling centered. You're not feeling nervous that it's an XFA. If you can just follow the same process that you were successful in the trading combine into the XFA, it's going to greatly increase your probability of being successful in the XFA and getting a payout. Somebody told me a long time ago that I would be a much better trader if I could trade carefree, but never care less. if it becomes of ultimate importance to you, you're gonna have a lot of anxiety and fear when it comes into getting into trades that you would normally in a trading combine have no problem getting into. Every trader deals with this, Takio, whether you're new at this or whether you've at this for 30, 40 years, everybody deals with this from time to time. So don't feel as though you're alone in this, but keep at it, Takio. Keep working towards, getting to the point where you're getting further into the XFAs, and hopefully it won't be too long until you get a until you get a payout. And and again, I apologize. I don't have necessarily time to go through all your stats on this. Maybe that's something we could add eventually. Maybe if we expand the group coaching session, if people want us to take a look at their trading, their trade reports, that would be something that I think that people would certainly benefit from. And I apologize, Takeo, again, of being unable to do that for you today. But to think about what I said, every time you move up, every time you add risk, every time you add another contract to your trading plan, it changes the decision-making process. And I think that that's really what you're dealing with, is going from trading combine to the XFA, knowing you can get paid, letting that change your decision-making process. Maybe you're cutting, maybe you're trying to cut your risk a little bit more, and that could be part of the problem. Maybe you're trying to, get to a payout quicker. So maybe you're a little bit greedy on some of these trades. There's all these different things that, that can cause these issues. But just, like I said, next time you get into an XFA, I've actually told people, just look at the XFA, just look at the platform for a couple of days. Get used to the idea that, so I can make money on this. The real goal is not to think about the money. It's to think about making good trading choices. I'm going to finish this up with one of the best traders I ever knew. I mean, this guy was, I thought he was a genius. I thought he was God's gift to trading, and he made a lot of money. And, so I said to him, and I was a new trader, I said, Steve, how did you make so much money? How did you get to where you are today? And he said, well, Hoag, that's the wrong question. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, when I started trading, I was trading one lots, just trying to figure it out, similar to how you are now. But my goal wasn't to make money. My goal was to become a good trader and to learn to make good trading decisions intuitively or off of charts or whatever it was. And that's what I focused on, was becoming a good decision maker when it came to trading. And over time, I became a good decision maker and a better decision maker. And I was able to raise my size and make more money. But if I focus on the money, then bad things happen. I have to focus on being a good trader and making good trading choices. Focus on that, Takeo. I think I may have lost JD. Where's my buddy? Where's my buddy?
JD. I was muting.
$5.
I was muted. Yep.
$5.
As I was so eloquently stating on a muted microphone, confidence and maturity come with experience, Takio. So keep plugging away and keep us updated on your success. We'd love to hear more. All right. Next up, we have Anton. Anton says the all-time highs on the gold continuation chart and the December gold contract chart are different. Why is that so? And which one should I respect more on my current charts? What's the difference between the continuation chart and the monthly December chart in gold?
All right. So he is looking at trading view, right? Obviously, because this is the December chart for gold. If we just go with the continuation chart, this one, yes, it is different. Now we can also back adjust it to where it looks more like the December contract. So if we take the back adjust off, this was the August contract. This this goes right from the August contract to the December contract, which there was a premium in price from the August contract to the December contract. So that's why it looks different. If you have the actual month's information available to you, that is what I would choose to trade off of. Now, there's contracts that don't live that long where you may not have, real information from that current contract month. And those are things we have to adjust to. But, that GC, what is it, exclamation point? That's either going to be back adjusted or not back adjusted. The back adjusted looks a lot more like the December contract, but if you have the December contract available, you're going to get the most accurate information from the current front month. If you do the back adjust, that's going to help. But if it goes straight from the previous contract month and jumps to another contract month, it skews the information a little bit. So, I mean, that's quite simply is the answer. And, it's a really good question. I'm glad you asked it. Now we all know. And so, yeah, if I have, the current front month's information available where there's levels, like in the current front month, that's the one I'm probably going to focus on for my opportunities. Great question.
Excellent answer, Hoag. Hope everybody caught that. Thanks for the question, Anton. All right, next up we have Kevin Wade. I didn't say the whole last name. Can't fault me for that one. Kevin W. wants to know, afternoon lows are points of interest you mention often to see if prices can bounce from. How are those determined? Is it a swing low after a certain time of day? Sometimes I think the afternoon low, just for example, was 3:30 Eastern time low. And when you go live on TopstepTV, you might say it is 12:30 Eastern time low. Just a little more insight into afternoon lows. Thanks.
All right. Awesome.
Yep.
So Kevin, this is kind of a theory that Jim Dalton talks about, quite a bit, sometimes. And when there is a directional day like we had yesterday, so we opened with a gap, we drove higher all day long. At some point, maybe late in the morning or early in the afternoon, typically you're going to get a little bit of a pullback, and then the market pulls and continues to move to the upside. Well, it's the 11:30 to 12 o'clock bar that was really the only pullback or the only red candle that we saw throughout the entire session yesterday. So that means, buyers kind of took a rest here. They let price come down to that level, and then buyers continued to come in at that level and push in that direction. So when we look at what we did this morning, let me get the profile on here, the volume profile. Well, the market opened, it fooled around. It came down, took out that afternoon pullback low during the during the extended trading hour session. But as soon as the market opened this morning, the 8:30 bar opened, opening range left, looked on both sides of it. As soon as the market kind of came back above that afternoon pullback low and started kind of driving in that direction, that tells me, okay, regular trading hour buyers came back at that level to look for an opportunity to get in, or maybe it was some of the shorts from the overnight that did it. Either way, when the market opens and kind of leaves that area, that's telling me, all right, well, we should probably start looking for some longs. The 9 o'clock, 9:30 to 10 o'clock bar, what was the low on that one? That was 55, 51, 75. That was 4 ticks from the afternoon pullback low. That could have been a really nice little opportunity to look for a long. What's the low here? 47.5. So we're looking at about 5 points back down to the afternoon pullback low, back down through the regular trading hour low would probably have been a nice place to say, okay, well, this isn't working. We need to get out of this. So with 5 or 6 points of risk, if we took that long at that afternoon pullback low, then we could still be sitting in it. I mean, it really hasn't come back to that level. Now we're starting to one time frame higher again. We're getting a little bit of a rest up here. Well, that's all right. That happens. But so those afternoon pullback lows and afternoon pullback highs when the market is directional to the downside can also be helpful. Now, there have been a couple of afternoon pullback lows that we never even got the chance to trade. Here's an afternoon pullback low from the 14th of August. We never got the chance to trade it. Here's an afternoon pullback low from the 13th of August. Market opened, it looked towards it, but buyers took over before we even got the chance to truly test that afternoon pullback low. So it's something that I'm always looking at, but seldom adding to the charts that we use on TopstepTV. But I've seen so many important periods or so many important opportunities at those afternoon pullback lows or afternoon pullback highs that I've started to put those in there, and we're starting to talk about the concept of the afternoon pullback high or the afternoon pullback low. And once in a while, if we haven't hit an afternoon pullback low that in regular trading hours, this afternoon pullback low down here at 54, 55, 75 might be something that price could come back to and then find buyers at that level. And it seems really obscure that would be a level that could stop price from continuing to the downside. I think that's what makes it so powerful because not everybody's looking at that. When everybody's looking at a level, the level's probably less likely to work or less likely to have the outcome that you're looking for from it. So it's, here's the afternoon pullback low. Okay. This was on the 14th. The market looked higher, came all the way back down to 54, 55, 75. And then continued the rally for the rest of the day. So if price came back down to that level, we saw buyers come in there. Okay, the market moved higher. It came all the way back. That was the bottom of that pullback, and then we found buyers, and we haven't returned back there. Here's the afternoon pullback here as well. The market opens, rallies, pulls back, either late in the morning or in the afternoon. And then continues the push to the outside. That makes that kind of an important level because that is where buyers let price come back to before they continued the move to the upside. Great question. I hope that this helps you. I hope that this helps all of you. But if we all start using it, who knows if it's going to continue to offer the opportunities. But nothing works every time. Nothing never works. Nothing always works. And when you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. Just another, level that I've learned from all of our good friend Jim Dalton that, you look for those levels because they can, number one, offer opportunities to limit risk. And number two, offer opportunities for possible executions at some point in the future. Good question.
Perfect. Thank you for the question, Michael, and thank you for the answer, Hoag. All right, we got time for one more. And that question came from Kevin. The next question comes from Michael. Michael's got he wants to know something about the old days from the trading floor. Michael says, hello, gentlemen. I hope you are both doing well today, and I appreciate your time during this segment. I was just curious if there was such a thing as a stop loss when you were on the trading floor. If so, how did it work? Absolutely, there were stop orders on the trading floor. But Hoag, you filled paper. You were a broker. You filled those stop orders on the floor. Tell us a little bit about it.
Okay.
How do they work? What was it like? What did you have to do?
Well, as a filling broker, I mean, there were, buy orders, sell orders, limit orders, market orders, and stop orders, much the same way there is in electronic trading. But it would just be an order that I was holding in my hand. And, if there was a 10 lot stop at 8 even, I'd have that stop in my hand. And as soon as 8 even traded, that stop was now elected and I had to fill it. If it was a sell stop, I had to either sell it at 8 even or 890 or 880 or at 790 or 780 or 760, wherever the next available bid was. So there was certainly slippage on stops on the trading floor, just like there are in electronic trading here. And just like on the trading floor, the price had to trade to elect the stop. You couldn't elect the stop before the price actually traded. Another way that I think that maybe Michael is kind of thinking is, well, what if you were what if you were trading on the floor and executing your own trades? What if you just wanted to put a stop in and then go on to lunch or go on about trading? You could just tell a broker, hey, you know what, I'm short one at 7 even. If we go 8, if we go 8 half bid, then just buy me one, and he'll treat it like another order, like an off the floor order, just knowing it's for a friend or somebody on the trading floor. And they're probably going to be a little bit more cautious with filling that, but I used to do that when I had a really good position early in the session that I felt like I really wanted to hold on to all day. So I would write the trade, write the trade on a trading card. Yeah, I sold one at 59 even. Now it's 56 even offer. And my clerk had come to get my cards, and I would take that one and I would stick it in my pocket. I wouldn't give it to my clerk, so he didn't know it was part of my count. And then I'd turn to the broker and say, hey, if this thing goes 60 bid, just buy me one. So then I'd have that card and keep it out so that my clerk never knew of the position. So then I could continue to work and kind of trade to flat or trade, another position or whatever. And, if the market kept breaking, I'm still short the one lot in my pocket that my clerk doesn't know about. And there were times that I would forget about it. And then, 2:00 comes and the broker's still going, hey, Hoag, I'm still working this buy stop way above. Do you still want me to work that? And I'd go, oh man, I forgot about it. No, just go to the market on it. Go to the market on it. Just buy it. So that, I had that position the whole way down. Sometimes would forget about it. It was never part of my count of my clerk. And, it's like Dakota says, what if we had a runner? And that's how I would do that is I would, try and forget about the position, stick the card in my pocket, not put it in my count, give it to a broker and forget about it. Give it to a broker and forget it. So, so the stops worked pretty much the same way. There were stop markets, there were stop limits, there were stops with different limits. It was very much the same kind of order execution and placement. You're just doing it with a human being instead of on a machine. Very much similar. Great question though.
Yep, and thanks for that trip down memory lane, Hoag. We always appreciate a good floor story, don't we? All right, with that, we are up on time for group coaching today, but stick around. We've got Strategy Lab coming up next with the author of the trading book, the one and only Anne-Marie Band is here. She will be joined by Hoag and myself. You got another hour, me and Hoag, so buckle up. It's going to be a good one. Hoag, what kind of dad wisdom you got for us?
This one's for Takio. This is not easy. Of course, it's not easy. You've been successful enough to get through the combine several times. Maybe the XFAs have been tough for you, but as Dad used to say, and he of course stole this from Babe Ruth, it's really hard to beat a person who never gives up. So Takio, don't give up. You've got skills. You're able to do this. Just get your head wrapped around it. Think about making good trading choices, all of you. And we'll thank you for joining, and we'll look forward to seeing you in a couple of minutes. Always appreciate everybody being here for these group coaching sessions. And JD, God bless you.
Thanks, bud. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Strategy Lab.
right. Welcome, everybody, to Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie, right in the middle of rows between two thorns. We've got a fan favorite JD right next to her on the other side. We are sorry, we are a little tardy, had a little bit of a technical issue. We've got that resolved now, and Anne-Marie has a really good idea about some research she's been doing involving the initial balance. Anne-Marie, how you doing today? How you feeling? All right?
Yeah, I'm doing well. It's, it's been a technical glitch a minute, but I'm so happy we're here again. My apologies about that occurring, but super excited to see what we can draw out here. And I'm going to be talking to Andre from Get Edgeful to see if we can sort of build some statistics around the things that I've been researching for the opening range and with settlement. So I'm excited to talk about it.
Awesome.
Yeah, that does sound exciting.
Awesome. JD, it's always a pleasure to see you.
Always a pleasure to be here.
The atomic glow from your face seems to be going away. That's a good thing. Pain's probably gone now, huh?
Funny enough, it never actually hurt. The moment I walked in, my wife started lathering aloe all over my face. I don't know if the production team still has this picture. Anne-Marie, I don't know if you saw this earlier. Maybe James has
it.
You did.
I did see it. I will tell you this, from your wife taking care of your skin, it's, you're going to be challenging Rips for the good skin award because you can tell he's got a skincare regimen. I'm just saying.
Which
he might be a tough guy, but he takes care of his skin.
Maybe I'll reach out to him and see if he wants to share some secrets.
Tell him I dropped the dime on him.
Nobody says anything about my skincare regimen, but it's really just bourbon. More of an internal thing.
Do you use it like a lotion, or?
I was just about to say, do you rub it on you, or?
Only if I miss.
Bathe in it. Well, guys, Hoag, you just mentioned the initial balance. We are, and Anne-Marie, we are right back to the initial balance in the NASDAQ right now. This might be a great time to talk about it. So this late in the day, I am looking at some of our coaches in Discord, some of our levels contributors, and their consensus seems to be to the downside right now, but we are right at initial balance high. We have one trader million saying below 615 wants to see lower for the rest of the day. So what are your thoughts on being at this level so close to the end of the week? Is it still as significant as it was?
Well, I mean, if we're looking at it, here's the NASDAQ profile, and we just came right down to the initial balance. Let me get this bigger here. So we just came down to the initial balance high. We've left maybe just a couple of single TPOs there. This, technically should still be supportive. And one of the things that I was thinking and talking about on the opening call today, GD and Andy and Marie, was, okay, how many people are thinking that there's going to be some sort of long liquidation, some profit taking today? And if that is the case, is this market going to get them short and then run it up on them? So this is a critical area right here at that initial balance high. Typically it's going to be supportive until we start to see some acceptance back inside of it. But we may be starting to see some of that long liquidation, some of that profit taking that a lot of folks, I think, have been speculating about. We don't know what's going to happen, of course. S&Ps didn't quite get as close to. Maybe they did, but we still have some single TPOs above the initial balance high. So technically, this area right here, this single TPOs, is a support level. But if we start to, again, show signs of acceptance back in the initial balance, that could be enough to make even more of those possible profit taking longs to get out of more of that before the weekend. And there's still a lot of uncertainty out there. It makes sense to me. If I was long all weekend, I'd be taking some off here.
Yeah. Here's another question though. If you were to initiate a long position at initial balance high in the NASDAQ right now, where would you be getting out of it? What would your stop be right now?
Where's the risk? That's the question, is what marks the reacceptance of price back inside the initial balance? Is it speed? Is it time? I mean, we just bounced right off of it in the NASDAQ. So that's where the question comes in, is how much do you risk back inside the initial balance before you start to say, okay, this isn't supportive anymore. You know, some would say it would be through time. What I would be looking at, honestly, JD and Anne Marie, is this is a low volume node here. It really didn't spend a lot of time once it broke out. If we start to get into the higher volume nodes down below, then I'm out. Do I have the bullets to take that kind of risk? You know, we did just put in a new 30-minute bar low right there. Is that enough? Maybe if we just are looking for an opportunity to get long, looking at that low as a potential stop level, we would need to give it a little bit of space, because we know we're not the only ones looking at that.
Right. And
here's something interesting.
Also, go ahead. Sorry. JD.
Oh, I was just going to give an update on our guy, the captain, Anne Marie, your special friend. He just got long the NQ at 592 with a 578 stop, targeting 630. Just thought I'd let everybody know that.
Yeah,
like
and that's a nice bounce, right?
Perfect.
Yesterday's high, initial balance high, and the floor could easily be settlement, right? I mean, if we're looking
Settlement,
where
yeah.
settlement is
81.
You know, you could have that as a good stop. What was Captain's
entry price?
What was Captain's target?
Target 630.
He said 590.
Entered long at
630.
Entered long at 592, targeting 630.
Wow, that's a great entry.
Halfway there already.
Sure is. Yep. That's nice.
Nice trade.
Captain,
Sure.
wow, great job. So, I mean, without overthinking things, that is a support level. If you're just going to take things as they come to you, that is a support level in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
Yep, absolutely. And, we're trending in that general direction. What I noticed, and this is what I was talking to the gents about before we came in, I've been trying to work with measurements around volume profile events and the initial balance and that sort of thing. And so what I've noticed, and I've only looked at about 50 days because I was doing it by hand.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but I was way into it because I wanted to see what I could see. And what I noticed was if we stayed around settlement, no matter where settlement was, that initial value and settlement, if I drew a Fibonacci on it, it would hardly go above maybe 1.14 of the initial balance. And then it would fall back in, hit settlement, go to the negative 1.14 or negative 1.2. It always stayed within a 20% range of how much the initial balance was giving us. And so when it expands away from the initial balance, what it ends up doing is expanding to 1.5, 1.618, and then taking a little breath and coming back and then going up again and hitting 2.618. I just noticed that was one of the things we watched. And interestingly, if I did it on the 30 minutes, the first 30 minutes, as opposed to the entire initial balance, you could really see that somebody was moving around those 1.618s, 2.618. So, for instance, here on the ES chart, this is the 1.618 all the way up here on the initial balance. But
and that's the session high right now, right?
Yes, exactly. And if I moved it to the 30-minute range, it literally hits that 1.618. It potentially expands a bit, but then it's just chop, 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 chop. And you can see them coming back. My thought on this long, if he gets this, if Captain gets this, then I suspect it's a region that we're going to find some sellers that'll bring us back into settlement, because we're sitting now inside of that little squeaky space that says I'm close enough to settlement for it to start being a little bit of a magnet. So what I'm going to do is get Andre from Edgefold to sort of hammer through a couple of points for me to see if we can go, all right, we're above the anchored VWAP. We're outside of the range of that first 30-minute bar. It might help us in fast markets just go, hey, trend, we don't need to pull back. This is looking this way. This is the measurement. Let's just go long, and maybe we go 3 and then 6 and then 9 and then 12 and then 15 or whatever, just so that we're following the trend and we don't go, oh my gosh, it's looking, because literally yesterday after fast markets, I just was consumed with looking through all the different pieces of data, figuring out, okay, what do I need to look at that makes my bias? I just take it out of my head and put it in a box. And so I went to measurements all the way across. Okay, I got to measure this. I got to measure this. I was just looking for anything statistical to come together. And when I started measuring the Fibonacci's out for the initial balance, I did it for a bunch of them, and then I did it for the first 30 minutes of trade, it really looks like there's some kind of algorithmic pattern in today's participants that are saying, hey, when I get to 1.618, I'm going to see if I can either build another value zone or I'm going to take some profit.
Okay, so this is, you're talking. Yes, I just want to be clear. I'm gonna put some fibs on my charts here, and I just want to make sure you're looking at 15-minute charts from the regular trading hour open, either including only the first half hour or the entire initial balance.
Yes.
Okay.
And I looked at them against each other, and although that initial balance gives me a good range, that 30-minute really gives me precision that says, all right, if we get up here and we don't force higher, we need to take some profit.
This isn't.
You could put it on a 30-minute and just do the first opening candlestick.
That's what I've got it on here. This is showing as the 1.618 here. I might have to add.
Next one. Oh, for the ES, it went almost all the way up to 2 today.
Okay.
It blew right out. But what you can't see is the reason I put it on a 15-minute chart. I wanted to see if they were arguing the backfill back and forth area around there. And you can see it. You can see it absolutely happening. You can see them getting there, trying to blow out to the next level, and then pulling back and hitting it as support and hitting it as support until finally it collapses. And now I think everything's going to head back to settlement. That's my thought about what's happening based on how it behaves at 1.618, whether it goes 2.618.
On Topstep X here, I've got the entire initial balance as 1. and it's showing the 1.618 pretty much put in the high.
Absolutely.
So it's the entire initial balance.
Oh, yes. I did draw that one just before we came in. Yeah, because it's right up here. And yes, the big, oh, wow, that's almost on the nose. That's the big, to me, it stuck out so many times that I said, there's got to be somebody initiating trades in that area. They're either, right, so they're collecting at the bottom and then using that 1.618 region as its exit liquidity. So it's very, very interesting. Again, preliminary, but I sort of dig in the space of, all right, I know we're looking at moving averages, we look at all this other stuff, but can we find these quantitative edges that tell us, okay, we're up over that edge, we're sitting above that anchored VWAP, we've got slope, let's just go. And what we manage is size in terms of, whatever it is that we're doing. As long as we've got a steep moving average, then it's all she wrote in terms of getting out of that initial balance. As we come back into it, what's great is that as soon as it holds its level inside of that opening range, it becomes sort of like Jay, where we look at that 1 hour, and as long as it's holding that 50% area, or it collapses and then recovers that 50% area, so it's still making a higher low, we've got ourselves buy zones all the way up. It's pretty fascinating.
You did this on 50 different instances.
50 days on both charts, both the ES and the NQ. Literally, I was on my desk till my eyes were bleeding last night. But it was really, I just felt so stymied. And I wanted to go, okay, what did you actually learn today? What did you learn? One, your bias got the best of you. But for me, I can go, yeah, my bias got the best of me. But how do I break that? How do I get in there and go, wait, sister, you're wrong. Have a look-see over here. And that's going to tell you, what else is happening here. And it's going to break the bias. Because if I get stuck in my bias, I'm up a creek without a paddle. I just I cannot get out of my own way when that's happening. And so I was really digging in for quantitative data that would force me to go, you've got to pump the brakes and assess. And so, I like what I'm seeing a lot. So what I want to do is get with Andre and see if we can, I want him to be able to go back 500 days, 2 years, whatever, and just have a look at it and go, all right, is this really something that we can stare down? How many times does it hit that 1.618? How many times does it hit 2.618? How many times does it hit 3.618? And I think that there's enough data for that to be super useful for us, especially when we're in fast markets and we can look at probabilities and go, okay, it's left this zone, so it's quite probable that it moves here. What's our risk? And then we can sort of size in, which is so different to so many of us, right? Like I was listening to KV, who I really like that kid. He's so chill. He's just so chill, right? And he was like, I'm all in and I size out. And I can see that, but I do both. I size in and I size out. And so it might not be a bad thing to go, all right, well, probability says from this Fibonacci that we've got 25 points of risk here, which it might never come back and test. But if it does, we only have 3 or 4 contracts or whatever until it gets to the next level and we go, all right, well, now our risk has moved and it's only 20 points of risk. So we go, okay, I can add to the position there.
Okay.
Just
Let
a
me ask
thought.
you just one or two questions for particulars on the day types that you were doing this on. And JD, I know you have questions and we'll get to you here very shortly. So when you were doing this research, were they all days where the range was extended beyond the initial balance and stayed above the initial balance?
It was every day. Every day I drew the Fibonacci. Some days it expanded to 1.23, but it would always come in those days where it expanded less than 38% outside of either one and came back, it would come into settlement and it would chop all day long, right? Which stands to reason when we go with all the traders who have always traded initial balance. They're like, hey, unless it stays outside of initial balance, it's going to be a chop fest. Everything I looked at said the same thing. It's going to come back into settlement and bounce and then come back and then bounce and come back. I think maybe there was one day where we had a great big move up and a great big move down. But again, the great big move up was all the way at 3.618. And then it fell all the way back down, came right back into settlement, and then flew down underneath the initial balance and went all the way back down. So maybe we had 1 or 2 days like that, but yeah.
They don't happen that often.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. So if it doesn't get past that 1.23, you're probably just going to fade back into the initial balance and chop.
Exactly.
You go back to settlement.
Yep, exactly. And notice you can see on today's charts that we expanded outside of that range, but fell right back into it and then came out again. And when we came out the second time is when the chart actually started running, right? And so that tells us the same thing. The higher low, as long as the initial balance low holds, we're going to have the opportunity for more upside and so on and so forth.
Yeah, we're hanging right at that 1.27 right now.
Yep.
In the S&Ps.
Yeah. So if I were looking at this for a trade, my thought would be, because my suspicion is that settlement will become a magnet the closer it gets, I would sell my first pass bounce here and look for it to fade under that area. And if it moves up above that 1.5, I'm just going to cut and leave it alone, because that 1.5 area is probably going to give Mickey his target, right? And potentially, move right back up into that 1.618 zone.
He did move his stop up to break even also. He's not willing to take any more heat on this trade right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great entry. I figured out from the top step levels, the ones I like seeing best that help me are last week's high, yesterday's high, last week's low, yesterday's low, and settlement. And so those are the only ones that I'm plotting right now that give me that region of, okay, I'm gonna see who goes there. And true to form, buyers came right back in yesterday's high, and they blew straight through it the first time. The first time they didn't even, they were like, oh, yesterday's high, whatever. They just blew right through it and then came right back down and tested it. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, we've got gold just stuck to the ceiling like a lost balloon.
How is gold looking?
Nothing in crude today. If anybody was trading crude today, I don't say I didn't warn you.
It's
Oh,
pure
because of the
sideways price
roll?
action in crude oil. Yeah.
Because of the roll.
Yes.
Okay, so this is December's contract we're in right now in
In
gold.
crude?
No
Gold,
gold.
yes,
Crude oil is,
December. Yes.
Yes. Crude oil, we're trading October now.
Just hit the
God.
switch yesterday.
I think this weekend it's going to be very interesting to see what the traders are, or what all the macro news is going to be about what central banks were buying gold this week. Because I don't know, maybe
When does that news come out?
they normally send it out. I don't know how they wrap it up, but I find it during the weekend sometimes. I'll find it.
Okay.
It's a guy named TG Macro will put out, what central banks did. Sometimes Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal does it. Sometimes the guy from, I don't know where he is. He's an ex-Fed guy. He puts stuff out, but the move has been fairly dramatic, I think. So I don't know if they're doing it in front of the Fed raising rates. So I don't know.
Interesting.
Makes
I just
sense.
made a note to look it up. I will take a
Yeah.
look and see if I can find anything on it this weekend.
Well, we've certainly like in the last 5, maybe 6 days, seen a pretty big boost in
Huge
open
spike.
interest in gold futures.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago did they roll?
The
And does roll
29th
affect?
of July.
Okay, so it's been a minute. All right.
And I love the December contract because it stays the December contract for the next 3 or 4 months. There's no rollovers.
Nice. They do it. Gold does it quarterly, right? And oil does it monthly, or does gold do it monthly?
Gold is odd because there is a contract for every month, but they only trade certain months. Some of them are more like, they call them bastard months because there's very little volume and very little open interest in them. The most recent one was the August contract, which we just moved into all the way to the December contract on the, I guess it's that 27th of July. Here's what the contract looks like on the bulletin here. So you have the August contract, which is not expired yet. I mean, there's still volume, there's still a little bit of open interest in there, but they go from the August contract past September and October. There is no November contract. Now December is the front month. Okay, then I think it goes to April, I think, will become the front month, and then the August contract becomes the front month, and then back to the December contract. It's just a weird contract the way they have it set up as far as the contract months are concerned. But you can see here, they're already in the December 2025 contract. There's 2,600 in open interest already. So we'll go to the Feb contract. And then the August contract, it's really strange how gold rolls over. And I haven't taken the time to really research why that is. I just like it when situations arise like arose in 22 is arising now. I mean, we're seeing a lot of open interest coming in against the shorter time frame participants. We showed this yesterday. This is right
I
now.
remember seeing that.
So on the 8th, for 4 straight days, we added a whole bunch of open interest that was against Delta. This is longer time frame buyers. We had a pullback on the 14th, another pullback on the 15th, but these pullbacks were basically in range. Look at the gold today. Gold screamed to the upside. We have negative 7,200 in Delta at the 12:30 close. So
they're going to have to
the
keep
more
that up.
aggressive traders were selling into very strong buyers.
Interesting.
Very strong buyers.
Yeah, which,
So,
normally the old storyboard was interest rates go up, gold comes down. But because we're living in the land of fiat money, where the money means absolutely nothing, right? It's got nothing backing it, then everybody uses that gold to go, well, my money's not worth anything anyway, so I may as well collect gold, which is, I think, why those shorts got trapped, because the central banks are always buying gold. I mean, if you ever read anything that says central banks are selling gold, they're lying to you. Absolutely, unequivocally. They're lying. Or whatever their storyboard is, they are always buying gold. Always.
Look at
always,
that.
always
It's
buying gold.
still going.
I know, it's screaming. So what time does gold open up? Let me do a Fibonacci on that. What time does gold open up? 7:30?
7:30 Central Time.
Okay.
Technically, it was 7:20, but no charts open at 7:20, except for E4.
Same with bonds. Bonds open at 7:20 also.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here is that. Here's that range. Right, so that's the initial balance, the high and the low sitting there. And look what it's coming into right this minute. The 1618.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be super interesting to see if it stalls out there or what kind of battle ensues.
Well, and we're coming into it now when technically the gold market closes at 12:30 Central. So it's coming up there.
So it's already
volume.
been closed at 1:30. So
yes.
I
mean, it's still technically open, but the pit hours when all the volume starts to dry up is at 12:30 Central.
It's right here. You can see everybody sort of got quiet before it broke out again.
All right, we're done.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if Mickey took any profit up here. I mean, the captain.
He only had one on. He just sent another message. He's calling it for the weekend, but he left a break-even stop in. So
Gotcha.
he's either hitting profit target, or breaking even on that trade. But he's stepping away now. So have a good weekend, Captain.
Captain, have a good weekend.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so I would have shorted there at that top, at that bounce back into the moving average right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I would have said, all right, I'm going to bounce, head lower, and have settlement as my target. So we'll see if it comes in.
It's almost there.
Looking at the ES,
Wait, aren't we looking at like 9 straight upside days in the NQ?
8, I think it is today, right?
8? Okay. After today, it's 8, or after yesterday it was 8?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After today, it'll be 7, provided we close higher.
And for the ES, it would be 8. Yeah.
Yes. And we were looking this up earlier, Anne Marie, on Edgeful. They have the green and red streaks going back 5 years. Market data going back 5 years. Let me pull that up again.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about that. What was that number? 8 or 9?
8.
Something
I'm
like
pulling it
that.
up.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is 11, and let me find the ES again real quick.
Yeah. ES is 7 days green if today ends green.
Okay. So we're not out on the fringe, but we're still pretty far out.
Far out.
Listen,
Yep, the number is 8.
Love all
The
this. I love all the
max-
70s lingo.
Max consecutive green days in the ES going back 5 years is 8. The number 8.
Interesting. All right. All right.
So
I
Anne-Marie,
didn't get a chance. Yes.
you called the high and you called the low.
So far.
So
Give
far.
it time and I'll be wrong. Right? Isn't that always the case? No matter which way you go, give it time. You'll be wrong.
Yeah.
It's so true. It's so true. So yeah, we'll I think we sit super sideways. I do. I did not get a chance to listen to Fast Markets this morning because I was on the road and doing some other things. And if I try to pay attention to something like that while I'm driving, you'll all get notice that there's a funeral. So because I cannot walk and chew gum at the same time. I'm not kidding. I got to be the horse with the blinders. Just look straight ahead. You're going to kill
I
yourself.
am so much the same way. No multitasking here.
I can't. Yeah, absolutely. No. So how was Fast Markets this morning, and what were some strategy events that were good takeaways? Either good, bad, ugly,
it was
whatever.
pretty choppy to start the day. Once the initial balance was established, we really didn't see much until we broke above the initial balance in both the ES and the NQ. We did take a long trade early on. Yeah, right at the end of Fast Markets. It was just as we were starting Power Players at 11 o'clock that we broke through the high of the initial balance, came back and retested it, which was a great buy that we didn't take. Still kind of regret that.
Yeah, I think these statistical fibs are going to help us. I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just thinking about this morning, the afternoon pullback low from yesterday was basically taken out to the upside relatively early, which is something I look at. We also had the VWAP from the 730 bar yesterday that came in right about that same level. So when we started holding above that afternoon pullback low and that anchored VWAP, we had one opportunity at 930 and we tried along there, but I think we just got a little bit too aggressive. We actually ended up getting stopped out relatively close to the low on that. And we're trying to find levels from our traders, and nobody really had that level down there. So I did bring it up, but we couldn't get any check marks on it. And then we started, looking for opportunities for longs, and I think we got a little bit too aggressive because, I think we all had the idea that the market was going to go higher. We just didn't time it right. We only took one trade. It was a $1,500 loss. We managed the risk, and then by the time we were looking at a potential breakout of the initial balance, time was up. We didn't get that chance.
Yep. Gotcha. So can we trade gold until 4 o'clock?
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the time, the volume's gone and it just flatlines.
Gotcha.
Which it's not today.
Right, and oil.
Well, we've got a nice 1 minute range developing in the NASDAQ. Dolby's going to love that for power hour.
I do see
Still be on
that.
for power hour.
It's in a 1 minute range. My goodness.
You know, if you looked at a 15-minute range, it's also, you know, it's 621 to say 589, 590. That might be that spot, but I still think it breaks into settlement. It's just, I mean, you'd love for it to go right into your number right after it's done, but
Mhm.
Nothing's ever that easy, though.
I know. Right.
Yeah,
I think
we're
we're going to
just
see.
drifting.
Yeah, we've got yesterday's value high at 595 in the NQ. Trading back below yesterday's high at 603, just a little bit. I wonder if Mickey got stopped. I keep saying his name. I wonder if the captain got stopped out there.
Yeah, you know, we got to think of another nickname that's easy, like
Mouse.
his name is, but not
Rooney.
Rooney.
Mansell.
Actually, what is that movie? Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yes.
Rooney.
Rooney. You're an asshole. You just roll our old bones over here and
Oh man.
Just produce a corpse and we'll release her for the day.
That's so funny. That movie was so funny. The first time I saw that movie, I said, oh my gosh, I want to go to Chicago so bad. Because I had never been. I was like, oh my gosh, Chicago looks like the coolest place ever. Which I actually felt that way. You know, I loved living there. I really love Chicago so much. I really do.
yeah. Living in the city is a young person's game, if you ask me.
No, you're totally right. You are totally right. I would not do it now if I had to do it for a long period of time. And we lived, you know, right on Clark and Randolph. And so it was so, but you get to see the races. You know, you get out
there you
and
go.
see the races and, right?
There's a lot to do.
Parades.
I mean,
tons to
I lived
do.
in Lincoln Park for 14 years, you know, and I loved every minute of it, but I couldn't go back there.
Lincoln
Next
Park
week we
is
have
so
the
beautiful.
Democratic National Convention in town. That's going to be.
That's what I heard. That's going to be a rowdy time.
The whole city's going to be on lockdown. They already started blocking off doors in the building that I'm in right now.
No
Barricading.
way.
Oh, really? The board? I bet.
Should be a great weekend.
Yeah.
Just stay indoors.
I'm leaving town for the weekend. I'm going to Michigan.
Well, when I lived in North Carolina, I lived very close to the racetrack, the Lowe's Motor Speedway. I don't know if they call it Lowe's Motor Speedway anymore, but it's the big motor speedway there. They do all kinds of races, which I love racing. It's fun. But when the big races come, all the locals are like, no shopping before and wait until after they leave because it gets insane. The traffic becomes unbelievable. Unbelievable. I wonder, did anybody in chat take the captains long from that level?
That's a good question. We never asked.
The space. That'd have been really pretty. Look at that sideways motion. It's just
just barcoding, yeah.
Oh, I know it.
He's still in it, so that's good.
Yeah.
Did he say he's still in it? I missed that one.
Yeah, he said he had a stop set. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, he said a break-even stop. I don't know if it was a couple tickies above break-even or not, though. A low of 96. He was in at 92, 96 low print on the last move down.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if
You
I
never know
were
with
short,
stops.
I'd be getting a little bit worried. Yeah, it's
Sometimes people
that's
leave
the
a little
thing.
room for commissions and whatnot, and yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about stops. I think it's probably one of the trickiest things to strategize on. In terms of saying, all right, where was this? Because I have to tell you, through my years of trading, learning to manage stops has probably been one of the more difficult skills to get really good at.
Yeah. Personally, if I say I have a break-even stop in the NASDAQ, it's 6 ticks away from my entry, just to cover slippage and other risks, you know.
Oh, okay.
So my break-even stop isn't actually my break-even price, but it all evens out at the end, sort of.
Yeah. Who's on Power Hour today?
We have got Andre, Jack, Dakota, and Hoag. Hoag's sticking around for another hour. Hoag is putting in the hours today.
Man, putting
You
in
haven't
the
missed a
time.
segment. You only got a 45-minute break today, Hoag.
That's all right. I love what I do, man. This is
You'll be able to put your feet up.
I'd be doing this if I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Feel the same way.
Well, speaking of which, we're just about out of time, Hoag.
Yeah. All right. Well, Henry, blessings
to you also.
Have a wonderful weekend. Take care of yourself and your loved ones. Any last words?
You also. Stay frosty. We might have ourselves a very spicy afternoon. It is also options expiration, monthly expiration. So we could have ourselves a little bit of habanero sauce on the menu.
It's going to make that power hour reversal. It's going to make that power hour reversal challenge extra exciting today, guys. Stick around for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I said, Dakota showing for the reversal challenge and power hour for the first time. First showing, Andre, Jack, and Hoag. Hoag's on the reversal challenge before. It's been a couple weeks though, right, Hoag? Have you been practicing? You got your reversal trigger finger down?
No. Last thing I want to do is make a habit out of it.
Just you got to make it a hotkey, so you just hit that down arrow every time to reverse your position.
Well, all right. We got to get ready for the festivities today for the last day, for the last segment of the day, Power Hour. Anne-Marie, we all love and appreciate you. JD, see you in just a couple of minutes. Stick around, folks. The fireworks are about to start.
You know what it is. It is the final power hour of the week. You know what we do? We do the reversal challenge. For those that are new to the reversal challenge, this is how it works. I guess Dakota's new to the reversal challenge. Dakota, this is how it works. In about, 2-3 minutes, we'll do a countdown. First session will be about 20-23 minutes. We're going to enter with a 5-lot in the micro NQ. Again, the micro NQ, you two can play along at home. Make sure it is a demo account, sim account. It is not a combine whatsoever. What's going to happen in about 2-3 minutes, we are going to enter the market in the micro NQ with a 5-lot. And throughout the entire time, you will have a 5-lot on. You can only reverse in and out. So it'll be long 5, short 5. And yeah, that's about it. Dakota, any questions?
No. I think we're good to go.
He laughs. Okay. Jack, are you ready?
I am absolutely ready. I have Dakota up showing me by putting his P&L behind. I could do that. I think James is going to get him up for us at some point, so should be fun. I also, in the real account, as I said I would this morning, I'm short. I just got short 2 MES because we're still up here now. Tight stop, not giving away the $400 I made this morning, but that'll be in the background.
Okay, cool. All right, well, I'll take a minute here. Let's get the poll up. Who does the chat think is going to win? Again, Dakota's first time. Hoag, you've won one before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yep.
Jack has won 3 out of the 4 periods, but has not won a reversal challenge, I believe.
No, I won a reversal challenge. I've only done it twice.
Oh, got you. And I have won 2 myself. Sorry, so let's get that poll up there. Again, micro and Q, 5 lots, reversals only. And let's get that poll up there. And we will start in about 90 seconds or so.
Remember,
we got to have a
folks,
trophy. We need to have like some trophy, like $1 that we all sign or something.
Remember, folks,
tell 'em.
this is not a way to trade.
No, it is not. This is not. This is purely for entertainment. Not even tradertainment. This is purely entertainment. We just like to have fun on a Friday afternoon. Close out the weekend or into the week.
Andre,
All right,
I voted for you.
Voted for me. I'm voting for Jack. How about that?
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Wow. Let's let the vote start. We'll start in 10 seconds. Again, enter the 5-lot. Declare your position here in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter. Short 5.
Long.
Long.
All right, guys.
Short.
I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be back in one.
It's not in here.
All right. Full disclosure, my wife just left for a business trip this evening, so I did actually, as promised, get the gin and tonic for the last reversal challenge of the day.
Nice.
Tastes
I'll
like
be right
summer.
back.
What is my position? I am okay. Short 5. Again, you can only reverse and out. We have micros. Let me go full screen here.
I love the confidence of everyone, by the way, just getting in there and picking their position and sitting in it. No reversals yet.
No, okay. So everyone, I am short 5. What's everyone else?
I'm long.
I'm long.
Jack,
I am short.
what price are you short
from 19,620 halves.
Same.
Nice.
God, I forget how fast this thing moves.
It does. Micros up.
Immediately, we sold off 10 points.
did.
10 points. So
And the problem is, Dakota, when you're wrong off the bat, it's very hard to reverse.
You're wrong.
what do you mean it's very hard to reverse? Because you just don't want to hold on to a loser?
Find out. We're about to find out.
One of the times in the process of doing this, I was down 1,000 and I was back to up 300 and ended even.
Okay.
But yeah, once you're behind, it's hard to come back.
We start at 07. We will end at 27 after the
James,
hour.
I'm going to turn off my cam for 1 second so that I
get
can
out of our position
put my P&L up.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, no.
I've almost got it
only
back
reverse,
here, but-
Dakota. Only reverse.
Okay. Go ahead.
You cannot be flat at any time unless besides the ending buzzer. But yes, reverse only.
Okay.
I'm still short 5.
You guys haven't reversed yet?
No, have you? You're long.
Yeah, I'm long.
Yeah. You'd be buying more.
Right. Early.
I'm in.
Early
By the end of this, I'm in 50 contracts.
Early returns on the poll. Stop at 227. Early returns on the poll. Almost 500 votes. 46%. Dakota, 23%. Hoag, 16%. Jack, 14%. Andre. Okay. Go.
I think the deciding moment in this is going to be like the last 15 minutes.
Well, yeah. Here we go.
You had such a 5-minute range going here.
That's what I'm focused on here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about reversing.
Okay, well, short 5. What price are you guys long from? Dakota, what time? What price are you long from?
621. 621.
Hoag?
621.
So you got me beat by half a point there, Hoag. So I can't just hold the whole time like you're going to.
Well, I'm long
moves.
Long.
You're long? Ooh.
Long. Yeah,
I'm
you're
short.
beating me. You're beating me now.
Yeah. Yep.
Cover. I'm not going to say just yet. I think Jack's looking at the same thing I am. I'm sure he has some options that he's looking at to perhaps target some prices.
The market is so up, I don't even have to worry about my options. What will be called away will be called away, and I will be happy.
Okay.
Oh, you sold some covered calls that is going to be called away?
Yeah, like a long time ago, and it was kind of like a coin flip this morning, but now I'm just like, take the wins where you get them.
Again, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Twitter. Hit us up at X. Use the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool stuff that you'd like for us to share. About 20 minutes, so quick turnaround would be much appreciated.
What time does this first round go to?
27. So we got about 15 minutes left in this round.
Somebody reversed. Someone that way.
I don't think anyone's reversed
Andre,
just
how
yet.
did you get a realized minus $14?
Good question. I was testing out my hot. I was testing out my hotkey.
Fair enough.
You got hot.
Yes, I did. Spacebar.
Don't you worry about like starting to type and then having a bunch of trades go on?
Well, I mean, not for revert. Well, 2 different machines, but yes, I see where the concern can be. Yes, 2 different machines here. The buyer's gonna come in.
Oh, it's looking scary for the shorts. Looking scary for the shorts.
Email and all of a sudden I'm in 50 contracts.
You're into a winner. Do right here.
In different markets too.
14 minutes left in this round.
So the rounds mean we have to close out of the position?
Yeah, you'll go flat at 27 after. We'll go flat.
Okay.
But,
and then we have a break, and then we can't re-enter the market until then. So if you miss a move during that break that you're waiting for, you're kind of just SOL.
You're screwed.
Well, yep, and it's most likely will happen. And
so I might have to change up my strategy on the fly.
Oh,
strategy.
Yeah, strategy. Go on. What is the strategy you speak of?
We don't share strategies here.
Yeah, I'll share my strategy. I'm looking to. I'll tell you the shot I'm going to take, and right before I take it.
Okay.
I'm looking to buy the market and make money as we go up.
Let me guess. You're looking to buy low and sell high is your strategy. I like it, man. I like it.
No.
It works. Absolutely
I'm
works.
bullish. The market's going up, and why not?
Yeah,
So
that's
again,
always why not?
Yep, exactly.
That's what I heard at the beginning. It was Dakota going, "Where do we buy it?"
All right.
Jack,
Oh,
nice.
that wasn't me.
Jack.
James has got control of the board.
Oh yeah!
When you guys first started this, you reversed a lot, and now I'm not seeing anybody reverse yet.
Yeah, the market was different. It's depends on the market. Or how it's trading.
There's slippage too, and by the way, I have to be careful because I have a live tab open too.
Yeah.
I'm short just 2 MES there from 55.81 3/4. So I am consistent in my methodology.
What's it gonna do here? All right, I'm gonna lock in some profit. Reversed. Long. Now I'm going to get short again. All right, realized P&L $90.31.
What time is this going to? 2:20.
Okay.
27
7 p.m.
You're short again, Andre?
I am.
Could you explain the logic behind that? I'm a little confused.
Well, I was short, and then I quickly reversed out of it to get long, which means I locked in realized profits, and I got short back again. That makes sense.
At the same price?
Good question. I gotta look at my orders. I don't.
He's just chewing up commissions, man.
Okay, I was just confused because it looks good for the realized, but
Exactly. Only thing that matters.
Yeah, if you get a quick bounce, it's just that like doing these M&Qs, there's slippage and commissions when you reverse, so you gotta want it. What happened to Robert? I love how every time someone's on vacation here, they're like, "What happened to so and so?" Robert's fine. He's just moving, and he's got this week off.
Buck Z says, "LOL, Andre, what you doing, bro? I'm locking in profits, bro."
got to build up that realized P&L.
Mm-hmm. About 11 minutes. Yep, here we go. Is the push. Jack, what's your unrealized?
You can see it next to my face there. We got the overlays up. I'm up $147.
All right.
You know what we should add as a rule.
Got long.
Is instead of hitting flatten at the end of the first round, you should be able to either hit flatten or commit to holding whatever position you have until the next round.
Through it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Okay, realize up $134.
Oh, nice.
And I am now long.
Get on fire!
Yeah, long from 04.
Great. You're tearing it up.
Are you guys still long, Hoag, Dakota?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just hanging out. We need a deck of cards.
Jack, you didn't flip. You didn't flip, Jack?
Thinking about going to get a drink.
Yeah. Hey, Hoag. I actually going to be joining a phone call with Mick after this regarding what we were talking about during Power Hour or during Fast Markets. You know, when do we think? All right, like when would be a decent time to transition from micros to minis if you're trying to scale up? So that's going to be a fun conversation.
Cool. Yeah. Let me know how that goes.
Yeah. I think it's the more and more statistics I've been watching and talking to traders during this craziness of the past couple of weeks, the more I'm starting to see traders like trade hundreds of contracts of micros, and then they just like, I don't know when to switch.
Get long. Realize up 161.
Andre carving it up.
So far. And we got about 9 minutes left.
Man, time goes by so fast.
Wait till you get older.
Does it
go slower or faster?
Fast? Yeah.
He goes faster.
Kill that.
My brother's wife is also out of town, so
wow,
we might hang out tonight the house, the boys.
Poor Phil's.
Wow.
Hit up Poor Phil's. What else is over there?
That was my nickname when I was a broker.
Poor Phil's.
You know, somebody at a Topstep's family is the owner of Poor Phil's.
Mm.
I don't know if I should say the name on air. It's no one was on TV.
That'd be an interesting team name. Poor Phil's.
Oh, yeah, I know.
All right. 13 minutes into this poll, 700 votes.
JL said he thought he said that I was going to hang out with my brother's wife. No.
No. my wife's boyfriend. Shoot. What did I just do?
Ooh, this is looking
You just did
bearish.
it.
Yeah.
You just did it.
It is looking bearish.
We might sell off here. We might sell off.
600s though. 600s. All right, we go long. We're gonna hold these 600s. Okay.
Selling off.
Realized P&L 164. You're gonna bust these 600s.
Why not?
Yeah. Short.
So if we want to hold it, we have
70.
to commit to hold this throughout the entire break.
Oh, no.
Is that what you said?
Oh, no, you can switch anytime you want.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you'll be
reverse.
flat. Yeah, you'll be flat.
Cannot be flat
during the break.
Cannot be flat.
At exactly what time? 121?
27 in 6 minutes.
Oh, 27. 127.
Yep.
Oh,
Again, this is purely for entertainment.
what an ugly market.
This thing. Jack's just chilling. 70. Okay, I'm watching you, Jack.
Let's break the streak, right? We got to get a red day in here. It's good. It's like a sacrifice to the market gods to
Yep.
fuel this rally. So I'm not short America. I am long America, but not right now.
Is Miller's Pub
You are
still
hedged
there?
America.
I think
Here we
so.
go. Oh, they're gonna do this with the 600s. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Jack.
All right.
Jack's
A
gonna
bit of a
reverse.
strategy here. I just reversed. Yeah.
Yep. Well played. What's your realized?
212.
Done.
Mm. Nice.
Done.
And
nice.
I'm still short in the real trading going on, the MES.
Wow. Bubble winner. Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna fall out of bed.
5 minutes remaining.
Nice.
We're just on identical trades, Hoag. We're just gonna
Yeah.
To the
mirroring
T.
each other.
Guys, just
As soon as you get long or switch, I'll switch with you. We'll tie for third.
I mean, the second round things get really gnarly. So if you can erase profits very quickly.
I don't know. I'm not switching down here. This is the bottom.
Famous last
For now, yes.
Jack, what price did you get on the switch, on the flip?
58 3/4.
Wow.
Or sorry, 98.
58? 98.
No,
Wow.
58 would have been pretty good.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, it would.
Pretty much being game over.
Also, you'd have to I'm playing with a loaded ladder at that point because that did not trade.
Hey, everybody in the chat, if you guys are playing along at home, hit us up with your P&Ls in the chat.
Jack, I think you're going to be in a good position.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the first round. I lost the one round I did not win last week. I was down like $700+, which is impressive.
Go. One low key says up $1,000. I'm not so sure about that. Hey, Jose Martinez up 4,200. Not so sure about that either.
Maybe for the day in their normal trading.
Oh,
price?
we're
Is
talking
that
about
what
just
this is?
reversal challenge. Hey, no doing combines in this. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, they got.
I mean, I'm in one, but I also did
Prices are
not
different.
pay money for it. Nor do I get funded if I pass it.
We got 3 minutes left in the round.
And everybody here is long.
Correct.
So we're screwed.
At the second round still. So in about 2 minutes, 45 seconds, we're going to hit the flatten all button. Do a little recap. Maybe we can pull some hashtag power hour stuff. We have some announcements. Close out the week here at Topstep TV.
Maybe just spice things up a little bit.
Yeah.
You have to flip 3 times for at least a minute each round.
Well,
taken under advisory, but
yeah, well, that means
you
and Dakota had to
fight here.
Yeah, you and Dakota need to flip twice.
He's going for the what do they call it? The dispersion, the maximum variance here. Get back in the game.
I'm not saying today. Just something to think about.
In the future.
Just to spice things up a little bit.
It's like in the 7th inning, he's like, what if each hitter had to play Russian roulette as they come up?
What if all you guys use wiffle bats?
Yeah. When do we have to get flat here, Andre?
90 seconds. I'll start the countdown. No. Do not. Oh boy. We get ugly here. Feels like it wants to go.
You all suck.
Pretty much. Well, we'll see. Man.
It's going to rally during the break.
Yeah, probably.
50 seconds.
That's part of the fun.
Yep. On from 98. Nice. And we got hashtag power hour. We can turn that around quickly. We got 40 seconds. And we're going to hit flatten all in 30 seconds. Cells off. Hmm. 20 seconds.
Almost there. There.
Gonna go flat. Remember, we're gonna go flat here in 15 seconds.
This break is gonna kill me.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen.
Right.
Yeah.
9,
Flat
8,
and then up 20 points.
7, 6, 5. We're gonna flat 4, 3, 2, 1. Flat.
Okay. Minus 181 for me.
Jack.
Dude. We got the fill on both ends exactly the same.
we did.
You said the same P&L.
181 and,
Wow.
and 20 cents.
That's impressive.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's do a quick recap. You can't see it. Let's go. Hoag, what's your P&L?
Minus 181.20.
And Dakota.
Yep. Same.
Mr. Jack.
255.10.
I am 159.96. All right.
The tie is incredible.
That's a first. That is a
first. That has not happened.
Penny.
All right. So I have a couple announcements here. Maybe turn this around in 6 minutes would be cool-ish. James, are we good to go on hashtag power hour? We also have a announcement to make as well. James, we good? All right, sweet, James. Cool. Also, hold on, James. The title of the show today, hit me.
Oh, yeah. So this one was actually given to me by Brooke from Product. She said, "Can we do Topstep TV requests?" You ever heard of the song by? What's your favorite Harvey Danger song?
Have
you ever had visions? Were you in them? Were you looking into the mirror?
Flagpole Sitter.
There you go.
Wow. Nice.
That's the only one I know.
Wow.
Nice.
Exactly,
There it is.
The only Harvey Danger song possible.
Absolutely. Well done. Yeah, all right, James.
Harvey Danger. Let us know in the chat.
All right. So short but sweet power hour content today. I was worried those were blocking it. Let me move it over. Daniel says, surrounded by the things I love. I can see Topstep TV. I can see charts. I can see art, bottled water, a connoisseur. But nice setup there, Daniel. Thanks for your submission. Coming up, we also got some Carl Hungus memes. I don't know if we shared some of these yesterday, but if we did, I'm going to show it again. Look at Andre, guys, you got to get more ATR, Coach Paul.
Pretty much. Yes.
It's pretty good.
And then that was from yesterday. Yeah, that was from yesterday. His meme of today is hands down my favorite prison visit of the year.
Wow.
So JD left for Michigan. So he was getting feisty earlier. We were reminding Hoag of the time that he, for those cards, for the trader cards, had a picture of a prison for the town.
I think I was still making those at the time,
Wait,
too.
Leave it up. All right, good.
You got it? Got the screenshot?
They know what the top ramen tastes like in the bags.
Apparently like 70% of our chat is just chomping down on raw pasta like a psycho.
Well, that's all we got for Power Hour today. We keep it short and sweet for the reversal challenge. But before I go, if you like the reversal challenge, if you like TopstepTV, if you like eating dried ramen with no hot boiled water, then go to Trustpilot, leave us a review, let us know what you think. I'm going to drop it in chat right about now. There it goes. If you haven't already left us a review, please do. We read each and every single one. If you love us, if you hate us, let us know. But please, love us. Anyway, back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Thank you. All right, fellas, let's get this started again in 5 seconds. If you guys are ready.
5 seconds?
Yep, ready.
No, I'm not. What?
1. 5.
Oh, we doing it?
Yeah, just get in.
Sorry, I accidentally double-clicked and got short.
We're in. We're in now?
Yeah, good now. Yeah, we're in.
Okay. We're in.
What's everyone?
I am short.
Long
as well. From what price you get, Hoag?
Really bad location, 606. I didn't know we were in yet.
You definitely sneaked that in on us, Andre. I accidentally double-clicked the sell market 5, so I was initially short 10 and flipped 5 out for a loss. But
are we
good.
Crying foul? Is that what we're doing? Are we crying foul there? Is that
maybe like 10 seconds would be nice.
Okay, all right, fair. Well, I wanted to get at the top of the minute. Fair enough. Okay.
He didn't want to spill his drink.
I don't think it was going to make too much of a difference, but we'll see here. Run this into about 25 minutes left. Yeah, say 57. Yeah, I mean Dolby. Yep. I mean maybe. There we go.
Taking the overlay down for just a sec while I fix it.
Solinger tries to win. Oh, come on. I have a feeling there's gonna be an asterisk next to this game if I do end up winning. Just take the L. Take the L now.
No asterisks.
Under protest. I think this is
Nothing like that.
Will be under. Yep.
Veteran move. Hoag just walked away.
Where'd he go? Wow. He's had enough. Hoag has had enough. Maybe she's gonna try. Yes, this is under protest indeed. Oh, I'm on PEDs. Yep. I think a P test here after this, but let's see how this plays out. These guys are short. The buyers just got rejected.
Yep. I'm short.
I'm
Hoag's back.
Long.
I just had to stretch my legs.
Okay.
Trying to do that once a day.
Jack, are you mad?
No.
Michael says Jack has smoke coming out of his ears.
Do I?
Yeah.
My ears get so freaking hot in these. I got to get some like in-ear monitors.
Dude, I don't know how you. Yeah, I don't know how you do the over-the-ear headphones like that.
That would drive me nuts.
Yeah. AJ says, "My money's on you, Andre. Don't you dare lose."
I'm also Hoag
at the shooting range.
Yeah, I also take them off and just use them as speakers usually because I'm not on air 6 hours a day like you.
Oh, doing marathon session today. Everyone loves Hoag. If you guys love Hoag, all the time you put in today and this week. Click like, click subscribe. A little light on the likes.
I sold the top and bought the bottom. Or I bought the top and sold the bottom.
Okay. 6 in here.
Andre, you sneaky Pete.
Man, I knew this. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it.
I'm not angry. I'm just impressed.
Oh. Yeah. Short shifted there on the start, but I figured we'd do it at the top of the hour. Or at the top of the minute there.
Love you all too.
Yeah.
Protect yourself at all times.
That's right. Asked, what's his name? Victor Ortiz?
Yeah.
Dakota? Yeah. Mayweather showed him that rule.
He learned fast.
Oh, yeah. He headbutted Money May, and then Money May said night. All right.
We got 15 minutes to the old MOC.
Oh, that's right. Just reverse.
Oh gosh, is it
now
already,
I'm back long.
Also coming in hot with options expiration.
Ooh, about that. All right. Realized P&L up to 235.
Nice.
What's Jack doing over there?
Carving it up today.
Looking at some options.
Jack's looking at options.
What time do options close?
Midnight is when they settle, right? Or what
true?
is it?
Yeah, but I mean, I would get out of anything before then. I mean, by like 3. I'm not playing that game.
Michael Telly says, we are rooting for you, Jack.
Yes. Michaels of the world.
All right. Everyone's long right now? What is everyone? +5, +5.
I'm short, Jack short.
I'm short.
Okay.
And
long.
Same. Uh-oh. Rut-row. Uh-huh.
Let's get negative. Let me check out something real quick.
Oda, what happened to you? UG asks.
What?
What do you mean?
What happened to you, Dakota? You used to be cool, Dakota.
Yeah, it's the reversal challenge. What do you want? I mean,
stop smoking those squares, Dakota.
Yeah. Thomas Swinton says, imagine if someone just joined the stream and never seen TopstepTV before.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah. How do you explain that? Yeah. All right. Well, if this is your first time, this is the reversal challenge, purely for entertainment. We all have sim accounts. We are just having a little fun on a Friday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Got 20 minutes left in the round.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dakota took like $185,000 in payouts, but he can't do the flippity flip, can he?
I know it's difficult with this simulated trading.
I think the truth lies between. Somebody says that this game is complete luck and no skill. I do believe there is an element of that, but it's certainly, I don't think it requires zero skill. Like you need to know how to press buttons.
There's that. Yeah. Yeah. If your index finger works, you have, it's.
There's some skill to this. There is.
Basically, I think the main thing is just the discipline not to completely take yourself to the spin cycle and just hit reverse 100 times.
It tends to happen as we get towards the buzzer. Uh-oh.
Right
now. All right, I just hit it. Oh, shoot.
A lot of it's the market, we're really not getting a lot of price action in either direction. So it's like
now I'm in the spin cycle.
Yeah, I see the NASDAQ going down to 570, maybe 580s, 570, 580s.
Oh, I'm in trouble. This is where I piss away my profits.
All right, reverse.
Don't do it.
I'm long.
I want to see 55.70 in the ES.
You guys have price targets in this thing?
Well, I do have a trade
I'm long.
on MES.
Oh, okay.
I'm
yeah.
long.
All right.
I am now long.
Same. I think we're in trouble.
Me too.
What's Jack? Jack is short. Man. Dolby. Long for
Yeah, I'm short.
Okay. Oh boy. And we have 18 minutes left in the round. To the weekend, folks.
Yep. Who's going to carve his way out of this?
Yeah, I have to. I can't just do the hold strategy because we're gonna have to be flattened out. So,
well, I think part of it is I try to be honest with this, but like with all of these P&Ls up there, I feel like you shouldn't get to see your opponents. My dog is throwing a fit. Wait 1 second.
Okay, I'm long.
Okay, here's the new 5-minute candle. We got MOC in 10 minutes. Also, what price did you get, Dakota?
0250.
Okay. How we doing, Hoag? Hoag's long.
Just sitting here long.
Yep.
Okay, I'm short.
Ooh, now he's getting the hang of it. Okay.
Yeah,
just selling pops and buying drops.
We're I'm taking the bid and asks on these.
There's Rodney. Look at him.
Oh wow.
Beautiful specimen here.
Rodney.
Woohoo.
There's your good luck charm.
All right.
Wow. Jack's just chilling in his position. Got the dog on the lap. Feeling confident. Envy that, Jack. Absolutely. He likes to see
I'm
it.
back
Yes.
into a short.
No,
I want to give a shout out to my friend. Unfortunately, they had to put their dog down today. So R.I.P. Boogie, the wonder dog. I will have some sort of tribute ready for Monday. So.
Okay,
right,
reversed
Rob,
again.
You go do what you want to do.
Oh, Dakota making a comeback.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, why not? We're just taking. I'm taking 2 points on these. We're consolidating.
Mm-hmm.
So I am more of a big dog guy, but my wife was obsessed with the idea of getting a pug. But great dog.
What?
And my toddler is at my parents' at the moment. I hope.
Grandma and Grandpa. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, when do you puke? Andre, when are you going to puke this? It's going to get bad. Oh man.
This is getting bad.
Yeah. It's going to get real bad. Jack, you're short, correct?
Yes.
I'm long.
I got to stay long, yeah. Only hope. On this up. Oh, here it goes. Yeah. No. Oh.
Now I'm short.
Yeah.
I'm still long.
We got MOC in 7 minutes.
Trying to get the breakdown to the downside here, but it's probably going to reverse on me now.
Yeah.
7 billion buy side MOC. Let's do it.
All right, I reversed.
Oh, Jack, well done. What's you realized? So Jack's realized 358. He's got it.
I didn't say where my top
Man. Oh boy. Got 13 and a half minutes left in the reversal challenge here on Topstep TV. Man.
So
Dakota, how we looking? Dakota, you have a nice comeback. Nice, Dakota.
Yeah, he is.
Looking to go green.
I should have just scalped this at the beginning.
Oh, you flip short?
Me, yeah.
I'm long.
Yeah. Too. David Walsh, gold is going to close at all-time highs.
Dakota's
New
printing
favorite
money
product.
over there.
About to go green.
Jack's printing money.
Jack, have you had a losing trade yet?
No,
Man,
but there's still time.
I'm trying to jinx you right now. I'm trying to jinx you right now.
Yeah.
Actually. Yep. Shout out to the shorts. Oh boy. Flip. Buy it. What am I? I'm long now. Hurt.
Ooh, this is where you guys are.
I am red. Realize down $26. Man. Goes.
I did bring my stop the break even for the
what's stop
real money account. The stop.
Oh, okay,
I have a live account open too.
Fair enough. Yes.
And I got another window where I'm betting on WNBA games.
Love it. Love it.
The wife's out of town, guys.
Look out.
Oh, man.
Yes. Oh. Green. Jack's got this. Jack's long. Yep.
Well,
oof. Oh boy.
We're dumping.
Yeah, I thought that was it.
If we want to call a few points a dump.
Here we go.
It's the reversal.
Last week, this was the bid and ask.
Yeah, it was. Oh boy. Oh man.
This is the move that I wanted to see.
Oh man. Yeah.
Ooh. Buy the dip.
Still hope. There's still hope.
Buy the dip.
What's Jack? Jack is.
I can't buy anymore. I'm maxed out.
Yeah, Hoag's making a nice comeback.
Hoag short. Nice.
Hoag needs to fall out of bed. Yeah, those P&Ls did turn colors indeed.
We are near. Oh, we're a red day now on the NASDAQ.
Wow. Oh no. Hoag. Is Hoag going to do it?
Call the police.
Hoag.
The National Guard.
Oh man. Man.
It's going to take quite a break for that to happen.
Yeah, and here comes your quite a break. I am down 177. I just lost like $400 in the second round, and it is not looking any better. Get long, Andre. What are you going to do?
It's still not a big move. I mean, today it is in comparison. We could see a 30-point bounce.
We're not done, are we? Oh, flip. Short 5 now. Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Hoag, what are you doing over there?
Just chilling.
Yes, you are. Let's Jack's long. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. There's some events unfolding here. Man.
We're going to finish right around even.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing, Jack?
I like the longs.
Cucumber.
Ooh.
Get ready for MOC.
Oh, yeah. Nice got long. What's up? Short.
You can't.
Brutal. MOC. When's MOC? Okay, we got 2 minutes.
It's not MOC. A loss until you close it.
That is true.
Never forget that, Dakota. Not a loss.
Right, Jack.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's not by any means a strategy. Be careful.
It's not a loss until you tell your family.
That's right. Oh, wow. Hoag. What is Hoag doing here? Hoag is on the move. Hoag just chilling like a villain, man.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, Jack.
Oh. 11 minutes left.
Hakuna Matata.
Actually, we'll close at 58. 11 minutes.
Oh, it's a long one then, huh?
When I get long. Yeah. But flip it.
Oof.
Ooh, was that costly? I'm long 5 now. Look at the board here. Jack. Wow. Jack just trade yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna hammer this thing.
Oh, hi. Oh.
Lacey around?
Thing.
Yeah, Lacey's here.
30 seconds for MOC. All right, MOC, what's going to be? I'm going to, MOC is going to be long buy side. I got MOC buy side. Here we go, 10 seconds. Run this thing up.
All right, going into MOC, everyone's long, Hoag short.
Everyone's long?
Hoag is. Besides Hoag.
Yep. See. Let's make or break right here.
I'm feeling very lonely.
What was it? I don't have it.
Ooh, 4 billion sell side.
Sell? Flip.
No, I'm joking.
You're messing with me. Stop that. Stop that. Wow. Bye. Oh, wow. Dakota.
Sinners.
There you go.
No, flip it.
When are we done with this? Are we taking this into the bell or?
No, 58. So 8 minutes. Wow. Look at this, get hammered. 7.5 minutes.
Did we get the MOC?
Yep. Still not seeing anything from. Did we see the MOCs?
No, I'm not looking right now. I ain't looking.
Market.
Oh, there they are.
Not moving
like
a lot.
What is it?
1.1 billion to the sell side. NASDAQ 400 million to the upside. Dow 400 million to the downside, and Magnificent 7 45 million to the upside.
Upside. Okay, upside. What are they going to do right here? They want to hammer this. It's getting weak.
Somebody has target and ES getting out of the last one, 55.70.
Nice. We got 6.5 minutes left in the reversal challenge. Flip it. Realize down $110. Was up over $200 coming in the round 2. But hey, this is the reversal challenge.
Tough racket.
Oh man, here we go. This is gonna get. Yes, it is.
Last 10 minutes.
I don't even know what prices they're trading. Yeah. Up. Long.
Here we go. Pushing up now.
Pump this.
All right. I closed out the real position up 476 on the day.
Well done, Jack.
There we
go.
Flip it.
Awesome work.
All right. Realize P&L down. Oh man. Only down $58. I see what Jack's gonna do. Jack's gonna chill. Jack's just gonna chill.
You guys aren't?
What?
Oh, I'm freaking out over here. What's Jack got? Yep.
A few more minutes. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be
5.5 minutes.
Closing out the live account screen.
Short. Lock it up, Jack.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
5 minutes remaining.
I don't want to trade most of the times, Hoag. So like I don't really have a lockout problem, but I see how it's helpful.
Hammer this thing. Hammer this thing.
You're short now, Andre?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's my only chance to overtake Jack.
Okay, I see.
Oh, they're playing the meta game now.
Yes, only chance. Yeah.
The meta.
And yeah. And that green candle's not doing me any favors. Oh boy. Ay. Yep.
Pushing back up a little bit.
Jack.
Could have been a contender. It could have been somebody.
What's your P&L, Jack? Man. Yeah. Came back to break you guys. Man, look at this. Everyone's long but me. No, Hoag short.
Wow, we got up to 599 and a half. 599 and a half. We didn't see the 600.
600 new resistance.
Yeah, I mean, we broke down through that support, and now so far it's acting as that resistance. That was my opportunity. That was opportunity.
3.5 minutes left. 3.5 minutes left in the session.
We're closing it. Oh, okay. For when we close it, right?
Flatten all.
You guys are long. Andre's short.
Yep.
Andre, we need about a 50 handle move to the downside here in the last 2 seconds.
Right up 5 minis. Switching the minis now.
No, hey. Oh, man. There it goes.
Last 5 minutes, it's all bets are off. Minis.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. We're flipping around.
Oh, Jack. What's Jack going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. Why would I do anything?
I don't know.
I'm not going to go
just
negative
trying
at this point, probably.
Just trying to create drama, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to create drama.
Yeah.
No, I get it. We need stories.
Create drama.
That was good.
Yeah, I'm
Andre.
short.
I'm short too.
Jeff.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I know.
What am I? I'm short. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
No, we're all
Like
short.
long.
Nothing's going to change.
In the last few minutes, it's gonna either. I don't think it's gonna go to the moon, but it could.
All right, I'm
dump.
short.
Mm.
Come on, I gotta catch
Dakota
up.
did good. He carved himself all the way back up to positive. Impressive.
Really? You're in the green? Man. Must be nice. All right. We got minute 45 seconds left. And reversal challenge. Yeah,
Come on,
does look
volatility
like
peak.
Jack. Hey, Dakota went green. Good to see. Jack just, kicked it into autopilot and is in cruise control. Petting the dog, having a sip, loving life, cutting loose. Great job.
Okay, I'm long.
300.
Short.
Yep, here we go. All right, we got it. Oh, look at this 300 lot here in the NQ. 300 lot on the 603 in the order is downside. Go get it.
It's 57, so we got 50 seconds, right?
Yep, 50 seconds. Do a countdown. We're gonna hit flatten all, and I am just oh boy.
Well, you got to let the kids win once in a while, you know?
Yeah, agree. Is this gonna be 2 wins for you, Jack?
Well, I don't want to say it yet.
Well, I'm trying to hit you with the good game jinx. Like, you know, like in fantasy football, you don't like the good game jinx. I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
All right, we got 15 seconds left. In
Oh no, J-Pow from the ropes.
Here we go. 10, 9,
From downtown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flatten all. Well, yikes. Flatten all. Hoag, flatten all.
Sorry.
Okay, let's do a
Good.
damage here.
That was fun.
Let's
That
go.
was fun.
I'll say I am down $311. Hoag, how are we looking over there?
386. I beat you.
Yeah, yep. And Dakota, what'd you get?
Plus $75.
Hey, well
Nice
done.
job.
And Victor, go the spoils.
Jack.
Mr. Jack, what is your final P&L
Nice.
on the reversal challenge?
407 and 90 cents. And man, I only used this combine for this. Through 3 sessions of this, I am up $1,071.
No kidding.
Absolutely.
Wow.
All right,
This will
pass the
not last.
combine, get funded, and take a payout.
Oh,
doing
man.
it.
If you guys
That
enjoy
was-
that.
I go right to the source.
Yes, absolutely. Well, fellas, that was a lot of fun. Dakota, what'd you think? Your first time doing it. What'd you think?
I think I kind of figured out what to do while doing this.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
And what? Okay, so yeah, tell us. What'd you figure out?
reverse. It's a reversal challenge for a reason. It's just micro scalping. I think like almost like a buy bid sell ask type. Because guess what?
okay.
It's a sim environment and we don't get good sleepage.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we
definitely.
got. Go ahead, Jack.
It's still, if you're wrong on the first trade, you're dead in this.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yep.
Pretty much. Yes. All right, you see in the lower right-hand corner, got the countdown clock to the closing bell. 15 seconds left. And one hell of a week. A little bit more like a summer trade, I'd say. But there's some good money put up. Shout out to Rips. Up like 40 G's in the live account. Hell of a comeback. Look at this volatility.
Wow.
Here.
Oh,
wow. That's
Here we go. And hit that bell. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Cannot thank you guys enough. Shout out to Hoag, Jack, Dakota, everyone. Cannot thank you guys enough. I guess I'll close it out. Eddie ain't here. I'll give it a whirl. Topstep TV not only covers the New York Open, but the New York Close as well, along with Asia and London Opens. Man, we are global here at Topstep TV. Join Coach Dakota, 8 p.m. Central, Sunday through 30. No, it's not 8 p.m. It's 7:30 p.m. Central. Right, Dakota? 7:30.
Yeah, 7:30 p.m.
Yep, Central, Sunday through Thursday. For slow markets, catch Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, 9:30 a.m. London. Of course, got Nick for a tick on the market re-op kickoff on Sundays. Whew, I am worn out, fellas. That was one hell of a week. One more time, click like, click subscribe. I got nothing else left, guys. You guys want to say anything? Otherwise, we can get into the weekend.
I mean, Eddie's not here today. It is time to go to the weekend. Shut down your charts.
Get out.
Make sure you're flat. Pet your dog. Do all those good things. Have a wonderful one. We'll be back at 8 a.m. on Monday, like we always are. Robert Cooney is back. We have not hid him somewhere. He is back. And it's going to be a great old time. So have a wonderful weekend. Hoag, say your magic words.
Stay kind to yourself. Stay kind to others. Pray for peace. Have a wonderful weekend and be ready for another fun week next week. Profitable for everybody next week.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Awesome stuff. Dakota, any final words before we get out of here?
Profitable besides everyone who is on the opposite side of my trades.
Ooh, wow.
There you go.
Awesome, you guys. Thank you guys. Cannot thank you guys so enough, man. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes, production. You guys make this thing easy and enjoyable. Love everybody. All right, let's get out of here. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. See you again next week. Let's go.
You all suck.